Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years, but now starting from this year, it will be launched every year just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26, then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase 26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase 26. Expand your chess horizon.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
The crucible of competition. The eyes of the world. Goa, India hosts the 2025 FIDE World Cup, where over 200 of the top chess players in the world face off in an 8-round knockout tournament.
This queen has nowhere to go, that is the end.
Excellence, perseverance, and stamina bring glory, national pride, and a spot at the illustrious Candidates Tournament. The globe's best chess players hope to add their name to the list of champions.
Ooh, he made a move in 1 second.
The 2025 FIDE World Cup. Let's get these games started.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चाल्यो घोड़ो
चेस खेल ये हमारा है आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है अपना गेम भारी है हैंडशेक की बारी है अब इंडिया बोलेगा It's your move It's your move गोवा कर रहा है वेट It's your move come don't be late It's your move ए तो boy cool
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से है अपने संग शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन
डंका बजा है गोवा सजा है खेल जमेगा खूब It's your move हो न जाए checkmate It's your move
It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Welcome to round 5 tiebreaks. This event is known as the Upset World Cup. Yesterday we saw Mr. World Cup himself, Levan Aronian, was knocked out by Arjun Erigaisi in a nice sacrifice with the knight by Arjun. And with that, Levan was the last remaining player to play in the candidates, and among the 12 players here have never played in the candidates. In March 2026, we will have 3 new debutants, and those 3 will be coming from the World Cup, as well as Blue Bomb, who qualified from the Grand Swiss. Let's check in who qualified. Here already, Yavokir Sindaro is through, where he won a nice game and he takes on Arjun, and as well as Nodirbek Yakuboev. So that means 2 Uzbek players are through. Let's check in on today's tiebreaks. We have with us Jose Martinez versus Pentala Harikrishna, a speed chess specialist versus the Indian star and the local hope here. Will we see 2 Indians? This game will decide. Next up, we have Lee Kwang Liam, the former world blitz champion, versus Alexander Donchenko. Donchenko was extremely close to booking his berth, but didn't manage to convert in that rook end game. Today, he has to start from 0. Next up, we have Sam Shanklin, America's last player in the World Cup, plays the former world champion in rapid, Daniel Dubov. Dubov, extremely notorious, known for his openings and very well rehearsed with all the novelties here, likes to make draws and take the match deeper, where he'll show his class in the blitz and faster portions. And the last game, we have the Russian, the 2 players from FIDE, Andrei Sipenko and Alexei Grebnev, and which means we will have just 1 player from the FIDE flag playing. Who's going to go through? We'll find out. Very, very exciting games coming up. Everything to play for. Quarterfinal spot up for grabs today. Back to you guys in the studio.
Hello and welcome to the tiebreaks of round 5 at the FIDE World Cup here in Goa. Let's go, guys. 4 tiebreaks that we have. That we are going to cover today, and 4 panelists with me.
क्या बात है?
Sagar bhai, Sahil bhai, and a very special guest, Vaibhav, Grandmaster Vaibhav is here. Hello.
Hi Harshit. Hello Vaibhav bhai.
वैभव भाई मतलब बहुत ही उम्दा काम एंड मैन टू मैन मार्किंग करके रखी है हमने मैचेस और कमेंटेटर्स की. एंड सागर भाई, वैभव भाई, हर्षित भाई, क्या लग रहा है मतलब आधी गेम्स साइड हो गई. अर्जुन हैज गॉन टू द नेक्स्ट राउंड, बट हरी still has to prove the point today.
Well, today is a very, very important day for Indian fans because Harikrishna is going to fight it. And by the way, for all the people back home and here who are not aware of who Vaibhav is, he's a grandmaster, but he is doing much more than what a grandmaster would do. He is currently the second and trainer of Pragnananda, and he decided to stay a couple of more days in Goa. And he's going to leave tomorrow, today itself. So he said, can I join for, would be wonderful if he could join us for a few minutes. And Vaibhav said, sure. Thank you, Vaibhav bhai, for coming.
Thank you, Sagar bhai, for inviting me first of all, because, I would have preferred agar Prag was playing.
Then we couldn't have you, you would have been working. Then you would be busy.
I think that would be a happier thing for me. So, I think still, it's unfortunate Prag got eliminated, but we still have Arjun and Hari still remaining. So, let's see how they do. Arjun, I think, is in exceptional form, and Hari has a very big ladder to climb, but let's hope for the best.
So Arjun Erigaisi is the only Indian who has already made it to the quarterfinals. Today, Harikrishna is going to play against Jose Martinez from Mexico, who's a blitz specialist. And if we can just take a look at the pairings, if we have that.
So we have today Jose Martinez versus Harikrishna at the top. We have Liam versus Donchenko. Bhai, kal Donchenko was this close to winning and he let it go.
पता है मैं कमेंट्री देख रहा था उस टाइम पे एंड एवरीबॉडी वाज सो कॉन्फिडेंट कि भाई गया सडनली किंग ई2 खेलते चारों कमेंटेटर लॉस्ट देयर माइंड्स. आई वाज लाइक कितना कॉम्प्लिकेटेड है चेस यार, टिल द लास्ट मोमेंट यू डोंट नो क्या रिजल्ट रहेगा.
एग्जैक्टली, एंड सो वी आर ऑल्सो थिंकिंग can Alexander Donchenko make a comeback today after such a brutal day yesterday? Would be very interesting to see.
I personally don't think so, but let's find out.
Let's see if that happens. Uske alawa Grebnev Esipenko, the all Russian encounter, and we have a very, very exciting Dubov versus Shankland.
Well, bhai, again, I think you asked majority of people this question कि क्या strategy और opinion आपका Dubov की?
Dubov से अभी तो I have like personal rivalry. Vendetta rivalry. So I am 100% rooting for Sam here.
Arre bhai.
But no, Dubov is a very strong player also. So we'll, not be overly biased against him.
Right. By the way, we had an opening move in the Hari versus Martinez board. Can we go there? Because that is our very, very important board. We want to follow that.
And E4.
E4 played here.
Handshakes.
भाई वो एक top view है क्या? Can we see the venue?
पीछे ले लिया भाई.
फटाफट भाई Martinez like E4 नहीं खेलेंगे यहाँ पर. The guests have made their move and today there'll be only 4 boards. As you can see, the hall is getting smaller and smaller,
Tension is increasing, definitely.
Yeah, and the number of cameramen is growing and growing. The journalists are all coming in. Today is Sunday. We are expecting a lot of people to come here. You can see many fans waiting there. Eventually, they will all come to the fan zone. So, maza aega.
Definitely. I mean, it's going to be very exciting. Or the fun part about these rapid time control is that, okay, first of all, the game started. So
E4. Okay.
E5. Okay, let's just go.
Harikrishna
jump right in.
Vaibhav bhai, what is Harikrishna's strategy here according to you? If you were his trainer for today, what would you tell him?
So first of all, I'm very close to Harikrishna because he was part of the Indian team last year of the Olympiad.
So the gold winning team, actually.
Gold medal winning team. In general, I think Hari is going to be extremely solid here, but he will try to take a chance from white side in particular. Even his yesterday's game he got a very good chance, even though engine se itna pata nahi chal raha tha because it was 0-30ish at best, but those are the positions where Harikrishna excels a lot. So it was a good chance for him yesterday, and I could see the disappointment in his face as he was coming out, unfortunately. But no, I mean, rapid and blitz mein, Jose is a very strong player. I think his chess.com ratings, and not just his rating, but uska style is very well attuned to this format.
Right.
So
देखते हैं कैसा खेलता है वो. And right now, this opening, Harshit bhai, Sahil bhai, what are your thoughts? It seems like Jose has chosen a very solid opening as white.
And something that I've played myself quite a lot, and this is the best move order that black can play. Knight A5, Bishop A2, Bishop E6. Of
you
course,
would play with white, right?
I play this with white usually. And B4 is one of the most critical moves here. And after Bishop takes A2, Knight takes A2, and like it can become very, very interesting there. The knight comes back, and then C4. I'm sure Vaibhav knows better. But the point is that BC, DC, I'm blundering my pawn on E4.
Let's ask our viewers here, if knight takes E4, why is this a mistake, guys? You can shout out the move, jo lagta hai. Even if it is wrong, it's no problem.
Yes, Queen D5, exactly.
It seems like everyone's come prepared today.
Nice.
Dono knight pe attack, good job there. So this is winning for white. Okay, going back to the game, he
chose
goes
Bishop G5. Bishop takes A2, Rook A2, and generally they are playing this move Knight D7 here.
To trade the bishops, because is it to black's disadvantage if white were to capture the knight here?
If the pawn was on C5, then yes. But because aapka D5 square would be unopposed, it will be very hard to challenge the knight on D5. But with pawn on C7, it's not that clear. So right now, I still think he would play something like knight D7. And Martinez wants to take the match as
long as possible.
Achha. So he's
Interesting.
trying to be solid, stable.
Because if it goes to blitz, 5+3, 3+2, he's maybe better than Hari, yeah?
Yeah, he's. It becomes a coin toss. Abhi, I would still say Hari is a slight favorite, but as the game goes forward, it becomes a very clear coin toss.
Right. Okay, h6 played here. The bishop now has a choice. Jose is thinking here. भाई तो आए क्यों बिशप g5 अगर मारना नहीं है तो to provoke,
I think he will take. I mean, I would take, but I really like the point that Vaibhav made, that the pawn is still on c7. And Hari very smartly has not committed that pawn to c5, because now, after a move like knight d5, we can even just kick it away immediately with c6 and be like, if you trade my knight bishop on f6, this is just very, very dry.
Right.
Also, a question whereby the knight on a5 right now looks quite stupid, right? With nowhere to go. So, where do you imagine the knight heading?
Typically,
takes.
Usually, it comes back via c6, e7, but it depends on how white will also continue. Either this or sometimes knight b7, knight d8, knight e6.
Knight b7, knight d8, knight e6.
So
and
one very interesting way to move here would be queen d7, bishop d8, which is a very typical idea.
And then c6 and bishop b6.
Yes, exactly.
Hi, Vaibhav, bhai. That is so cool.
And uske baad then you can open your rook with f5 and then things can start.
कहाँ से ला रहा है भाई Vaibhav भाई?
भाई Vaibhav भाई तो full pieces को ऐसे full potential unleash करने के लिए he's showing all the plans. Vaibhav bhai, later on in the break, I want to also discuss some very important topic with you, because many times like people make fun of my hair. So they have told me to go like completely. So I'm going to ask you, how is that, and do you think I should also do that? पर अभी नहीं. अभी game पे focus करते हैं.
भाई मैं बोलता हूँ डुबोव की गेम पे जाते हैं.
Okay.
हम break ले सकते हैं डुबोव.
Okay, so we have here Daniel Dubo, d4, knight f6, c4. Shankland plays with the white pieces, and Daniel generally is like, bhai, आओ मुझे हराने को, so that I can get some chances. Takes, knight takes. Whoa. h4. That's not a very common way to play, huh? With the bishops getting traded, knight is ready to take on f4. Takes.
I'm a bit surprised that he took on f1.
Acha.
I was thinking maybe he'll try to go for some sort of c5, because that's the way black equalizes, right? d4 का जो pawn है, उसको कैसे तो भी challenge करना, and once you get rid of this pawn, black usually is quite comfortable, right, Vaibhav? But
generally yes, but I think given the time situation, clearly it seems Shankland knows what he is doing, and also potentially the dark squared bishop can be a little useless in these positions.
Useless.
I mean, that's the way you would see it, yeah? Because Catalan type structures, when white gets g3, king g2, knight e5, potentially the bishop can become a little silly piece here. And also knight g5 ideas, you are always slightly scared when your king is under pressure.
Nice.
By the way,
in that sense, sorry, bhai.
Donchenko is already winning.
What?
Yeah, big blunder by Lilium again.
What the hell? So it was the Grunfeld, and by the way, I've already spoken it on record that if Donchenko wins this, I'll become a big fan of him. Because
I thought you'll do something crazy.
एक घर तो बनता है.
नहीं ऐसे नहीं, मतलब मैं ऐसे सोच रहा था कि चांस ही नहीं है. And somehow if he wins, is this a blunder though? I mean, of course the engine really drops here. But yeah, as you see, black has kind of given back the advantage.
Yeah, black makes a mistake.
Not so easy to play here. Something like queen c1 to attack the pawn. If c3, I can go bishop h6, trade the bishops, and the c3 pawn would get weak. So looking quite even here as well. Should we quickly check Andrei Esipenko, who seems to have an edge, because Grebnev went with his knight to d5.
And guess one of the best moves in the position.
Bhai maar dete.
It's unreal.
No.
It's crazy move. coffee house.
Oh, I know.
You know?
Is it bishop g6?
It's bishop
thoda zyada
similar.
Bishop h6.
Bishop h6.
Oh!
Okay.
Wait, what?
Bishop h6?
Yeah, because
Wow.
if you take my bishop, it feels like this is crazy, but I take with the queen. I'm threatening to capture the pawn on h7 because my bishop on d3 supports it.
Can we go full screen on this? Will Andrei Esipenko play bishop h6?
I don't think so, but that will be a very entertaining outcome.
He's been thinking for a while, by the way. So I think it is possible, maybe.
Why? Because also, if you put your bishop back on g3, I don't know, you don't like it, right? This bishop here. So actually, you don't want to go to e3,
Knight
g5 is not
g3
available.
could be an option. Knight g3.
But then you give up your important bishop, which is fine.
I don't think it's bad because you keep all the pieces. Pieces are still jumping. So
And bishop h7 is a threat now. Bishop takes h7 and queen takes f7. That looks very dangerous.
Harshit bhai on the attack here. Bhai, aap aaj ekdam mast so ke aaye lag rahe ho. Very sharp. So right now, many ideas. As Vaibhav said, knight can go to g3, rook h3, bishop h6. We are looking at Andrei Esipenko versus Alexei Grebnev. And the reason why we are going to stay here till white makes the move is we want to see if Esipenko is tempted by the possibility to put the bishop on h6. That would be crazy.
I mean, it's just such a beautiful move, right?
Yeah.
And especially at this stage, to just play a move like bishop h6, which is not even necessarily threatening anything. But it's just that the bishop makes black's life very difficult.
And if black does nothing, then what do we do?
Knight g3.
Knight g3 and knight f5. But it's like in football, I don't know if you can relate. Like one of our best players, like Messi, is just waiting. Yeah, like bishop h6, he's just staying in front of the field. He's waiting for that pass to score the goal.
So
and I think bishop h6 is.
So Messi or Ronaldo, Harshit bhai?
By 100%.
Oh, rook h3, which is also a super strong move. Andrei Esipenko is definitely the favorite in this encounter and he's showing it. He's playing really well. Quickly going to the game of Hari versus Jose Martinez. So what happened here was after bishop f6, I flipped the board. Bishop f6, he goes b4. Hari says, I come back here. Knight came forward. Pawn to a5. And he's threatening to take here because the rook is undefended. Queen b1 defends the rook. c6 pushing the knight away. And we have the live board position here.
And this move a5, just to go back a few moves, very instructive move because you want to play a5 before white plays a4. Because when white plays a4, he can kind of control the tension.
So you are saying, Harshit bhai, if I did this, he would take and get a chance to play a4.
For instance.
And so by playing a5 very rapidly, he has put some tension in the structure. This is the live.
Sahil bhai, how do you feel?
Bhai, black has equalized, yeah? At least equalized, and he decides when the A file opens up. I think Hari should be very happy. And clock situation, by the way, like again in favor of Hari.
What do we do like Vaibhav bhai's idea? Queen d7, bishop d8, bishop b6. I like it actually.
It's good, but I think if white gets d4, then position can become a little tricky. So that's why abhi it may not work so well. I guess g6, bishop g7 makes a little more sense.
Going that way and then f5 idea, yeah?
f5 or d5 because...
Nice. Guys, for all those who are here, a lot of people joined in also on the online chat. We want to introduce Vaibhav because he's new on the panel today. He is the trainer of Pragnananda. He works with him and so he's been helping him since more than a year now.
Little more than a year.
Little more than a year, and all these performances which he has had in 2025 which have been amazing, Vaibhav has definitely contributed to it. So maybe a small round of applause for him coming here and taking out the time to do this. Okay, c4 played.
I think after a lot of these exchanges, it is going towards a draw very quickly.
Do you take on b4 first?
Right, we can't take on c4, right? Knight c4. Okay, that's
It's
also
not bad.
possible.
Not bad.
Actually, BC4, I think white, on the contrary, wants to take back with the d pawn. Because after knight c4, queen c7.
Exactly. It doesn't look anything special.
I kind of thought that.
Pawns can be broken.
Yes.
But dc4 is possible, and that gives white some space on the queen side. So Hari might be wondering, should I take here? Should I take here? And he decides to take on b4.
Yeah. He takes on b4. White will recapture back with the a pawn. Certainly. If queen takes, rook to a4. Now he takes back with the pawn.
Yeah, takes back with the pawn here. And Jose Martinez, by the way, guys, has had a dream run in this tournament. He has managed to beat some very, very strong players, including Nodirbek Abdusattorov, Alexei Sarana. And now he's actually facing Hari, who I think has had a pretty good event here, has sacrificed queens, rooks, stuff like that, has played positional games, all sorts of games he's managed to play. Now takes the pawn on c4.
And guys, in the 5th round, if the players win, if they win this round, they're going to move on to the quarterfinals, and they're going to secure at least $25,000, 2 rounds away from reaching the semifinals and potentially a spot at the candidates. The winner of the tournament candidates gets a spot at the World Championship title against Gukesh, and this is the importance of this match.
Yeah, very important here. And also, Harshit Bhai, the winner of this game faces Javokhir Sindarov in the quarterfinals.
That's no fun.
And he was sitting with Aronian right now, yeah, in the lobby.
Who, Sindarov?
So he's having his, awesome rest date, maybe learning from Aronian a bit there.
Yeah, as Humpy said yesterday, I always want my opponents to play the tie breaks so that they get more tired and she can relax. That's how even Sindarov would be looking at this one. Go till the sudden death.
But imagine Sindarov approaching Levon and being like, Levon, and know your chances of qualifying have diminished, but can you help me maybe?
Oh, that's an interesting one.
I mean, imagine having Levon in your team. I think that would
would
really
be huge.
Inspire you to do well.
By the way, Vaibhav bhai, imagine if some player comes to you right now, you're about to leave, you have a flight at 4 p.m. and says, please wait, can you please help me? What would be the condition where you would say yes?
Everything for the right price.
Everything for the right price, but did not reveal the price yet. Would it be more than what the players are receiving for quarterfinals?
By the way, Grebnev is paying a high price right now because he did not develop any of his pieces on the queen side, and his king side is just being completely demolished. As knight g3, knight f5, the idea which Vaibhav mentioned, this looks bone crushing.
Yeah, all the white pieces have kind of combined together to launch a very powerful attack here. Alexei Grebnev, who's looked like bulletproof in this tournament, suddenly doesn't seem like he can handle this position, yeah?
Too much pressure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure.
And I just got to know the other day, Grebnev is only 19 years old, which is incredible.
Correct. Which is what Prag is, but we are so used to seeing him at top level that we kind of consider him he's a world-class player now. So,
and you would love to take back on f3 with the rook, right, Sagar bhai? Guys,
let's ask our viewers here, if rook takes f3 or queen takes f3, what would you take with? Oh, तीसरा ही option निकालते हुए, but equally bad.
Because bishop to g5 and it's finito la comedy.
Because of same idea with rook f3 and gf3. That's the problem. Queen f3 is a must.
Yeah.
So he takes it. Knight to d7 played here. And now the rook is defended. White is better.
But the question is if you can take on h7, right? I mean, is that too crazy? Maybe it's too much.
Yeah, it is actually.
It's too much.
It doesn't win. In fact, black is able to secure.
And bishop h6, yeah?
Even queen f6.
Knight on e2,
e2 is hanging.
Yeah. So this is looking really good for Esipenko. Same way, Donchenko is making the most of the mistakes that Liam Lay has made with a very strong c4 pawn now.
भाई 3 results incoming. Only Hari's game right now is equal. So I think यहाँ पे बहुत bloodbath हो रहा है.
Yeah, Harikrishna. Let's go to that one. It's looking very, very even here. But still, I feel there's enough imbalances. Like Hari has the A file. Maybe the queen is active. A weakness on D6. Kafi imbalances hai.
I have a question for Vaibhav. So I think Prag, throughout the second of the year, has almost been through to the candidates. Like confirmation nahi hai, but itna pass hai. Like is there some thoughts you have about that? Like मतलब कि थोड़ा pressure है कि नहीं है कि we are relaxed कि हो गया?
No, obviously you cannot relax because last year Arjun was extremely close and Fabiano overtook him in the last month, right? So we understand that we cannot relax at all. And even though he has a decent lead in the FIDE circuit, things can topple very quickly. Actually, there is one very good person, Prakhar, I think you know him. So from Twitter Chess Insights, he runs a very good Twitter channel. He was helping us calculate the scenarios. So it's not
crazy. कभी भी calculation आता है, first time message him कि भाई क्या हो रहा है.
He was very helpful. He was replying to texts at like 11 p.m. So mad props and thanks to him. It's not at all a given. There
it's
are
not
some
a given yet.
people who can catch. We don't have the liberty to relax. So it's unfortunate he got eliminated. So that's why Dubov is our enemy for now.
So by the way, guys, taking the open file right now has Harikrishna. This knight doesn't look the best, but I see a nice route for it.
And also it's waiting. The knight on b7 is waiting for the pawn on b4 to be advanced, because as soon as you advance the b4 pawn, knight will jump into c5 and be ecstatic.
Bhai, wo to nahi hoga.
Bhai, big blunder. Look at Donnie's game.
What happened?
Look at the evaluation bar turning red. What is this?
Is it? What happened?
Where
Where did?
transmission error.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a transmission.
Okay. Oopsie doopsie.
Bhai, Harshit bhai.
Arre bhai.
Like the chat, you were also fooled. Rook d8, queen a1. I pretty much think must have taken rook takes a1.
Yeah.
But still, black is doing really well. Black is a pawn up. c4 is defended, but the a6 pawn is a bit weak.
And I would love to ask the chat, what's one move that undermines the pawn chain of white? Like, what's one move with which you can put pressure on the white's pieces?
Fresh, right, bhai?
Some fresh.
Yeah. What's the way to press? F6. Very, very true.
F6 and also G5. Both of these moves put pressure on the pawn chain on F4 and E5. Definitely something he would have considered, but he goes rook B8.
Well, can we not simply chop off the pawn on A6, or is that too crazy? With rook B3 perhaps, or what? What's happening? Because rook A6 does seem possible here for Liam, and maybe it's the best move.
I think rook b1 and rook b8 is going to be a little...
Rook b1, king f2, and bring the rook, and then maybe try to trade off, yeah?
Yeah, some pressure.
Nice. Okay, so right now, this position is on the board. We'll get back to this one. Let's go to Sam Shankland versus Dubov, and you can see Sam Shankland is not going to be an easy opponent for Daniel Dubov. We've been big fans of Dubov in this tournament, his strategy, the way he's playing. But I guess today might be the day when Dubov could also face trouble.
Exactly. I mean, it feels as if white has overextended his pawns on the king side with g4 and h5. But his point is that black doesn't have a way to take advantage of it. White wants to go rook g3. I mean, and in some, I don't know. At some point, push g5.
But why not do it now?
Maybe even now.
What happens? Like we push, takes,
h5,
takes,
h6
and then look at this. I mean, h6 coming, g7 is soft.
Does look dangerous.
Rukon actually is so flexible, right? G पे attack कर दिया, F7 attack कर सकते हो, D pawn depend करता है, D3 पे आ गए. So it's so flexible. And Dubov has like what, 5 minutes on the clock? So he's struggling.
Wow. That's very interesting here. So while Daniel Dubov is thinking about how to defend this position, Let's quickly head over to Hari versus Jose Martinez. And we see that Hari, bit by bit, thoda push karte ja raha hai opponent ko.
Will we have two Telugu boys in the quarters? Because Arjun has already qualified.
Yeah.
Harikrishna, the other player from the Indian fray, still in it. And I like this idea. You mentioned Vaibhav, bishop d8 to b6.
Yeah, this is actually great. I was a bit afraid of c5 move. Because take, I lose the e5 pawn. I don't know if that makes sense, but...
It does now that you mentioned it.
Maybe first put the rook on a2 ताकि f2 पे और pressure है. Maybe that somehow helps.
Right.
No, but bishop b6, c5.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Sorry. Yeah, take, knight e5. And do you want to take on b4, but then you lose the c6 pawn?
Yeah, he goes queen to a4.
Oh, Hari is trading. Yeah, knight to f5. After bishop b6, you mean? Yeah. But then f2 might hang, right? It could be an issue. But yeah, knight f5 is in the air for sure in this position. But that's why Hari goes here. And I think a queen trade means that the attack on the king side never materializes with knight f5 or the queen shifting here.
And in terms of match strategy, and also the stylistic differences that these players have, because Jose Martinez, I feel, is very dynamic. He loves these sacrifices, these combinations, and Harikrishna is just very solid. Let's trade the queens. And I think in terms of styles, Harikrishna is a nightmare for someone like Jose Martinez because he's not going to give him chances to attack. And I think that's where Hari can take his chances to go in the end game and play a very dry and boring position where he can kind of outmaneuver Jose.
Yeah, he takes the queen. I think Jose also, on the other hand, is not really afraid of this. He's like, okay, a draw is fine for me as well. But okay, we don't know if it's a draw.
I don't think Hari played queen f4 to make a draw. He is a nightmare when it comes to equal endgames. I know Hari has beaten like hundreds of people in 0.00 endgames, which is a torture to play against him. I was one of his victims also. So,
wow. I mean, the thing that makes Hari really good at endgames is his ability to be very patient, and he understands where the pieces belong, where they should be maneuvered.
He's extremely patient with in endgames. He just roasts people ruthlessly, and again, I'm another victim in that front. So, but he's extremely good at endgames, and I know for a fact Gukesh benefited a lot from their collaboration with endgames. So, a lot to learn for us as well.
Amazing, amazing.
People.
By the way, Esipenko is, I think, about to win. Looks like he's just launched every single piece he has. Khali king reh gaya bas. वो भी घुसा दे कभी. And now it's queen h7 incoming. Yeah, you can't stop it.
What?
You can stop me, no? Knight e4, bishop e4. The rook on a8 is also hanging.
Queen h7, Sahil bhai, you are going to sack it?
नहीं, ऐसे नहीं भाई.
पहले knight लेके फिर. Nice. Yeah, is amazing. Yeah, the way in which Andrei Esipenko has just built up a winning position. Very beautiful. So he's winning.
I mean, just to highlight that it feels as if he has exchanged all of his pieces. But the point is that the pieces that remain are much more superior than his opponent. Like knight takes e4, bishop e4. Let's just compare our bishop on e4 to the bishop on h6. The bishop on h6 is on an open diagonal, but doing what? Absolutely nothing. Whereas the bishop on e4 hits the rook on a8, threatens checkmate on h7, and I think this is why it's all over for black.
Yeah, absolutely. So bishop B, if you are a bishop in life, be a bishop on e4, not a bishop on h6. This is a very strong bishop here. So this is great.
And maybe we can just tell the viewers what this means. Yeah, this 2.02 in the evaluation bar. This means that white has an advantage of more than 2 points. A pawn is worth 1. So having an advantage of 2, like 2.02, means that white has an advantage equivalent of 2 pawns. Whereas when it's minus 1.5, it's exactly vice versa. Black has an advantage of more than 2.46 now as we just look at the bar. That black has a huge advantage in Donchenko's game as well. So that's what the evaluations mean.
And Harikrishna, if we see, he is starting to press a bit. As Vaibhav Bhai was mentioning, king is coming in. He's centralizing his king. Maybe the bishop remains flexible on both the diagonals here. He can't. Arrow nahi ban raha hai barabar se, right? Bishop here, and the knight keeps on defending this. Could jump in at some point.
Oh, bishop b6, there is a very nice tactic with c5 here. And the b file opens.
So let's say, for example, I wait, then bishop b6 goes c5. And you can't take, because after I take, one of the pieces will fall. That's very nice.
Very cute.
Oh, that's an interesting plan.
I think you have to be careful when you push this move g6 to g5, because then if you notice the knight on e3 suddenly gets this square of f5. So right now this pawn structure of f7 g6 h5 is perfect because हमारा जो bishop है वो dark squares control कर रहा है and the pawns being on light squares control the light squares. So this nice color complex has been established on the king side.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's at some point it's possible that he goes for this idea.
Actually, this is a very interesting moment. So if you saw, Martinez played king h2 over here.
Yeah.
And this exact hesitation is what I was saying earlier. Hari is very good at catching. So king h2 feels like a slightly useless move. So when you start questioning yourself that what you have to do in these positions is when your opponent gets a bit
Ambitious.
of a chance. Yes.
Like Hari got ambitious here and
C5.
pushed the pawn and did something concrete. But maybe we were always saying that when white pawn comes here, black knight gets the square. So here, if the pawn comes here, the knight doesn't get this square. The white knight gets this square. So is it like Hari has gone a little bit has taken a bit of too much risk?
I think what he's arguing is that whenever the white knight reaches d5,
Yeah.
it's going to be like a paper tiger. It looks really good on paper, but in reality, it's not really doing a lot.
But still, you could have a situation, the knight on d5, bishop on d8 as the remaining pieces. That will be torture. Like,
yes.
So you have to be very careful. Also, c4 pawn hangs, so it's not easy to play knight d5. But if it happens, then you are struggling.
Yeah. I agree. I think this new development definitely means that there are more weaknesses on both camps. A c4 pawn is weak, d5 is weak now, and the game has become more interesting. Like being from a very drawish kind of a thing, suddenly Hari can start like bishop b4, knight a5. He can start moving in his pieces.
That's actually a brilliant idea and something I was considering myself, to go bishop b4 and then to go and jump in with our knight to a5.
And we have some kind of televisions which have switched off. Maybe they'll restart in a bit, guys.
Television.
And right now, the move that has been played, guys, all those who are here can visualize blindfold. Thoda try kar. We all here, strong players will look at the board and commentate. But yeah, Hari starts moving in with his rook. And the king comes in to defend. Arey, aa gaya.
Aa gaya, bhai. Aa gaya.
And bishop comes in. And look at this. He's coming in at the d6 pawn.
He's like, you cannot move your knight on b7 at all because the pawn on d6 will fall. If king e7, knight d5 check, right?
Yeah, and king d7, knight e5 also. So there is no way to move the king forward at all.
What happens if black plays f5 here?
By f5?
No, knight g5.
Oh,
will be there.
f5. Guys, if I take, what's happening? And why is this not game over?
Good question.
I mean, doesn't it lose a piece? e4.
Cannot believe.
Rook takes, and white is still quite okay because this is hanging and this is hanging. Wow. Crazy lines. Okay. Rook d3. And by the way, Sam Shankland is slightly better against Dubov. Donchenko is winning against Liam.
And blunder in Sam's game.
Who?
Sam just is completely winning now.
Oh my goodness. Should we go to that one very quickly?
And
he
look at him
goes
excited, yeah?
knight h7. भाई सैम शैंकलिन को ऐसे देखा जाएगा तो सिर्फ एक ही बंदे ने हराया था टाई ब्रेक में विदित भाई ने एक गेम. Like even Rapport lost 2-0. Now this guy is beating Dubo.
And rook d8 and the white rook just jumps into e7.
But why not d6, d7 and rook e8? Isn't that also very powerful?
Maybe there's knight f8 and you try to,
hang in there.
Square.
He pushes.
He pushes the pawn to d6.
Bhai Sahil bhai thoda mic.
Oh, but this is better, yeah. This is close to winning for Sam Shanklin. So Shanklin, why 1-0 up le loge? How difficult it is, yeah, to come back even for
Dubo, it's a new territory, yeah, because he is never pressed with white. He's like, why white se abhi jeetne ka? Ye kaise kar sakte? D6.
By the way, Hari has an only move now.
Oh man.
Ooh, this is getting tough. That knight has landed on d5.
Let's go to
Harikrishna.
Harikrishna.
Making that move. Harikrishna in serious trouble now.
Man,
Oh,
Jose
he doesn't move.
he goes rook c2.
does not.
White is winning with knight g5.
No, bhai, winning
Yes.
is
Yes.
bit heavy, right?
Oh,
Knight
rook
g5, rook
f3.
f3.
Oh.
And okay, 1 second. If you go knight g5, I take this pawn. You go rook f3. You want to win this one, yeah? I need to be creative. I will defend with knight d8, perhaps.
But then b6, b7 maybe.
B6. Because you're bringing your rook here, yeah? If I try to come from behind.
Also, rook a3 is a problem. So many problems.
Also, rook f6 is the problem. Baap re, this is scary.
Bhai.
But will Jose Martinez have the courage to sacrifice this pawn and play here? Or will he go back to e3 and say, bhai, defend karte?
This is the crucial. Can we go full screen? Crucial moment for Jose Martinez, I think. He has to sacrifice the c4 pawn. Give Hari that passed pawn on c5. Yeah, not easy.
Bhai, Jose has 3 minutes. Hari has 4 minutes, 43 seconds. Guys, if Jose wins this game, it will be very tough for Hari to make a comeback. Like win on demand.
And he does not play knight e3. He does not. And rook
Thoda
a2 back.
डर लगता है भाई. Tie breaks to go all out, giving up a pawn.
I have to be objective though. This
Are
move.
they repeating?
Not yet.
Not yet, but will they?
Because white can even play knight g5 now.
Knight g5, Harshit bhai, can I kick your knight away with f6?
And he goes back knight d5,
Let-
rook
draw,
c2.
draw,
Will they make a draw?
Bhai, draw kar lo bhai.
Bhai.
Jose bhai, don't go knight g5.
Na tera na ya mera.
But एक और मौका मिल गया है यार. He got another opportunity at doing this.
To play knight g5.
So if he had seen it before, I think he might be more tempted to do it now. मेरे को लगा उसने खेल दिया तभी स्क्रीन बंद हो गया यार. मतलब दिखा नहीं रहे प्रोड्यूसर साहब.
And he's thinking.
Bhai, all 4 games can be decisive right now. Sam is better. Donchenko is winning. Andre is winning. Jose Martinez is better. What a round we have today. Tie break. No one is being solid.
Guys, let's go full screen. This is the only chance, the only moment which Jose can capitalize on if he plays this move knight g5. Because after this, it will be a repetition of knight e3, rook a2.
Draw,
And
he looks at-
draw.
Yeah.
Wow. Bach gaye bhai.
Guys, pressure jo hai, we cannot discount it, yeah? There is too much pressure. And earlier we were all like, हाँ, pressure hota hai, मुंह दिखता है, but we are seeing them blundering again and again.
Bhai.
And that doesn't happen in normal games.
Important question. So let's say you are working with, Hari or Jospam here. Do you tell them between the games कि भाई क्या हुआ game में, or do you just kind of refrain from sharing the evaluation?
They do get a sense for sure, but it's not so beneficial to dwell on like these mistakes. So briefly you do discuss, but then you want to, because
And
Grebnev
resignation.
resigns here. Esipenko scores the first win. Let's quickly go to Dubov while Vaibhav Bhai tells us these insights. Sam Shankland can win here with rook takes e6. Fe,
Oh,
knight e5.
so
What
beautiful.
an insane line. Look at this, guys. Take here. Rook takes. Check. King here. And game over. Oh!
No way can he take it.
Bhai, this is impossible. G5. Oh.
It's perpetual aa raha hai, bhai. Sorry, guys.
Will he take? I mean, that would be epic.
No, 1 second. But can my king not hide? No,
So
it
on
cannot.
h4.
It cannot hide, right?
rook d2 check is there.
D2
Yeah.
check.
King E2 check. भाई इतना जल्दी मैं नहीं कर रहा था
D7
थोड़ा.
खेला, भाई D7 खेला.
You have to go G5, G5, G4.
But let's come back
Oh, he
because
comes
D7
back. Okay,
played.
sorry. I got carried away.
D7 played and is now threatening to capture the knight on E6.
And play rook E8.
Exactly.
Wow.
The whole purpose of white's position, Sahil, is to promote that D pawn, right?
What if king? Oh, he plays rook c3, but king f8. I don't know what.
Rook e8 and then f5 comes and you pin the knight.
Nice, yeah.
So threat rook c3 check, and white has a +4 advantage.
Crazy.
Daniel Dubov is going to trail this match after this game, and he knows it. You see his expressions there. He's unhappy with the position. King to e2. Sam Shankland. No one was banking on to reach the quarterfinals, but here he is doing it in style.
He's extremely motivated here.
But what, like, it's amazing, yeah?
It's incredible.
To beat Vidit, Rapport and Dubov, wow. I mean, that's too much.
And these are like semi-final or quarter-final matches, and he's facing like one giant after the other, not at all backing down against them.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, Daniel Dubov, for the first time in this tournament, is facing a situation which puts him in a nervous zone, you know, like sometimes you're just not ready for such things. Oh, and he loses a piece.
Yeah, F5. F5. The piece is gone.
And look at Sam giving a small stare to Dubov. He's like, I'm now taking this one home, my friend.
भाई 2-0 हो जाएगा मुझे लग रहा है. Sam is not going to let go.
भाई,
Dubov is too...
भाई मुश्किल लग रहा है.
भाई believe in Dubov, भाई.
I believe in Dubov.
कलाया था क्या वो?
वो सब नहीं बता सकते.
So,
in the tie
so the question is, how is Dubov getting away with this strategy where he is not... What? Rook takes? What did he do?
Yeah, I mean, he's giving up an exchange, but this is also lost. I think we can compare this to, in tennis terms, that he's...
Rook E4 आया तो piece गया ना?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
He just plundered a piece. I mean, it's over. Rook down.
Yeah, Rook E4 is resign on the spot. On the spot.
No, and what is Sam thinking?
By the way, Donchenko won.
Donchenko won. Can we go back to that moment of Sam? I want to see if he plays Rook E4, what happens. Can we go full screen?
Mutual blind spot.
Sam सोच क्या रहा है?
No! No way!
No way!
No way! What the hell? What? Chess is a crazy game, yeah? You give this to a beginner, like someone who's spent 10 days in chess will play Rook E4. And you give it to a 2700 GM and he doesn't play.
He's struggling to find
Sagar bhai, this feels like a puzzle rush, yeah? मतलब simple, like 500, 800 YOLO puzzle, yeah?
Oh, you know what he saw? He saw G5, H5, F6.
Kabhi bhai?
Abhi.
Oh, yeah.
But no, he doesn't go for it.
RB8 also seems...
Everything is winning, guys.
I think he's still under control. He just knew that he can win in many ways. But... yesterday we saw Donchenko game that it seemed everything was winning and then it ended in a draw. If this ends in a draw, very difficult for Sam
and he's
to
going
come
for
back.
G5. I like this. I like this move. G5, H5 and F6.
That's very bold. That's very bold.
G5, G5 you have to go Rook C8 first.
Why not F6?
Oh yes, that is.
F6 is good, I think.
F6, knight E6
Rook
by
C8. Check.
Rook C8.
Checkmate ho jayega. So we have to take
and now
then
we go Rook C8.
Rook C8, King E8 and
Rook
Mardo
takes D8.
and H6 wins.
But
and it's happening.
Same outcome ho raha, you could have just started with Rook E4.
Exactly.
With all your pawns.
With all your pawns.
But yeah, he's about... he goes Rook C8, King E7.
He's doing Rook D8, King D8, F6. That's also winning. He's giving up everything. And then with one pawn, he wins. Last pawn.
Yeah. Pushing P.
And Sam is like, winning move kar hi nahi raha hai. He's like, I am enjoying myself here. I don't want to make the winning move.
I am also enjoying this slightly.
And he takes the knight on D8 and F6 played. And Sam knows he's winning and resignation.
Wow.
What a game.
What a game.
This is Dubov's first loss at the World Cup, yeah? So we don't know how he'll handle this.
And he's laughing. He's like...
He's taking it easy. Bhai, ye aayega wapas. He'll make a comeback. He's not getting worried.
No, Dubov is typically not the person who will let this go. So
You think he'll make a comeback?
I don't see him offering a drawn move.
No, of course. Come on. That will not happen now.
So all the results in this tiebreak have been decided in the first round. Sam Shankland defeated Daniel Dubov, as we just saw. Donchenko making an upset there.
No, for me, it's a huge result.
I could never even see this coming because he had a completely winning position yesterday, just to give you context. And then he messed it up. And I don't know how he even managed to sleep.
Yeah.
But he comes back today and wins the game.
Yeah, it's too good. Too good mentality by Alexander Donchenko. And then Andrei Esipenko beats Alexei Grebnev. And then Jose Martinez and Hari have drawn.
The only peaceful result.
The only peaceful game which could very well have been not so peaceful. And now we go into the second game where Hari will have white. But while we are going there, Vaibhav bhai, can you share with our viewers, because I believe you have also a flight to catch in some time before you go, something about Prag that people do not know, like something that you learnt after spending time with him, if you don't mind sharing.
Something about Prag. So I'll give some non-chess insight also.
Ooh. Yes, non-chess would be nice.
He's an extremely fun person to be around, and it doesn't maybe seem like it because obviously when you see these people at tournaments, they're extremely laser focused. You don't see Gukesh, let's say, beyond a certain point during tournaments. Prag in general is super fun. He has a lot of, he watches a lot of he has very good taste in cinema actually.
Really?
Yes. And he was watching Mr. and Mrs. Smith, which is...
Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Yeah, Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, very old.
Very old movie, yeah.
Exactly. But it's a very good film, right? And he has very niche knowledge about very random facts. So other than this, I don't know what else to say.
I'm pretty sure many things are coming in his mind.
I am just trying to filter it. But
is Prag single?
Oh!
Not my position to say.
And also, one thing was, in your role, how much of it is chess and how much of it is just making him feel like ready for the game psychologically?
I think both things are, I wouldn't say equally important, but they're highly, highly relevant.
What is more important? What would be your more role, chess or psychology?
I cannot overlook the chess aspect because that is the main thing. But at their level, psychology plays a very big role as well, because if you're in bad headspace, it shows in your game, right? So and the thing is, these people know these things fairly well. So I try to just make sure that he's in good spirits. We go for walks very regularly here, and so outside there is a small lane where we used to go for walks, and every day nearly someone would come and be like, can we take a photo with Prag? And so in general, just making sure they're in good high spirits and fairly enthusiastic and optimistic about the game. Prep part obviously is the key role here, so cannot be lax or anything about it. And nerves play a huge role, right? Because especially in this tournament, first tiebreak could have gone either way. So he did come back with this perk modern. Even earlier tournaments in Uz Cup where he played this huge tiebreak against Sindarov and Nordirbeck. So they are like extremely nervous moments. It I think helps people if you have someone who you can discuss things with briefly. So yeah, honestly, it's a very. I'm also trying to learn how to do this best because there are no clear, guidelines here.
There are very few people in the world who can actually do this, what Vaibhav is doing. I can actually count them on my fingers. Such specialized job of actually helping a world-class player. You can almost say he's a world championship he will play the world championship at some point. So to help him to get better, to keep him in that shape, it's a tremendously tough role, Vaibhav bhai. We are truly grateful for your contribution here, because when Prag plays well, the entire nation rejoices. People are so happy, chess grows, and you are actually fueling it through your hard work, those sleepless nights that you spend preparing those novelties and lines. So we are very grateful. And guys, let's give a big round of applause today to Vaibhav.
Thank you, first of all, so much, Sagar, for not just inviting for these kind words, because they really do mean a lot. And speaking to you the other day, I mean, because you spend so much time and your stories you were sharing about how the entire ecosystem is growing. I mean, your role is not at all, like all the commentators, the panel here, they have extremely long, strenuous working hours, and the amount of work you're putting in. There are actually a lot of my friends who watch you every stream, all of you, particularly you.
Thank you.
So, yeah, like it's incredible what you guys are doing. So, always rooting for you also, and mostly for Prague, for the sake of my...
for your job, yeah.
But no, genuinely. And the thing is, just off the camera also, everyone is like such a nice and a likable person here. So you can just like spend hours and hours conversing with everyone on randomest things. So yeah, it's just incredible to be here.
We will talk about the hairstyle and all, Vaibhav bhai, but it's time for us. We want to take a break if you don't mind, but you would like to take a question?
Yes, please.
Yes.
So, what is the value that you get to the table when you're dealing off with Prag? And more importantly, how does Prag know the value that you can get to the table when he kind of signs up with you?
So, what is the kind of value that you bring to the table when you team up with Prag?
And what's the value
I also get? So for me, it's like a massive learning curve. Not being part of like the Indian Olympic team as well that won, working with these players, because there is no clear blueprint. I am also learning a lot at this point. So there is a lot of experimentation that happens. You have to be extremely curious about like very small moments in terms of how players are playing, how they're thinking, noticing critical moments in the game, turning points, to analyze where these pockets of opportunities lie. So it becomes a very massive learning curve for me as well. Finding new ideas is something that I genuinely like a lot. And in terms of Prag, I think this is something he can answer best, like how I bring value to him. So hopefully, I do bring some value.
Yeah, of course.
And because, I mean, at their level, having a set of people who they can rely on, I think plays a very big role. Because for them to, it's very hard to check everything. And if you have a team, it just, brings them a little bit of sense of psychological safety or comfort that these areas are clear for me and I can go ahead with them confidently. So,
yeah, great insights there, guys. It's amazing. We're going to take a break now, and we'll be back in like 2-3 minutes because the next round will begin very soon.
shortly. Yep.
And Vaibhav has a flight to catch.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years, but now starting from this year, it will be launched every year just like my database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, now launched to ChessBase 26, then it will happen chess 27 and so on. Mega Database, world's largest chess database, and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotators. What are the newest features in Space 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase 26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report, rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instruct tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games to find practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase 26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championship bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a $1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of chess.
Want to chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge with friendly computer bots. Try to improve your chess. Learn the Queen's and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friend, make new ones around the world. Follow us games and more. Sign up and play for free. Chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Limited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles challenge you at every level. Library of interactive chess lessons create master coaches will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feed will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
Welcome back, everyone. We have the second game of 15 plus 10 about to begin, and joining us for this electrifying game is the electrifying tactical
Yes, guys,
queen.
but what did I just see? I mean, ये तो मेनू में था ही नहीं. How did Dubov lose?
अरे कभी-कभी Amruta, you can also order something outside the menu. That doesn't mean that it's over, end of the road for Dubov.
No, I think Dubov is going to strike back and their match is going to be the match of the day. What do you guys think?
No, I mean, this is a huge match. I mean, this is the game. This is the game which Dubov has to bounce back. If not, his journey is over.
No, and you know, today I saw him around 12 o'clock, around 1 o'clock. He was in a very good mood, laughing with different clothes also actually. So he went back to the room, changed, came back over here. पर ये नहीं सोचा था यार हारेगा सच में.
I agree.
He's wearing his favorite infamous Balenciaga sweatshirt there. We've seen him wear this in all the tie breaks. I think he finds this to be his, lucky charm. Will he be able to bounce back? Will be interesting, but also Hari's game.
Yeah.
I mean, Hari playing with the white pieces.
But the last move, like draw हुआ वहाँ पे, he had advantage. Jose.
Yeah, Jose had a very tangible edge there, but it was nerves. It was a little bit of risk that you need to take to convert a plus position into a win, and he didn't have that courage at that moment, guessing that his match strategy is Hari is solid, draws, take it to 5+3 or 3+2, but suddenly an opportunity comes by, you have to be ready.
Exactly.
And Hari will be ready, I think.
He has to be ready because we are not playing 10 or 12 games where the data is not big enough to prove your superiority. In this format, you have to have some sort of a strategy for this 2-game match because, it's possible, as we saw in the last game, if Jose won, even if Hari is a better player on paper, it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but right now I do think because of the last move which happened, Jose would have checked, Arey baapre, mera to better tha. Maybe the momentum is in Hari's favor and he's also playing with the white pieces. And we know he doesn't like to hurry, but यहाँ पे तो कोई option नहीं है. He has to hurry.
I agree. I completely agree with your point, Amruta, that because he had an advantage and he did not play, Hari is going to be like, my opponent does not really kind of believe in himself to win this match right now. And Hari is definitely going to try to finish it off right here, right now. If they draw this, they move on to the in faster time control, 10-10. Right now, they are playing 15+10. Second game of the tiebreak that we have in round number 5.
What opening? Yeah, go on.
I mean,
Are you
against
expecting?
Grandelius Nils as well, Hari had a similar trajectory where he didn't have such great games, but then in the second 15+10 game, he got a chance and he finished the match. So will that history repeat itself, and will Hari make it to the quarterfinals? That would be huge, actually, guys. This is very important game for, I think, Harikrishna's chess career, I would say. Or if this ends in a draw, then the 10+10. But if he wins here, it will be super.
A few thousand people watching. H, if you think Hari will win. J, if you think that Jose will win. It's funny because in Spanish, J is pronounced as H.
Oh.
And handshake.
That's a good one.
Wow, Harshit bhai.
E4, C5.
Bhai, he's going.
Arey, Sicilian. I didn't expect Hari to play E4.
Because you came, Amruta. Sicilian is on the board. Your
Let's
favorite
go.
opening.
Acha, which one? Open Sicilian,
Naidorf. 100% Harshit bhai.
No,
Oh, knight
classical.
C6. Bhai, this is known as the classical Sicilian. Bishop to G5, BD7 played.
Oof.
And now Hari takes a pause here because the main move, guys, is E6.
E6 going into some scan engine lines also, no?
Yeah, but BD7. And now Hari's thinking, should I take on F6 and give my opponent doubled pawns? Or should I play like this move F4, which is generally, gaining space in the center? Or there's Queen D2 preparing long castle.
Wait, this is Rouser, right? Sicilian
Yes,
Rouser
Rouser.
from white.
And now Queen D2, I think, is one of the best moves. By the way, Pranay Kumar super chats and asks, who is the favorite to win the tournament, Abhi?
Who? What a tough question. But my answer is Arjun Erigaisi.
The chosen warrior.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Could be that Arjun could do very, very well.
Okay, but Bishop D7 ke baad Hari is thinking, can we, do we know how many games have been played over here, Sagar?
A lot.
Many.
I'll say what one of the main lines is, Queen D2. And here black either takes on D4 or starts with Rook C8.
Okay.
But he goes back Knight
Hari
B3.
goes Knight to B3. He's like, bhai, aap mera Knight ko maar hi nahi sakte ab.
Yeah.
I have removed the Knight from D4.
He's kept the maximum pieces. Over here, the question is, can black go with A5? Let go of the B5 square over here.
I think E6 will happen. In general, I think whenever white plays Knight B3, this is a small success for black. Because sometimes black plays Queen B6 to provoke Knight B3 and goes back Queen C7. यहाँ पे white has voluntarily played Knight B3 after thinking for some time. So I think E6 and black does get a slightly better version because वो जो knight center पे था, C6 पे attack कर रहा था, B5 पे jump कर सकता था. Suddenly it has dropped back to B3.
But
And I
does
think
this also not allow a flow like बाद में F3, Queen D2, G4, H4, the typical attack, you bring the bishop back on E3, G5 खेलो?
Yeah, I mean, of course, I think it's Hari's strategy to kind of just take Jose out of his preparation. And as you said, his idea is clear. Either go Queen D2 long castle and go for the attack, Or also, let's not forget, he can also go bishop e2 and short castle and try to play it positionally.
Ooh, that's possible. But ये तो पूरा, बचपन में this has been played a lot more by I think Hari also.
किसके बचपन में?
No, guys, I have to remind you that Amruta used to play this e6, a6 structures a lot. And Amruta was my coach for a brief period of time, for the people who don't know. And I think she was very good in these positional
So then
Sicilian
Harshit bhai, why
structures.
did you leave her coaching?
No, it did not work out. I had to travel to his house, but then I would not
You left
get out.
Harshit bhai.
बहुत बुरा लगा because he was so dedicated and talented. So actually, I really thought that I
Really?
did.
Was he dedicated? I'm very like what you guys are saying is very doubtful. But
बदल गया है वो।
by the way, guys, very direct move by Hari attacking the pawn here. And Hari is saying to his opponent, Jose, you should have gone a6 instead of e6. ऐसे बोल रहा है वो. But now,
But queen b8?
by queen
B8, bishop f4 he wants to play, क्या?
Bishop
No, but
f4?
knight e5, right?
Exactly. What is the idea of Hari?
Yeah.
भाई मार देंगे अपन double pawns.
But that's anyways how black recaptures.
Yeah.
So queen b8 and he takes.
He takes.
GF?
It's happening on the
What's
board,
his
guys.
idea? And queen h5.
Whoa. Harikrishna's move, queen jumping in to the king side. You need to explain this to us, Harshit bhai. What is happening? Why is this queen so good? Why did you give up? I mean, why did Hari give up his important bishop?
The main point of queen going into h5 is that it prevents black from playing h5. And now the whole point is that you can never castle long because your f7 pawn is loose. However, white has also spent a lot of moves for doing this. He comes back knight d4.
But also the queen cannot be kicked away from there. That's why it's normally you don't take it there initially. But यहाँ पे वो काफी safe है. White light square bishop is going to develop. Maybe after bishop c4 there's a threat on e6.
Yes, very nice idea there to just quickly show if white plays bishop c4, knight takes e6 will be a threat because queen is spinning that king on e8. Let's quickly check on Dubov too, who is in a must-win situation against Sam Shankland here.
Yeah, let's have a look at Daniel Dubov's game. With
Did he
white.
play any crazy opening?
Oh my God, he's
What?
played the most uncrazy opening of all time.
He
I mean, I'm shocked at the queen exchange already.
d5.
Daniel Dubov seems to be a little bit out of his...
No, he is always very unpredictable. He loves to give surprises.
Yeah, but Amruta, this one seems like Sam, if he plays carefully, should be able to hold a draw. And that would mean he would qualify.
I know how Dubov is thinking. Dubov is thinking that my opponent predicted me to play a very exciting game, very energetic because I'm in a must-win situation. But he just completely, confused his opponent is playing an end game.
But confused kiya bhi to factually to the position is very fine, no, for black.
But psychologically, maybe Sam is like, I was expecting a more, dynamic game. Now I have to play this slow game where I have to draw. Interesting strategy.
Guys, आपको क्या लग रहा है Dubov के बारे में? Does anyone think he'll be able to win from such a position? यहाँ पर? Anyone know? A very not so confident head shakes from the
इसका
crowd.
तो confident no है. It's like...
I think he'll win.
Yeah?
No,
It's too early, but somehow you've already traded queens, one pair of minor pieces. Doesn't look really the opening you play for a win. But then again, in chess, mistakes can happen at any point. Just like what Hari's done here. He's already in big trouble. What did Hari just do? Look at this. Knight d4. He was better. Queen came up. And now Hari, long castle, which is a great move. Queen c5. And somehow Harikrishna took, which was a terrible move.
I mean, it changed the evaluation by what, 1.5?
Yeah.
No, but we never trade queens in Sicilian.
Exactly.
Right?
This one is supposed to favor black.
Because here, queen f3 and white is slightly better. But after he takes, why don't we trade queens in the Sicilian? What's wrong?
Because, this black generally has a very good structure. Here he also has a bishop pair. Can we just quickly show how many times the knight on d4 has moved? Because it went back to b3 initially.
Tuck.
It came back to d4 and again back to b3 and it's clear.
Yeah, and also black has double bishop advantage over here with a decent pawn structure. What's the compensation? The knight on b3 is Very badly placed.
And Jose actually senses it, yeah? He feels that this position is clearly better for him. It's not completely lost for Harikrishna, but it's also very uncomfortable to play such a position. You have no counter play. कोई weakness नहीं है जहाँ पे आप attack कर सकते हो. आपका pawn मर रहा है. King e7, bishop h6, rook g8, rook d8. Black moves are just like flowing.
And sometimes, I don't know if it's the tie breaks, but it makes these players make these uncharacteristic decisions.
Yeah.
Like,
it's the pressure, Harshit bhai.
Because I'm sure, like, this happens to me also. I'm not just saying to the players playing, but like sometimes you have this pressure, you make a move, and then you go back home and be like, how can I even think of playing this move? I'm sure Harikrishna will be like, how did
I completely agree with you. Like Queen c5 had absolutely no positive. I'm sure he may have missed something tactical, you know.
But ठीक है दोस्तों, it's like जो गया वो गया. Now you have to focus on what's there on the board. Which is not so nice though.
No, but you have to. You have to.
It's not a position that you can enjoy so much. But yeah.
But you have to manage your draw, you know. And last game he did escape. Let's see. यहाँ पे भी क्या पता कुछ भी हो सकता है. The black king is still in the center.
You have to have a short-term memory when you are playing chess. The most important step, as the Japanese saying goes, is the next step. You have to find a way to equalize and draw this game, somehow salvage something out of it. Maybe knight d2, knight c4.
इतना बड़ा है Japanese saying. Next step ये तो Japanese saying हो नहीं सकता. Next step is the next step.
So knight d2, knight c4 is what Harshit bhai is recommending. But for now, I think Hari has to go.
The only compensation he might
C3,
have is the
C2
black king in the center, Sagar, and the pawn structure somewhere that h7 is isolated.
I mean, black king in the center is an asset here, right?
Yes.
But if you get the rooks on the open file, somehow the bishop, it's possible because of a different pawn structure there.
Actually, one trick I do see for white is playing e5
Yeah.
in certain scenarios. I don't know if we mentioned this. The
Can
point
we
is
do
that
it
Can
now?
we show the pattern?
Yes.
Because he takes, we give a check.
Intermezzo. Check.
Takes and take here. But this one is a terrible position, guys. Majorly because all these pawns are super weak. Rook just enters in. So can't go there.
यहाँ पे नहीं, but exactly if the black king is on f6, then e5 will be a check. There's no way it's happening.
So, Hari slightly worse.
Yeah.
Jose is better.
Oh, Jose trying to be a little bit creative here after Hari's last
What did he
move,
play?
knight
Bishop
d2.
b5, I think.
He goes bishop b5 and Hari has a very nice move e5 to...
अरे अभी बात किया e5 के बारे में. Are you serious?
Because e5 opens up this square for the knight. अपना knight जा सकता है यहाँ पर.
Oh, so you mean there is no time for f5? He has to go rook d8, let's say. Just
And then
let's
you
check
take
that.
E6 check. Yes, this is a critical
and then
line.
knight is reaching d6 square.
Sorry, what was the move?
Rook d8.
Chop on
He
f6.
takes f6.
King takes. And you jump with the knight in the center of the board. Knight e4 check. And already it feels like white is breathing, you know. जब pawn e4 पे था, हमारा bishop on f3 was kind of not allowed to go anywhere. It felt very claustrophobic there. Now it feels like white is breathing.
Yes, still a bit of trouble because I thought there is knight d6 or something, but अभी तक कुछ भी नहीं मिल रहा है. और f5 से the knight can get kicked away.
Yeah. Let's see if Hari plays the move e5.
Okay, if he
It's
doesn't
not an
play
easy-
e5, then he is in full trouble, क्या?
Not really. I mean, he can play c4, bring the king up one square, king c2. He can take it step by step here. He plays.
he's
Hey,
allowed to
let's
make it
go.
E5.
Let's
Okay,
go.
nice.
Good move, Hari. Good one, good one.
e5 played.
Okay, so he's trying to fight back. Do you want to quickly just take a look at the other games? Donchenko, Lekwang Liam. Donchenko has a lead in the match 1-0, and he's winning in the second game too already.
Bhai, what is wrong with Le Kwang Liam? Look at what he played. He played this opening, which I used to play for fun. Why this? He's given up his bishop.
So you mean nobody else should have fun?
No, but this is just like... I mean, who plays such an opening in... But okay, opening was not the problem per se. He got a decent position, yeah?
He had fun, Sagar.
Yeah, h5 is a very, very dubious move.
Yeah.
And now just castles here. And look at the lead in development that white has. All the black pieces are on their last rank. And Donchenko, well, he's earned himself a new fan today.
Kaun?
You?
Yeah.
And you're all both wearing pink.
I mean,
yeah.
if we can invite Donchenko here, I would be super happy. I want to ask him how he recovered from his draw yesterday. What did he do that actually helped him?
Oh, he's also wearing pink, the same color as you, Sagar.
Yes, that's what Harshit Bhai said.
Acha, I thought he said we both are wearing the same color.
Also, Dubov maybe got a small advantage in his game, or?
Yes, really? Bhai, black, look at black knights. They are so good in the center. Although, white knights are also ready to jump.
Okay, but tell me why even that very little initiative for white exists.
Maybe F4 I have to... No, but I cannot really play F4.
Well, just better placement of the pieces, perhaps.
But actually it's equal. I was wrong. I thought that white, with the black king being on the center, or rook being on the D line, maybe have something. But in reality, I think Sam Shankland has everything under control, because look at his clock. 3 minutes more, and Dubov not only has an uphill task, it kind of feels unfeasible right now.
He goes knight f5. He's planning to trade. If you trade here, he's happy by taking, because yahan par pawn controls this square. Knight is ready to jump in. Rook is looking here. Knight can jump to b5.
And king e7, and I think you must be out of the problems.
Guys, big development in the game of Hari.
What happened?
Big development in that game.
Oh,
He's
let's
back,
go.
Completely
Let's go.
back.
Hari is no longer worse. Guys, ye wala to ekdam fatafat. Jose Martinez gave up the biggest asset in his position, which is the bishop pair. He's like...
Jose ka match strategy hai, bhai, chalo blitz khelte hai.
Yeah, that's where I think he's not very ambitious over here. Otherwise, your decisions would be so different.
Yeah, and also Hari's move, king c2.
Did that come with a draw offer?
Did he?
It kind of felt like king c2 came with a draw offer.
I have a question to our viewers. If pawn takes, you have to take back with the pawn, because there's a bishop looking here. He first trades the rooks, by the way.
And now rook d8. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it's
draw.
going.
That's what he did. What did he?
He always does like, he hits the clock like this, Jose.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, like this.
Like this?
You see him now.
I thought it was a draw offer. You know?
No, he's...
ये बहुत अच्छा लगा स्टाइल मुझे.
नहीं यार उसने draw पूछा रहेगा.
So guys, the question is, after b takes c3, b takes c3, if I play rook a8, how do you defend the pawn on a2? Maybe to our viewers here.
That's a great
Do you play
question.
rook a1 or do
And
you play
draw.
king b3?
Draw, agreed.
Oh, draw.
So 10-10 में जा रहा है ये गेम अभी.
बच गए भाई, बच गए. दोनों गेम में बच गए.
तूने सच में ये सवाल पूछा है लेकिन.
हाँ, but I
Yeah,
wanted
it's
to
a good
ask our
question.
viewers. It's because
King b3.
Because which king or rook, what to play? Anyone?
B takes c3.
Rook a1.
So
Rook
B
A1.
takes c3, B takes c3. Don't make the moves. Rook a8, rook a1. He wants to
socho
support with
bhai,
the rook.
kuch to
You
trick
want to support
question
with the king, or you want to push the pawn?
क्या? King to b1, you want to come back.
Guys, the bishop on f3 controls the rook on a8.
Exactly, you know, like sometimes at 4:21 p.m. people feel sleepy.
Jago.
And so these questions are very important कि भाई सो रहे हो कि जाग रहे हो यहाँ पर.
सब लोग टेस्ट में फेल हो गए ना सागर.
No, sometimes you have nice lunch and all, and then Hari's drawn 2 games. You're
And
feeling
Donchenko
good.
blunder.
What?
Donchenko is losing.
No way.
Yes way.
I think today is all unpredictability happening over here, but Sagar, I love that you are becoming tricky. I think Harshit bhai का effect दिख रहा है.
अरे भाई. Okay, knight h6.
And he goes bishop g4.
What happened all of a sudden? Yeah, like
The
this
king should have
suddenly
been
the
on the-
bar is getting better. Oh,
And again, Donchenko.
actually I get it. The main thing here is that for white to get an advantage, even if you go before, was to at some point I think break in the center with e5. And that is not an easy move. So every time the advantage was associated with this break. And Donchenko is not ready to play it. So black is kind of solidifying here. He could have played knight f7, knight e5, but he doesn't. And so what's the move here again for white? e5.
e5.
Just open it up. Oops.
With your bishop, knight hanging on f3, e5?
Yeah, even then, e5.
What?
If you take...
Love it.
I
Bishop g6
take.
first? No.
d6.
Check is coming, ye hanging.
Ah. Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
by the way,
Five
let's
is
see what
tremendous,
Dubov...
yeah?
By the way, what's Dubov doing? Guys, Dubov, this close to getting eliminated, he needs to win with white. Jeetna hai.
And he needs to also put pressure on the clock. 8 minutes for him, 10.5 minutes for Sam. The position is equal. So he needs something besides what's happening on the board in order to win this game.
Crazy. But if Sam actually beats Dubov, we will have to do Bo for Sam.
That was a good one. Never thought I'll say this.
But really, Sham has been a big surprise,
Yeah, he's been like so amazing in this tournament, Shankland.
Vidit ko haraya,
Yeah.
Dubov ko haraya raha hai abhi last game
raha hai
also.
wo?
And sometimes when you don't, I think he's taking advantage of the fact that he's kind of under the limelight right now. Everyone has eyes on Vidit. Everyone has eyes on Arjun. But Sam is like, this actually helps me because I have no pressure because no one expects me to win. And maybe this has been helping him in this tournament so far.
That's actually a very good point because of pressure, we have seen so many mistakes happening over here. In fact, maybe I don't know how many of you know, but Sam has written some amazing books on pawn structure.
Yes. Small steps to giant improvements.
That's his first one. I mean, and there is another one.
Uh-huh.
The next one.
Rook Endgames?
Rook Endgames with Yakob Agard. That was like a big book. And one more, I think. There was one more after the small steps.
Yeah, he's a well-known author and also who has made a lot of nice courses on Chessable, I think.
Yeah.
So he's on his verge of making it to round 5 to the quarterfinals. Maybe we can go back to maybe Esipenko's game.
Donchenko, no? Because did he play E5 ideas over there?
We can go to Donchenko, but you can also go to Grebnev because Grebnev also has to win here with white pieces. And guys, we were talking about improvement in chess through books that Sam Shankland has written, through courses. But there's one very nice way in which you can improve here, which is the chess.com premium membership. It is available in the description through the link. 1 month of free chess.com premium membership where we are streaming live. You can check it out. And also, the all-new ChessBase 2026 is released along with Mega 26. तो वो भी आप ले सकते हो. हर्षित भाई, आपको मैं दूंगा. आप थोड़ा prepare करना भाई.
हाँ, World Rapid and Blitz के लिए. You will need it.
Yeah, my next event is going to be World Rapid Blitz in Doha, where FIDE granted me a wild card, so I'm very excited to play there because sab khelte hain wahan pe. I think Magnus, Firuza, Hikaru, everyone will be there, so I'm
I mean, if you play against Dubov and all these players whom we are seeing here, तो क्या ही मजा आएगा.
Yeah.
If you had to search one player in Mega Database जिसके games सारे देखने हैं तुमको, तो which one would you search?
I think Anish, because I've learned so much from his openings, and I've learned and in chess, if you look at a lot of games, the advantage is that Anish ne already हजारों घंटे spend किए to understand where the pieces belong. So by looking at his games, in certain positions, I already know that यहाँ पे my knight belongs here, or this is the right plan.
Wow.
So similarly, when these players in other sports, let's say cricket or football, they are always watching where the bowler is bowling. कौन से pitch पे, like in which moment should I bowl a Yorker? Which moment should I go for a full toss? I think similarly, watching a lot of games really helps you with pattern recognition. And Anish is someone, for me, has excellent understanding of where pieces belong. So maybe Anish.
This is such a nice insight Harshit Bhai has given, and I'm sure because of you, what you said, even I feel like later checking out Anish Giri's all the games.
By the way, here is one question to all of you. If black plays queen e6 to attack the pawn here, how do you defend it? Rook
Crazy
b1, knight c4, how do you defend it, guys? Anyone here? for a melted joy chocolate here, which we have a very special one given to us by our friend.
E4?
भाई कितना फटाफट आंसर दे दिया. Now all awake. Can I throw it to you?
Can you stand there so that you can catch it?
What a throw!
But अरे इसका shirt देखो. He is wearing the Bobby Fischer.
Fischer,
Can
wow.
we read the quote over there?
Chess
दिख नहीं रहा
is
है.
so...
It is said chess is life, right? क्या लिखा
Can
है
you say
भाई?
it maybe?
Can you read it out?
You also don't know. अरे भाई. Crazy भाई. ये मस्त है.
Chess is a war over the board. The objective is to crush the opponent's mind. That's what Bobby Fischer
Wow,
said.
very nice.
Wow, guys.
Congratulations for this right answer. Queen e6 was a terrible move. Also was found by others. e4 just simply traps the bishop right into the center of the board.
Yes.
All those who are saying that don't throw the food, guys, that is a wrapped one, so it won't go waste.
हाँ,
So don't
नहीं,
worry
कुछ
about
नहीं
it.
होगा उसको.
And if you like the t-shirt, it was a limited edition in ChessBase India shop. Now may not be available.
Crazy.
Okay, knight e4 played in this position, and Amruta, here black is playing like white and white is playing like black in the Sicilian, right? Like you have this structure as black often.
And
Oh
I
yeah,
think
it's
I
a
like...
Kevin engine structure,
Yes.
exactly, over here. And the whole idea of this one. Did you mention what is the main idea?
Yeah, the main idea is to break with b4 or d4 in such structures. And guys, Amruta constantly is keeping on saying Skevin-ingen. Did you guys know like what is Skevin-ingen or Scheveningen? Do you know this? It's a town, very rightly said, but where? Not in Norway. Not in Norway. We actually were able to visit it. In fact, it is a town, yes, in Germany. Wild guess. Very close. It's actually in Netherlands. It's near The Hague, where Anish Giri lives. And you can just walk and it reaches a beach called Scheveningen.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was not aware of this.
And we were also surprised. And we were like, whoa. It always happens like one tournament is happening in that place. And then many people play an opening and it gets the name. So it could be that we have some opening called Rio Resort opening or Baga Beach opening here.
Baga.
Or Dubov Knights. But by the way, there is a sacrifice happening in Donchenko. Can we go there?
Can we
Because
go?
that's what
One
we-
second. Has Dubov really gotten
Bhai,
to
kya
his
position
king? Look at this. If you just move the knight and now the pawn is hanging, so I save it by, let's say, b6. What do you do here?
Firstly,
Checkmate on e7.
What
yeah,
what a mate,
the
bhai.
king looks like sitting in that auto rickshaw जहाँ पे
यहाँ पे
तीन लोग
twins
कैसे बैठे.
Okay, this is very interesting that the position is still equal because I believe like white looks really good.
नहीं but अभी रुक 7th rank पे पहुंच गया है डुबो का कोई भरोसा नहीं है.
I
Right,
understand,
you found
right?
something.
Yeah, because knight d5, I was thinking like this is hanging, this is
Rook
hanging.
d7.
Yeah, rook d7 or rook f7, I think both should be good.
Yes.
So this is really good here. For Sam, he somehow managed to hold this really dangerous position, it felt, after a check. He goes king e8. And now Dubov is thinking, he is this close to getting eliminated. He needs to find something. Time ja raha hai.
The time is ticking.
Oh, yeah, knight f5 is also not working.
Knight f5
takes
is not working. You have to go knight d5. Only move to keep the game going.
But knight d5, rook f7, and
What to
do you do?
Just play. Just play. Keep making moves. Don't really think of the result. Just play a move. And put the ball in your opponent's court.
Okay, so this one, look at Dubov's expression here. Can we go full screen on Dubov here?
Yeah.
Daniel Dubov in a must-win situation here.
कुछ तो plot twist करेगा लेकिन.
कुछ तो हुआ है.
वो शांत बैठने वाला बंदा नहीं है. Like,
And he's like, how can I find some way to break through, some way to get a fight in this equal end game?
Objectively, he knows there may not be much, but then it is all about the mind games, the psychology also over here, where Sam would be under tremendous pressure, and ऐसे pressure में कितने ही blunder देखे हुए हैं अपन ने.
Yeah.
And look at Dubov, he feels like he's calculating something. He's having some ideas there.
And he has not given up. That's the best part. From his expressions, he still believes that he can get some chances. And right now, you need to go step by step. Don't think of winning. Just think of how you can get some chance to keep the game going. Then try to convert that into a small advantage, to a bigger advantage, and then potentially into a win.
So what happens, guys, if rook takes pawn? Why is this? No, he goes back.
Goes back
but
95.
just a question, what is the reason this is a bad move? Black to play.
If you can pin it, you can win it.
Yes? Anyone wants to try?
Rook f7, yes. Very nice.
Rook to f7, well done. And the knight is pinned, it cannot move. So it has to, right now Dubov goes knight d5, rook f7. He comes back, rook c3. The position is even, but guys, Alexander Donchenko in trouble.
What is this position?
What a position, a complete mess.
Oh, but he got e5. Can we just look at the last few moves very quickly?
This game is filled with so many ups and downs, Amruta. And Arshit bhai here, d6, queen d7, bishop g5.
ये तो brilliance ही जैसा लग ही रहा है, actually speaking.
What a game.
I'm loving for white.
What
this
a game.
Queen b1.
Check.
Unreal.
I can't believe if black escapes.
Yeah, he'll escape Amruta now.
2.5 minutes for Donny.
नहीं यार, this engine, whatever it says, G4, and you just break open over there. It is not easy.
G4, yeah?
I don't know. Right now?
H4.
Right now, there's no threat, huh?
Rook df1 was played by him. With 2.5 minutes on his clock.
Oh, bishop e2, maybe?
e4. Cementing.
E4,
Cemento.
yeah, the open files. Don't give them to the
band
rooks.
Kar diya, Amruta. He's closed. Oh, he gives up the rook. But look at this queen. Closed in. The bishop is so powerful. And now just
C4 is
take.
hanging.
C4 is hanging. And until now, it was white attacking the black king. But suddenly, the roles are going to switch as black is on the front hand right now. Queen c4, c3 is hanging. Front
Yeah, the problem is you don't have time to play G4.
Yeah.
Queen takes C4, I think you can take.
This is
after
hanging.
G4.
This is looking bad.
Oh, so it will go into the next segment, yeah, for Donchenko.
Donchenko may go into 10 plus 10. That's what he has not been able to sometimes finish off his opponent. He had a good position. And then also, we see Hari and Martinez in 10 plus 10.
Yes,
that leaves
game
us with Dubov.
Oh, he plays queen takes B7.
Rook b8.
But now you are right. White's king is actually more exposed over here. Don ko chen nahi.
Queen h6 check bhi aa sakta hai. Just completely forgot about that. Yeah, queen h6, queen e3. Okay, that's why he goes queen d5
here
perhaps.
And here is the threat.
But even the end game after queen d5 should favor black heavily.
Wow,
So
he
take,
went all out, but then to realize.
Take.
And just king f7 also.
Yeah, this is.
King e6. And just try
But
to collect
crazy game tha. This one was like for the time pressure.
Completely
Like
crazy. It's still going on. It's still not completely over, but Lei Kwang Liem has massive chances to equalize and force things into the 10-10 segment. What about Dubov?
Dubov. Let's go to Dubov, Sagar.
Dubov in trouble, guys. Dubov not able to find a way to make progress here. We have, by the way, people who are just joining in and want to know what's the score. Next to the name of the players, we have the score. Sam, 2 out of 3. Dubov, 1 out of 3.
Dubov ka position is like that flame where there is so much wind happening, but he has to take care that the flame keeps burning over here.
Yeah, and the flame and knight e7. That's an unfortunate.
C file
sequence of
is
moves.
now वो जो bottle का cap लगा दिया ना वैसे हो गया after knight c6.
Yeah, you just cannot invade. You cannot invade. If you go back knight d5, Sam is just wanting to trade the knights because the rook endgame with equal material, symmetrical pawn structure, is going to be a draw.
You know, Dubov has so many fans that to see Dubov losing this match, it's going to break their hearts.
Exactly. He lost the first game with the black pieces, just to remind everyone, which is why he has to win this.
And his time is not supporting him. He's down to 1 minute 30 seconds. He's unable to find some way to get advantage. So he's burning his time. पर नहीं हो पा रहा है ये.
नहीं हो पा रहा है.
Rook b3. You have to keep trying, guys. Even if it feels like it won't work out, trying is the only way.
Exactly.
You can't quit. So here, at this point...
No, this one... this has happened, yeah? The queens got traded.
It's funny, right? Like you play openings like Fedosiev, you still can't break through sometimes. Then you play openings like what Dubov did. Even that, it's very hard to predict in a must-win situation. So many elements are dependent on how opponent is going to react.
Yeah.
One thing is for sure, you have to have unwavering belief in your ability to win the game.
Which I think Dubov has, right?
In this match, I feel like he was not as confident. But okay.
Okay, ये अगर वो जीत गया, तो मतलब we have to give him a standing ovation because ये position से जीतना, I would say मुश्किल ही नहीं, नामुमकिन है.
नामुमकिन नहीं है, क्योंकि now look, Amruta.
0 point what? How much percentage chance
for sure
wide?
a serious chance. क्योंकि look at that b6 square now. अभी थोड़ा imbalance आ गया position में, क्योंकि b7 a6 pawns की वजह से the b6 square becomes suddenly a bit loose. If the knight goes back to c6, rook b3 आ सकता है. I mean, I'm not saying white is better. I'm just saying that it's a game and people, human beings tend to make mistakes when they have a few minutes left on their clock, even at this level.
I agree with you. That's why I thought earlier if the time situation was opposite, then there was a possibility. But yaar, Sam is managing his time beautifully.
Yeah, no, I mean, just I have to give credit to Sam, of course, to, you know, not crumble under this massive, immense pressure that the World Cup and the stakes.
Okay, do you think there are any ideas with G4, like this side at some point can happen?
You have to be careful and to time it. I think you are right. I think you have the right mindset that kabhi to we want to create an imbalance. That's where you are going at, right? F4 or G4. And I think that's a very good strategy. But Dubov should get Sam below 2 minutes and then change the character of the position.
Ooh, that's an important point because if he has a lot of time, then he can wriggle out for sure. Okay, he's given a check. I'm sure he doesn't want to exchange a rook.
Yeah, I think he'll go rook c8, maybe repeat once. So this game still around equal. Grebnev's game. What's happening there? Because Grebnev is another player who is in a must-win situation.
He's fighting.
He's fighting.
He's fighting here. It's not over. B takes a4 is possible. When
B4?
after bishop takes a4.
By the way, can I? Oh no, rook d1 ka mar raha hai. But after moving the rook, can white even consider this crazy concept of f4? Just blasting open the position somehow? Or it's too much?
If f4 works, then it would be amazing.
It takes the pawn on a4, bishop takes, and goes rook b1. This is the live position on the board. 2.5 minutes for Esipenko. And trust me, behind those poker faces lies so much tension, so much pressure. Yet they're able to control all of it and keep it within them. What?
By the way,
clearly lost.
Completely over.
Alexander Donchenko is completely losing. Liam Le.
And resigns. Wow. What a fight back by Le Quang Liam. Tremendous.
I think watching these comebacks in must-win situations, they are so inspiring.
But let's see if Dubov is able to make a comeback after his first game that he lost here. He needs to win on demand here, and he is not.
And the rooks, knights have been traded.
Yahan pe to, I mean, I now have a big doubt.
And with every single piece exchange, the chances of Dubov making a comeback diminish.
Oh, does he want to go rook h8, g6, this rook to c8, and something like that?
Yeah, that's an interesting way to kind of spice up things, but also rook d2 at some point is what you have to keep in mind. But
Oh,
yeah,
but
this
that
is a good idea,
does
Amrita.
give
Why
some
can't we
chance.
just trade everything?
Rook d8.
Oh,
But
what?
array,
Wait
rook
a
6 or
second.
rook h7 check.
Huh. And then
Yeah.
you pick up the b pawn.
And he's doing it.
Hey, wait, is that happening?
Yeah.
It's happening, Amruta.
Oh.
The alertness of the tactical queen
Kya baat
is been shown here as rook h8 hits the pawn on h5. If you go g6, rook c8. So maybe Sam has to forget about that pawn on h5 and go rook d2. Active counterplay.
Oh.
Of course, he knows
But so
this.
quick, he's
knows
not
this,
even
Amruta.
using any time.
His intuition is on point today. He wants to put pressure on the b2 pawn. If you defend the b2 pawn, I'm sure he's going to go for the e4 pawn.
That was a good trick though by Dubov. So he has not given up, that's for sure.
Guys, 7,000 people watching. Do like the stream so more people can watch who will qualify to the quarterfinals. Pentala Harikrishna is the only Indian player trying to make his way into the quarterfinals. Arjun Iragesi already there. b5. But now what is my rook doing on b3? It's up a pawn.
अच्छा pawn तो मिल गया ना लेकिन
Pawn up है.
rook e2. He has to go
Rook
rook e2 with the idea of rook d2, rook takes c4. But there is an imbalance in the pawn structure already and white might get a passer.
अरे पर अमृता rook e2 और दूसरा rook d2 पे आ रहा है.
Rook f3 तो अपना है ही इधर. If you get the g7 pawn, any scope, rook h7.
20 seconds for Dubov. Can we go full screen? This is a very critical moment. Crunch situation happening in front of us. He goes rook a3. He goes
Now,
rook a3.
Can we double the rooks on the 7th rank? Can rook d2 be played here?
Wow. Rook
Apparently
d2.
not, yeah?
Maybe not the best move. Because he goes rook d6. Rook h8. Quickly played by Dubov. Let's go back to the live position. Rook a3, rook d6, rook h8.
Dubov trying to wriggle out his rook from being trapped on the other side. He is a pawn up and black needs to play carefully here now with rook a8 coming up.
Sam has to make sure that he doesn't use all his
Takes the pawn on
time.
e4.
But no, look at his speed, man. It's insane.
I think the position is complicated now.
Rook a4.
It's
What about rook
not
a4?
as straightforward. Rook a7 check and rook c3 threatening a checkmate.
So just to show our viewers, if here check threatening the pawn, you have to go back and
rook c3 potentially. I mean, of course it's a draw, guys, but this can be scary when you're defending.
Draw, but not a plain one. Like black has to be alert, and if he loses his alertness, then there are a lot of tricks for white. You know, Sagar, I just remembered the 2016 candidates in Moscow where we were there, and Dubov and a few more players were together, Fedosiev and all. And there was Dvoretsky.
yeah, Mark Dvoretsky had come there, one of the most famous authors of all time in the chess world. Rook a4 played,
and this is
now
happening.
if you play rook c3, there will be rook c4.
And he gives the check, king f8. Sam Shankland, laser sharp.
If at all the rook was on c3 right now.
Rook c3,
If at
threatening
all.
checkmate. But rook c3 will be met by rook c4. Again, not giving white the open file.
And Sam is using his time extremely beautifully.
Ooh, 15 seconds for Dubov though. And with every second
यार
that
पर
he thinks,
g4, g5, g6 कुछ तो ideas है. There are a lot of ideas on the
है,
king side.
पर time नहीं है. It goes rook c3.
Rook c4
Rook c4.
instantly, the only defensive move.
And it takes the rook, b takes c4. But guys, too many exchanges.
Okay, but that's an isolated pawn, yeah? You could lose that.
But rook d2. I'm going rook d2.
But you take.
And I take the pawn on b2.
And I attack.
And this is happening. And this is happening.
Oh, but then rook b6.
He goes a3 instead. He goes a3.
A3 is on the board, guys. And now Rook B3. Sam Shankland is in this drawing position. He's in the drawing zone.
And all the people that are watching now are going to see Sam Shankland make it through the round of 16.
To the quarterfinals,
Yeah,
actually.
to the quarterfinals. And Dubov, who has this fantastic run, defeating Pragnananda. Everyone thought he's a favorite. But Sam comes into this game, wins the first tiebreak with white and draws with black. Classic strategy. Push with white, solid with black.
Also, the way Sam is playing, even in the next rounds, he is not to be taken lightly at all.
It's
I
going to
think
be quite an interesting battle between most likely Sam Shankland and Andrei Esipenko.
Not really. Let's go to that game because he has 1 minute left. Now, Esipenko and Grebnev is trying his best.
Well, he did sack.
Oh no, there's
here.
no way this
he
game
sacked.
ends in a draw. Knight
Grebnev
F7,
in a
knight E5
must-win
back.
situation, and he can do it.
So if pawn takes knight, I'll take with the queen, and then
Rook to
this is
D6
hanging.
खेला
So
उसने.
इसके लिए rook
He
d6.
came back. But डर लग रहा है यार. Knight G4 can come. I guess Knight G4 for sure.
I love that queen on b2 and f6 weakness is going to haunt black, it seems like that.
He goes Rook A1.
By last few seconds now for Andrei Esipenko. Can he hold this to a draw?
I think practically very difficult for black to play such a position. 7th rank is
But
fully
he's holding
open.
it. He's holding it.
By the way, Knight G4, and if you make a move like Bishop F5, look at my move. Boom!
Oh,
Quickly,
oh my
white to
God.
play. Can you
Love
find it?
Love it.
Too
Harshit
good.
bhai.
Where do the
Lovely.
rooks belong? Rook C7, Knight takes C7. Thank you very much.
Idea is right.
Idea is right. Rook A7. Exactly.
And once you take your check and mate.
Checkmate.
Wow, Harshit bhai, your pattern recognition is just too good, man.
And that's why I like this move, Knight G4 Amruta. He's down to 50 seconds now, Grebnev.
No, this looks like Grebnev can make a comeback, yeah?
He needs to buckle up. Buckle up, put the car in sports mode and just keep playing quickly.
But Esipenko, who has beaten Vincent Keimer. Oof.
By the way, a very quick look on Dubov game. He moves the knight back. It's ekdam equal.
Yeah, very, very equal. Okay, I think the other game is very exciting right
Yeah,
now.
let's go to Grebnev's game maybe.
This is so exciting. Knight C4 played.
Meanwhile, Harikrishna is preparing against Jose
Yeah.
for the next round, which will be a 10-minute game.
10 plus 10 will be the time control.
And meanwhile,
20 seconds.
something here for Andrei's opponent, Alexei Grebnev here.
I love white's chances, to be honest, because the black king does look a bit weak there on G7. Rook A6 is something that catches my eye. He comes back Knight D2 though.
Attacking the bishop here on E4. Grebnev is so calm, yeah. It's amazing to see his calmness. He has just 11 seconds left.
But he has a passer over there, the B pawn, and white just wants, more pressure on F6. Rook A6 आके हो सकता है क्या बाद में?
Exactly. Rook A6 लाना है कभी तो. I completely agree with you, Amruta. We have to bring that rook somehow into the game, and I think this is the right chance to do it. And he goes to A5.
What is this? Is there any direct threat or what? Are we missing something?
I guess he's just keeping an eye on the bishop on D5. Rook C A1 could be his next move, doubling up on the A line.
Yeah, and also he has sudden ideas of E4, E5.
अरे
कभी
10
भी कुछ
seconds.
आ सकता
E4,
है.
E5 भी आ सकता है. Knight G5, but he's like no.
Oh.
He takes it back, and now he has 5 seconds. He goes back Knight F8.
Wow.
Oh, but he's
He
not happy. He
almost
was
lost
shaking
on
his
time.
head.
Almost lost on time. E4 now maybe. Amruta, your move.
E4. Because
He
E5
goes
को
rook
F5 नहीं है.
C5. दूसरा रुक भी अंदर ला लिया.
But there's always...
Bishop
Yeah,
F7
bishop.
back.
Look at Esipenko's defense. Yeah, it's amazing. He has so little space, but he's just created this kind of
Rook
very
D1?
nice fortress.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah,
Rook
yeah, yeah.
D1?
What about the last rank? But it's very difficult to, I think, make that move in time pressure. 10 seconds on the clock. He goes B3. Knight G5 नहीं आएगा क्या? 1 second. Knight F7 ideas.
G5.
King weak.
Uh-huh.
Bishop C4. Winning the B3 pawn maybe. I don't know.
But there is no time to make such a move. That's why he comes back with his rook to C1, protecting
I think
the
he
last
got
rank.
scared of rook D1.
And
Yeah.
now knight E6. The black knight jumping in the center.
Or rook BC8, trading one pair of rooks. He goes knight E6.
Rook to A6. He had to play this move before. He improvises and plays it now. Knight C7. Rook takes C7 could be an idea.
And suddenly knight H2, knight G4 भी आ सकता है. You have to be very careful, I think.
D6.
And going to the game of Daniel Dubov.
Dubov completely
क्या भाई?
equal.
Completely equal, लेकिन A passer है.
One check and I think it's all over. It's a draw.
Yeah.
So he stops it.
And also black rook is very well placed on the side.
One check is all it takes.
No, this one is going to be
And
ending in a
Esipenko
sad
is
moment.
winning,
Yeah, let's go there.
apparently.
Let's stick there.
Or
I
a
think
big
over there.
advantage nonetheless.
But फिर भी यार इतना टाइम प्रेशर में कुछ भी हो सकता
I
है.
mean, it's not very apparent why he's so much better because rook A2 आ रहा है maybe.
I think Grebnev is not able to make any progress.
10 seconds. He's nervous. Goes rook C6.
Yeah, his rooks are just moving
Yeah.
यहाँ से वहाँ. They feel there is something, but they cannot find what.
Queen A3. Look at that last move by Esipenko. Jumping with his queen inside. And I think this
Yeah.
should seal the match for Esipenko.
Because that was the only try, no, for Queen B2, putting pressure on F6. वो गई तो सब खत्म.
So takes has happened.
Yeah.
The
And
queens are out of the board.
rook B1. And maybe it's hard to see what's happening on the camera there. So we can full screen maybe for the last 2 minutes of this game. The remainder, as we can see, 20 seconds for him. The board on top is the live board on the position.
Also, Esipenko's body language has changed so much now. He's so full of confidence.
G5. Wow. Getting rid of the white's knight there. The best piece perhaps that white had on his campus. Knight D4.
What is the problem with B2 though?
It will be played now maybe.
He
Oh,
brings
knight
his
D4.
knight in. He's trying to get to C3,
Or
trying to get to
D2,
D2.
Okay.
And Grebnev is nervous there. I think with that last expression of his body language, he kind of gave away that he knows this is trouble. He knows this might be the end of the journey.
But this guy has
Three.
created so many upsets in this tournament. He's really played well, and right now it doesn't seem like white can strike back.
King G8 back and 5 seconds by. The clock is ticking so quickly there. 1. Bhai. Knight C6.
He goes knight to C6 in the position. And now...
And Sam
What
is
is-
winning apparently.
Oh, Sam Shankland has just won in this endgame. Daniel Dubov has blundered, which means Sam Shankland is actually going through. Daniel Dubov is going to be eliminated.
Yeah. It's over.
I think he must have gone for the last try or something.
Yeah.
Dubo. It didn't matter whether a draw or he loses
Can
over
we
here.
go full
so-
screen?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Good
a
game.
handshake with a smile over there. Sam OP, but Dubo also OP because he created so much interest in this tournament, and really, what a guy.
Yeah, but he's out. I think many people's favorite, Daniel Dubo, is out from the World Cup. And so that's him exiting in the 5th round.
Oof, guys, we are not going to see any more quick draws with the white pieces. We had so much fun following Daniel Dubov's strategy. Such an entertaining
Yeah.
guy on and off the board. But here, it was Sam Shankland who has won the game, defeated Dubov and qualified to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, let's go to the game that's going on now. Alexei Grebnev.
I'm also
By the way,
What? Grebnev is getting chances.
Grebnev
How?
slightly better against Andrei
Oh,
Esipenko. He
Okay,
has
maybe the
not
king is
let it
weak.
go.
I thought it's over, almost over.
Never over in the
Never
World
over
Cup.
until it's over. Yeah.
Rook d8? Mistake? Because now, did he miss something?
Not yet.
Not really.
But knight takes b3 ko tactic hai. It's not working. Ooh, nice.
Because of
Bishop
take
takes
and
G2.
G2. Nice.
Rook a8 back. And he's allowing white to take the pawn on b3 because he's confident to hold in the rook 4 versus 3 endgame.
Oh, that's a great strategy. You don't have time. You don't have much time. You don't have to get into complications. Pawn de do. Extra material de do. If material is causing you stress, give it away.
And it's happening. We are going into that endgame where white will have an extra pawn, but the pawns are on one side of the board, which will make it more difficult for Grebnev to create a passed pawn.
Andrei Esipenko is just one step away now from reaching quarterfinals to meet Sam Shankland. Very close is Andrei Esipenko.
And also we will have the next segment 10 plus 10. Hari will be back there. Donchenko will be back taking on Le Kwang, Liam.
But the question is if Grebnev will be there, h5, showing amazing understanding of the endgame there.
What would be the realistic chances in such a rook endgame with such less time on clock?
Real chances for sure, because now the king on g8 is also cut off. And I think I would rate white's chances to hold like 30%.
Would you bet your house?
I don't own a house, so.
अच्छा.
वो फर्क नहीं पड़ता, bet करना है सिर्फ.
h4, just clamping down those pawns on the king side. Esipenko.
This is still a draw, yeah?
Yeah, it's still a draw.
Grebnev is right now the lowest rated, right, among the people who have left.
Yes.
Wow. What a journey for him, though.
Honestly, I think like this is known to be a theoretical draw and one which all of the top players have played countless times. So it kind of like, it's kind of like a familiar territory. Like, yes, I'm down a pawn, but this is quite a well-known draw. So you usually want to go into a position which you know is a draw for sure. And I think that's what Esipenko did. And now he's just waiting with his rook.
Yeah.
And he'll
Actually,
still
that's a
try.
nice way. Because how can white progress? King can't get to this side. F2 will be hanging. He can't push F pawn.
For Esipenko, a draw is a great result. Somehow Grebnev has to get the win with white pieces. He's a pawn up. Can you win this endgame?
Very hard
But
to see.
how do you break through? I think
Yeah.
H4 pawn was such a good idea by Esipenko that showed his class understanding. G3 आ ही नहीं सकता है कभी भी.
Correct.
Even if you take your king to G1, G3 absolute 7th rank open over there.
Rook d2, but of course he's never going to trade. And now that the white rook leaves the 7th rank, the black king marches forward. And the king marches forward. Esipenko will march forward if he draws this game.
Everybody is marching forward, Harshad Bhai. But for players like Dubov, after the draw, it's all like a pause, It's going to be very hard. वहाँ पे कुछ भी नहीं है, fast forward.
It's more drawish actually, which is surprising if you think about it, because white has an extra pawn. तो ऐसा लगता है कि extra pawn है तो white जीतना चाहिए. But generally, with the rooks on the board, somehow the drawing tendency is higher. King pawn endgame होता ना तो white would have been winning. But because ये दोनों rooks जिंदा है, black can always give this check, 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 and that's why it's like closer to a draw.
Guys, one thing about Dubov, I must say, because, you know, whatever he said, he prepared for 10 minutes and so on. But as a player, this guy is an amazing, I mean, the kind of entertainment he has brought to chess world. It is insane, you know. And also, Harshit bhai, you guys have spent so much time with him. He's not somebody who means something in any bad way, right? In general.
Absolutely.
So
I mean,
he's a very nice guy in general.
Yeah,
and
of course. I mean, you know, everyone has their own approach towards a tournament, towards the game, towards how they view life. And there is no right way of looking at things. There's always your own perspective. And he has his own differences when he approaches something. And
Harshit bhai, what depth, huh?
But yeah, this game, very, very easy. You just go back and forth.
It's a good learning, na, how to draw with as a defense when you're playing against the 4 pawns and when you have 3. वो h5 कभी भी खेलना ज़रूरी है if you're white and with the black pieces h4. That's really a key thing here.
So final few moments that we are seeing from this game. Daniel Dubov out, which leaves us with 3 tie-break games. Hari and Le Quang Liem's game, Hari versus Jospem and Donchenko versus Le Quang Liem already 10+10 में जा रहे हैं. तो ये final game है. ये 15+10 time control का.
Also in the morning we had another stream which was a World Corporate Chess Championship, which was very interesting. And yes, Sagar, do you want to tell about that? Who won the tournament?
The tournament was won today by the team of Greco Law Firm. It is a team which has a Grandmaster 2600 plus in their law firm. Second place went to Morgan Stanley Group. It has a very strong team in chess, and in fact Morgan Stanley has a very good chess culture as well. And the third place went to Deloitte. And the fourth place went to Google.
Ooh.
And that's why we were discussing that so many of you in your companies could have a chess tournament and get prepared for next year World Corporate Chess Championship.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely wonderful to see this synergy between the corporate world coming in front of a chessboard and battling it out. For the sake of entertainment and also for the sake of making new connections. Here though...
By the way, this game can go on for another half an hour.
A long time. Yeah, this game, I was going to say, bhai, ye game draw to hai, par bahut lamba chalega.
नहीं, half an hour कैसे जाएगा?
Everyone in the chat is like talking about Dubov's elimination.
Yeah.
Like they are all surprised here that Dubov is out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think we need to, जो भी round 4 तक पहुंचा, we just need to give them credit and appreciate how well they have played so far. Either they win or they lose is sometimes out of our control, yeah. But to just reach this stage, such a grandiose stage, is not an easy feat. So hats off to all the players who have been eliminated, because without losing, I mean, sports won't be fun.
Absolutely true. And I think this is the toughest tournament I have witnessed, I would say. I mean, so many players you may not even know, but they are playing so classy. तो बहुत ही सही था. And I think even for the chess world, ऐसा World Cup हुआ नहीं है. It's the beginning of, you know, big upsets.
And they're just making a lot of moves. At some point after 45 moves, वो G pawn को push करने वाला है. Then और 45 moves के बाद H pawn push करने वाला है.
It can go 250 moves. Actually, this game might be the highest. No, there is a longest game which is more than 280 or 290. I don't know. Maybe even 300. Chat knows. Chat, please batana what is the longest game. How many moves were played? Is there a 50 move rule? If the pawn doesn't move.
I think Sam Shankland has become a huge contender, yeah, for the candidate spot in this tournament now.
So now, Arjun is going to play Wei in the quarterfinals. Sam Shankland is going to play the winner of Donchenko and Lekwang Liam, right? Right? Esipenko. So the winner of Sam and potentially Esipenko will play Arjun. And here we can see the bracket actually. Very nice that we have it. Yes, you were right. Sam will play the winner of Grebnev and Esipenko. So very likely Esipenko. So Sam Esipenko ka winner and Arjun Wei ka winner will play each other. So it's possible we see Arjun Erigaisi if he wins and Esipenko, whom I still think is a favorite in that matchup. But of course, Wei, I think Arjun has the stiffest competition so far in the form of Wei, whom he'll face tomorrow already.
By the way, Atulya Anand in the chat has really liked your quote. Without losing, sports won't be fun. Harshit Raja, 2025.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, we had a question. Such a position, if rooks are exchanged,
then it's losing.
फिर तो king pawn endgame आ जाएगा. White will be a pawn up and yeah, that is a clear.
There is, I mean, as we all know, जब भी material up रहते, you want to exchange as many pieces as possible. Because the goal is to reach king pawn endgame. Because in king pawn endgames, the material deficit is worth a lot more. तो यहाँ पे rooks exchange कभी नहीं करने black से.
That's the only thing you have to avoid, in fact. Yes. By the way, Hans has mentioned that it was the Nikolic Arsovic 269 moves Belgrade 1989. That's the longest game. Wow.
And where are we now?
110.
Oh, century हो गया यार. क्या ही बढ़िया. क्रिकेट में क्या करता है सेंचुरी होने के बाद?
वो सब तो ठीक है, पर अभी डबल सेंचुरी होगा तो हम क्या एनालाइज करेंगे यहाँ पे?
करेंगे ना, बातें करेंगे, शातें करेंगे. By the way, Sam's accuracy was 99%.
What? 99?
In the last game, yeah, that's what Killer Gaming is saying.
By the way, guys, here we see on the bottom of our screen, Kamlesh Mugdaya has contributed 1100 rupees on Help Chess. Help Chess is a not like a charitable trust that ChessBase India runs, and it helps to support chess players, and a lot of people contribute during the streams, which is why we've been able to help so many players across the year.
One question to you guys. Right now, Harikrishna is preparing, Jose is preparing, even Donchenko Leka. So,
do you think Hari's and they are preparing, or?
That's what the question is. Are they preparing? Is it good that the game gets extended? Does it put more pressure? What would you have enjoyed more, Harshit Bhai?
From whose perspective?
Like if you were in Hari's place. Right now, you want more time to prepare, or you want the game to begin soon?
I mean, to be honest, I just want to get it over with. Because itna pressure rehta hai na, and sometimes before, like, I mean, it happens, yeah, like before a big tournament, a big event, I mean, it doesn't have to be in sports, but maybe before
big
a big
event.
meeting.
I'll tell you something. Even when you are going to get married, तभी भी ऐसा लगता है कि जल्दी हो जाए.
Can't speak about that, but let's say in a business meeting or anything, there are these jitters, yeah, that you just want to get it over with. कि यार ये एक घंटा गायब करके meeting ही कर देते. So I think Harikrishna right now is like, let's just play this tiebreak and get it over with. It's not so easy to have a lot of waiting period between two games.
हर्षित भाई आजकल बहुत business meetings attend कर रहे हैं.
यार. Learning from the best.
But I agree with you. Like the pressure is too much. Like you don't want that extra time to prepare. You just want to get on with the game.
And now this.
Do you agree with him, or how would you look at it?
Well, I think some people, I mean, enjoy such high pressure moments, and in a way, there are not many such players. But I know that there are a few players who just love to be in this situation where there is pressure. Without pressure, they feel like they are doing something not very meaningful.
Yeah, इसके लिए शादी में chess का tournament भी करवाया. High pressure.
But yeah, I think with more pressure comes more excitement. There is a reason why people enjoy roller coaster rides so much, right?
Yeah.
Like there's so much adrenaline going on that in the moment, of course, you are a bit nervous, but it's more exhilarating. And Jaideep Pankhania, the latest contributor for Help Chess.
अरे क्या बात है. Thank you, Jaideep. Bye. And by the way, here, if somehow I was hoping that if White had to win, he can push e5 on this rank, but Black quickly moved it away.
And also, to just go back a few, like let's say in that position, if you played e5.
Where? Here?
Yeah, let's say I play with the king on g3. Yeah, let's say I play rook b4 instead of king f7. I think it's still a draw. Because e5, I will play king to f5. A bit crazy, but the point is ef6, king g6, and the pawns are on the same line.
Nice.
And also this is a draw.
Very good.
Also, we can go full screen, and Sagar, in case you want a break, because since morning you have been streaming, you could take some time off.
Yeah. By the way, KG says 2 weeks ago, 1700 played EU Corporate Chess Championship. Tournament was also won by Greco. Oh, wow. My chess journey started from watching Improving Chess and all the way to playing in the same tournament as Topalov and Erwin Lamy.
Wow, that's such a nice super chat, KG. Yeah, brilliant.
Amazing.
And which team
Someday
did you
I
play
hope
for?
you reach to play against them as well. That could be very cool.
And then another day to beat them, yeah?
Maybe
no, Sagar
tough,
says no,
yeah,
that's
at
a
this
bit
point to beat
bit too much.
Topalov and Erwin Lamy. But depends on how old he is. But then again, in a game, you can always beat these strong players in one game and so on.
And is Black considering pawn to f5 here? No. Yeah, he is. He is considering it. And he plays it.
Wow.
He's trying to undermine the pawns immediately because e5 there's f4 check.
Harshit, one question is the f and h pawn in rook endgame, they are drawn, right? With the king placed accurately. Would you prefer to have f and h pawn or a bishop and rook if you in a theoretical draw position, but which has better practical chances?
It's much easier to defend rook bishop versus rook than f and h pawn. I mean, okay, both are tough, I think. Both are tough. And I think look at Esipenko, yeah? He's just leaning back if you can go full screen after making this move pawn to f5, realizing that this game is going to end soon.
Let's go full screen over there.
Yeah, that's also a draw actually. King g6 is also a draw, but he wanted to just like force, yeah, कि अभी f5 खेलेंगे, pawn exchange करेंगे और खत्म. Yes, but then Black would place his king on g6, and then how do you move up?
Oh, he's just agreeing to a draw here.
Rook h6, and you know the way he played rook h6 kind of just tells us that this game is going to end in a
It's
draw.
the famous Philidor position that people have learned perhaps. The main idea is to keep your rook on the 6th rank to stop the pawn from moving ahead. Let it come. We'll show you.
e5 and rook back now to c1, and now you give checks from the behind.
Yeah. So Andre, he's just trading.
Yeah.
The pawn end game, and look at Andre. He's like,
Should I trade or no? Maybe he won't trade.
He's smiling, yeah.
Yeah, he takes. King takes. King e6. You want to make sure this endgame is a draw, yeah? Because, of
wow,
course.
this is what we learn as beginners.
King behind, of course, very important move. and stalemate, draw. Esipenko qualifies to the quarterfinals of the World Cup. Grebnev also a huge, kudos to him for making it through after defeating the likes of Maxim Vachier-Lagrave. Had a great run, just 19 years of age. Has a bright future ahead for him for sure.
Yeah, he's definitely the find of this tournament.
It's Sam Shankland versus Esipenko in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Sam Esipenko. That's the match that has been set up.
Esipenko is the last Russian in the tournament. Sam Shankland is the last American in the tournament. Yakuboyev and Sindarov are the two Uzbek players. We have Arjun as one Indian, and Hari is fighting still. Wei as the lone Chinese player. Liam or Donchenko, whoever wins, will have one Vietnamese, one German. So, yeah, very nice to see players from different countries here making it to the quarters. Now it's time for 10+10 segment where Hari will be back on the board along with Jose Martinez, and there will be Donchenko versus Liam as well. We'll go for a short break, and on the other side, we'll be back with all the action.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase 26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase 26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
We are live with Grandmaster Sam Shanklin, who beat Dubov 2-0. Your thoughts on this match?
Well, I mean, 2-0 is a little bit misleading just
Yeah.
because game 2 was a dead draw every which way. And he's just sort of forced to suicide to like hope something will happen. But I consider it 1.5 to a half, but still, I think it was quite good. I think I got my preparation with white in game 1. I think I got a very nice position. I don't know how clean it was, but I felt like I was sort of pressuring him the whole game. And then game 2 was super solid. I don't think I ever really gave him a chance. So I thought it was a pretty convincing display on my part.
A nice tiebreaks win with it, Richard, and now Dubov.
Yeah, this was actually a surprise for me. I'm not generally a great rapid player. In classical, I know my ratings dropped a lot, but perhaps I'm foolishly naive enough to believe I'm still, 2,700 plus strength if I'm on form and feeling okay because I've had some health issues. But maybe that's just too naive and arrogant. But that's sort of how I feel. But Rapid, I was never really that competitive. Like I got last at the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz, and then here to play 3 very top players in Rapid and win 2 of the matches really convincingly.
And we are back because the games have actually already started, and we have a new guest on the panel. Sahaj Bhai is joined us. Sahaj Bhai, what are your thoughts? Kaisa laga first phase of the tiebreak?
Thanks Harshit bhai. Hi Amrita. Like a bit of a heartbreak I think for Dubov, but I think very excited to see Hari versus Jospem, जो already शुरू हो चुका है. I think Hari was in a bit of a trouble in the second game, but I think he managed pretty well. But now it's faster formats. Amrita, what are your thoughts? What do you think?
Exactly. Maybe we should go full screen for a moment to look at this game, which is extremely crucial. I understand Sahaj bhai, every night you had a great time with Dubov. अभी से वो होने नहीं वाला है. But I think you're going to have a great time with Hari for sure over here. He will beat Jose in this round is my guess.
Really? You think so?
Yes, bold prediction there with the white pieces. What's your guess?
I can see it's a Sozin on the board with some knight c6 variation. I think he's going to castle on the long side. Looks like Hari has some really good prep. You can see from his time. He has 11 minutes and 39 seconds and he started with 10 minutes on the clock. And E5 break is really, I think, tactical, very dynamic. And I think you would not play a move like this unless you absolutely know that this is correct. Otherwise, you will go long castle, you will play you will try to hold E5 for as long as you can. But without it, I think, wow, he's playing exceptionally fast here, yeah, Amrita?
Exactly. Can we look at the opening from the very beginning, Harshit bhai?
We are just trying to get the boards because the boards are not live yet.
All right. Okay. But as far as we are guessing, what do you think? Which opening was played?
It's Sicilian Sozin, most likely, and he took on c6, and you can see with his bishop being on c4. Usually the idea is you want to put the bishop on b3 and you want a long castle because that bishop on b3 acts as a defender on the queen side, ताकि b2 पे कोई pressure ना आए आपको.
Wow, but मतलब इतना फटाफट से वो queen e5 पे आ गया. You realize it's a Sozin attack in Sicilian, which is generally extremely dynamic.
Yes,
क्या बात है?
but look at the clock.
Too good.
Look at the clock there. They started with 10 minutes each with 10 seconds additional time. Harikrishna has built that time all the way to 11.5 minutes, which means he has seen this before.
Yeah,
which means that Hari can actually out-prepare Jose, and he has got the Sicilian खेल रहा है यार. इतना बिंदास opening in such a crucial match. This does make me feel that Jose has to be very careful in this particular round.
And again a queen trade.
Have been exchanged, but it's all opening. And does Hari feel that there's something in endgame over here? Because on the queen side, he has a majority, pawn majority.
Very good point there, Amrita. I think another point is that pawn on c6 is isolated and that pawn on a7 is also isolated. Those are two potential weaknesses that we can sort of conquer. And we also have this option of putting our knight on c5 right in front of the pawn on c6, and that can act as a potential outpost for us. I think this looks pretty promising for Hari so far.
So if Hari, as you said about the c5 square, yeah, it's gone.
Black pushes the pawn to c5, now threatening pawn to c4 maybe, because the rook on b8. eyes the pawn on b2.
Long castle करे क्या?
कर सकते हैं. I think करेगा. I think he's about to do it and he does it.
अरे b2 को support किया. Now the c4 threat is answered. It's not possible anymore. Bishop c6. And such quickly played. Do you think Jose knows this?
I don't think he knows this position, but must have looked at it at some point. Well, the bishop a4, great move by Hari, I think, to eliminate the light square bishop and to conquer on the light squares in the future. If Jospem takes that bishop, you can capture back with your knight and put your bishop on e3 to further increase your pressure on the c5 pawn.
Also, a good thing is that g2 was attacked a move ago, and right now there is a pin. So the bishops are going to get traded.
And he takes it, which leaves black with a bishop on e7, the dark squared bishop, which is not the best piece because the pawn on c5 is kind of like, blunting the mobility of that bishop on e7. 9 minutes for Jose, still plenty of time, but in terms of the moves, बहुत कुछ हो चुका है.
Do you think we can build his position, Harshit Bhai, and try to make moves here manually and bring the position? There's some issue right now, guys. Board we do not have, but we are trying to figure out
that's a good idea.
What can be done.
I'm not sure if I can get the move order right, but I think it was classical Sicilian with bishop c4, bishop d7, knight c6, bishop
Maybe
c6.
we can also show the board over here for a while.
Yeah, we can. I'm pretty sure we can build this position.
No, we'll just go full screen and I'll get the live position and then we'll show it.
Right.
Okay, got it.
But also, the way Jose actually presses the clock is really, I've never seen somebody doing in that fashion. How does he do that, especially for blitz and bullet? Crazy. Okay. Coming back to the position here, Hari has completed his development, whereas black rook is still on h8. There is going to be a question for the black king. Is he going to short castle or is he going to follow that king is a piece in the end game? So, move the bishop away from e7 and then bring the king to e7. These are some of the decisions. For now, there is a good initiative with white because of that isolated pawn and because of development and active pieces for white.
And I think we have the live position on the board, so we can show the board now. Yes, this is
Bravo.
The live position on the board, and rook to d4 played. Rook to d4 played. Sahaj, if you can just confirm if we have the right position on the board.
I think it is correct, yeah. I think great job there, Harshit. Yeah, and we can also see the time over there. Jose having 8 minutes and 20 seconds and Hari having 10 minutes and 34 seconds.
किया तो गया क्या सारा? It's okay. No worries. We can do that again.
Good effort.
Oh my goodness.
A for effort. Let's go.
I don't know why the games are not live.
I don't know, guys. Is it a problem for all of you as well? Please let us know. In the meantime, we will do our best to bring the moves again. We have 2 grandmasters over here जो बहुत फटाफट लेके आएंगे. No need to stress over here. Okay, rook goes to d4, doing what it must, attacking that isolated pawn on c4.
Yeah,
I like that
And he responds with knight d5. I think the point is if you take the pawn on c4, black can go knight takes bishop, and you cannot recapture there because bishop g5 is a pin ho raha hai. So in some tactics there by Jospem.
Oof. And Hari is having how many minutes? If you can check.
9 minutes and 45 seconds now, and Jospem having 8 minutes and 21 seconds. So Hari ahead on the clock for sure. And most likely, I think he's ahead on the position as well because he's going to take that pawn for free, yeah?
No, but it's not a free pawn.
I don't think you can.
Guys, rook c4 if you take, and we can bring that board now.
Yeah.
Knight takes f4 can happen, and rook takes f4, bishop g5. It's pin.
Yeah, exactly. So I think यहाँ पर आपको bishop d2 या कुछ king b1 types कुछ खेलना होगा.
Feels like you want to save that bishop, so you want to go back to d2, but I love the knight on d5. It is dominating.
The knight on d5, not allowing the rook on d4 to get on this open file. The pawn on c4 is hanging, but black can just play rook c7, defend it, and black is doing well.
Okay, rook c7, and for now you can see the knight on a4 is actually on the side, not really doing much. Can it come to more active squares would be one question there. And if white is able to create a passer on, queen side,
Harshit,
he is going to get the initiative.
Harshit, I think we're getting the moves on the board now. I think if you can switch back to the live board, I think it should be there.
It's there? Okay.
Perfect.
Oh yes, finally.
Oh.
Yes, we have it.
हर्षित भाई आपको बहुत स्ट्रेस में देखा अभी जितना ये प्लेयर्स टाई ब्रेक में स्ट्रेस में है, उससे ज्यादा आप स्ट्रेस में थे.
Yeah, no, it's amazing to have the moves with us now so that we can follow it live. And now we are back. Hari thinking bishop goes back to d2. Rook c7 instantly played, defending the pawn on c4.
Hey, do you want to go rook e1? I don't know if there are any ideas of it.
A rook e4, yeah?
Rook e1, and if bishop f6, I know what you wanted.
Yes, that's what I wanted. Rook
takes d5, guys. I'm trying to capture, मार ही नहीं पा रहा हूँ क्योंकि rook is pinned to the king.
कंप्यूटर तो यहाँ पे अलाउ भी नहीं करता है, but board पे, over the board it's allowed, guys.
So rook c7, and Hari is actually down on the clock now. He was well prepared in the opening, but Jose Martinez has neutralized his ideas.
Maybe he could even think of bishop a5 for a moment, calling the rook to c6. No. That becomes risky because rook a6 also will be threatened. So you don't want to do that. What is the best way to continue here?
I think rook e1 is a good idea. Maybe rook e4, putting pressure on the c4 pawn.
And one more question. Should white consider ideas like h4, h5 पे जाके बैठो?
But bishop a5, Amruta, your move.
Oh, but then I was scared of rook c6, rook a6, double attack.
Oh, that's a great point actually. Rook c6 is a very nice move and I think Josh Pem should find it. He's considering whether to go rook c8 or rook c6. Two logical moves here.
How do you answer for rook c6?
Probably something like b3, I guess.
He played it. Rook c6 on the board.
Oh, or even b4?
b4.
Or the bishop gets...
I'm a bit scared because also bishop f6 आ सकता है कभी तो, and this diagonal becomes so weak. Objectively, black is doing quite well. Guys, this is the 10-10 segment of the tie breaks in the 5th round. Only 2 players playing this tie break. Le Quang Liem Donchenko. We'll also see that game quickly actually just to see what's happening there. Le Quang Liem playing with the white pieces.
So many surprises in this match. I mean, Donchenko winning with the black pieces after the events of yesterday, and then Le Quang Liem sort of, equalizing matters there again with the black pieces. I mean, यहाँ पे कुछ भी possible है.
And I think यहाँ पे, I guess what we can say is it's around equal, yeah? ये knights trade हो जाएंगे, then 5 pawns for white, 5 pawns for black.
हाँ, ये थोड़ा धीरे-धीरे. वैसे हरी का भी धीरे-धीरे ही चल रहा है, but there is a huge imbalance over there, I think.
Yeah.
Harshit bhai, maybe Le Quang Liem, I think he's too good. I think in these positions, I feel like because he's a positional genius in this sense. And I think having a balanced structure might actually favor him. You never know with him.
At least now he has the momentum because of winning the last game. Shall we quickly move to Hari's game and focus over there, because I was really wondering how should white continue.
He plays knight c3 check, but the bishop on a5 feels abandoned right now.
That's the right word. I'm really worried about it because it is not doing anything.
But I think he wants to come back. Hari is like, abhi यहाँ पे कुछ नहीं कर रहा है, but if you chop my knight on c3, I'll capture back with the bishop.
But what if bishop f6? And then those doubled pawns over there, are they going into rook endgame? Because, Sahaj, Jose, what he was doing is non-ambitious draws.
Not anymore. He gives bishop g5 check.
यार, but point ही उसका ये है ना, उसको सिर्फ tie breaks में जाना है. He knows 3+2 में he would have the best chance against someone like Hari. Like classical mein, of course, Hari is a stronger.
That's true. And yesterday Humpy also mentioned that whoever is, age-wise also, if the age gap is a lot, then you generally also use the physical stamina of a player. So youngsters many times want to play the shortest format. And he would be happy to play 5 minute plus 3 segment.
And Jose Martinez, Jospem, known is known as Jospem Online, his account on Chess.com, one of the best blitz and rapid players, is showing why he is so good as black is better now. Where will you go with the king?
King b1 most
King
likely.
b1 played, but now bishop f6.
That's a problem.
That's such a good idea because the b file is getting open and then he called king to b1.
Also, rook b8 up check se aayega when you capture twice.
Ding dong incoming, Amruta. Check can happen at some point with black. And with the white pieces, Harikrishna, I mean, we've seen him struggle in this match because both the rapid games, Jospem was better, but he was happy with the draw. I think now it's clear that he realizes he's much better. Rook d2.
I don't know. I mean, he might realize, but do you still think he's going to get ambitious here? He's going to change the way he wants to think?
I mean, at some point you have to win. So at some point you have to be like, yes, this is my best chance and I'm going to go for it. And he takes the c3 knight with the bishop.
Not necessarily. You can just draw every single game, get black and just वो भी draw and then.
अरे भाई पर Armageddon में white आ गई तो क्या होगा?
और black. Oh, वो क्या ऐसा express किया उसने? He just did something
Knight
like he
takes
wasn't
c3.
happy.
But for sure, I think Hari in some trouble here.
Oh yeah, I mean. And why do you say this, Sahaj? Is because white has these doubled pawns on c2 and c3, right?
Exactly. And rook b8 check also incoming. And I think because you have doubled pawns on the other side of the board, black has a majority. You can start pushing these pawns, maybe g5, f5, and gain some space. And white ke jo rooks hai, they are not getting any activity as of now.
Okay, guys, one question. King e7, rook d1 was played by Hari. Now what if rook b8 check, king c1, rook c b6, threatening a checkmate in one move. No, rook c b6.
Mm-hmm.
And
but check and you lose the pawn and the king gets a square.
Yeah, but there's nothing, yeah? Aage?
Maybe you cannot take the pawn
I
because this check
compensation.
and this check.
Wow.
So taking this pawn is a blunder actually.
Ooh.
Boom and boom.
And then you lose the d1 rook.
Amruta's intuition is on point, yeah?
हाँ कुछ तो होना चाहिए ऐसे सब scattered
So
है
rook
तो.
b8 check, but I think the point is after king c1 na, black will just play rook b7. And he played king c1. He's thinking, I think he'll just stop this rook d7 check, and then maybe rook a6, go after this pawn on a2.
But then rook d4. तू मेरे pawn को देखेगा मैं तेरे pawn को देखूंगी.
I mean, yeah, I think it's not much worse for him, but Jose Martinez has a great chance of pressing here. He's just objectively a pawn up on the queen side, on the king side.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. White has to be very precise. He goes rook d4, rook c7.
Yeah, so rook d4 I think is forced, Amruta.
Rook c7. And just to quickly update you on what's happening in Le Quang Liam's game, not much has changed, but I think white might be a bit happy right now because if black plays e4, let's say, I don't know, like rook c6, okay, not rook c6, but
the queen e4. But
rook
yeah, I mean,
d2, e4, the problem is that this diagonal opens up. And then suddenly you can imagine like at some point rook d8 check and black will have a lot of problems on this diagonal. So white, teeny tiny bit better.
I think you're 100% right, Harshit. And I think just to add on to your point, it's also about the rooks because black here rooks are just looking at closed pawns and our rooks are on just dominating on the open files. So I feel Liam should have a really like a solid chance to gain a lead in this match.
And for the first time, he will gain a lead in this matchup. So he's pressing here. Let's go back to Hari's game. As rook a6 on the board, the variation that we were discussing where black attacks the pawn on a2 is happening, and 4.5 minutes for Hari now.
Does he go rook e4? Yeah,
Played.
rook a4.
Immediately
Oh,
played
but
rook
he
a4.
didn't take on a2, yeah, because that would be rook c4, he doesn't like that.
Yeah,
Jospem giving those stares to Hari. I don't know if you caught that. It's been happening a bunch of times.
Let's
I
go
think he
full screen.
feels he's better, yeah?
Let's go full screen.
Yeah, maybe, he starts getting very ambitious with the rook endgame and with the black pieces. That would be insane.
And if Jospem wins this with the black pieces, he would only need a draw. And G5.
Wow.
What a move.
Clinical. This is how he knows his end games, yeah? Just creating those holes on F4 and H4, hoping for some F5 break later on, ताकि वो rooks वहाँ से हटे and he can release the pressure of the C4 pawn. I think a great move by Jospem there.
7,000 people and a few more here having the hopes of Hari making it to the quarterfinals, but he has someone who's, making sure that it's not an easy task. Jose Martinez from Mexico.
And there we go, another stare. I mean, he knows he's better for sure. I think that's
A3
quite
played.
interesting.
And
that rook on E4 and D4, they're just stuck on defending that, attacking that pawn on C4. I feel besides that, the rook on E4, when it's centralized, but it doesn't have any future.
But also the rook
But also, what are the moves for white now? Like, what do? You can't keep your rooks on E4, D4 forever.
I feel that's the problem.
You just have to wait. कुछ तो
But
करके.
zugzwang तो हो जाएगा ना. फिर तो कुछ करना तो पड़ेगा. और king A2, king B2 is always there, क्या?
Maybe
With
king
you?
A2, king B2. But the problem is E5 and black is going to kick this rook away. If this rook moves, then I go double down on the pawn on A3.
And the move F4 would be a big blunder.
Yeah, F4 takes
You don't have time to
E5
take a break.
and suddenly both rooks are attacked. So rook C6. This is the live position on the board, guys.
Do you have ideas of H4, GH4 and rook E1, rook H1, something like that going from this side?
Oh, nice. Finding activity.
I don't know if it is a good idea or not. But
I think it's decent. Probably, like rook H1, rook H4 mein aapko maybe you can lose the A3 pawn.
Yeah.
But I think the idea is correct. It's just maybe rook E1 you can play first and then you can go for H4,
Goes
something like
rook
that.
E3. But the advantage of Jose Martinez is increasing, guys, because it's very difficult to play useful waiting moves. I guess rook E3 का idea है कि rook H3 जाना है.
Or maybe Amruta's idea also to go H4 and rook H3. I really like that actually.
So maybe black can play king F7 now, but he goes E5. He goes E5. If the rook on E3 moves, so rook E4 played.
Wow, rook E4 he plays, yeah?
why is the engine loving for black so much?
अरे डबल पॉन है हमारे यहाँ पे.
यार वो बिशप G5, बिशप F6 decision by Jose was amazing. You know, just to give a check, push the king to B1.
Yeah,
that one extra move mattered so much.
This is the moment that you're talking about to make sure that the king, like after bishop F6, अगर ऐसा होता था, let's say just to show the difference, the king could have come to D2 for example. But after giving this bishop G5 check, the king moved in the corner and now suddenly the king is worsely placed here on B1.
Yeah, this was really good.
And you also gained a tempo with a check with rook b8, which was important to cover the 7th rank, like we saw in the game. Yeah, I think great move. By the way, chat में भी किसी ने mention किया like Jospem is having what, a minute and a half more than his opponent. That is insane.
Yeah, that's actually 15 to 20% of the time that these players started with, and now he's taking his time trying to understand. Okay, मेरे पास majority है ये side पे, पर मैं उसका advantage कैसे लूँ? क्योंकि the G4 का जो pawn है वो मुझे रोक रहा है to advance from like F or H pawns. So how does black break through? Maybe he can say like I can move the king somewhere and then your rook has to move. And if your rook moves, maybe I give a check. Something
no, but
like
rook
this.
D7 check है ना वहाँ पे?
Yeah, that's a good point, Amruta. And that's why I think Jose is thinking.
Hey, but how is the idea later? Go rook C8. यहाँ पे what I wanted to do with white.
Played Amruta.
Yeah, because rook H5, GH5, rook H8, rook H5 के बाद H2,
Crazy.
F2. Everything is isolated.
Amruta, amazing
Amruta
idea.
is mentioning white ko H4 खेलो, black से H5 खेलो. I feel like you are on point here. I think one of the players has to look on the other side of the board and say, okay, what's happening there? Because no one is playing there.
Yeah, and there is this principle of two weaknesses, right? So black is taking care on one side, this weakness, other weaknesses he's trying to reach, which are already existing.
Jospem, let's go h5. I love that move actually.
Yeah, if h5 is actually one of the best moves. Having a complete vision of the board here, Amruta. Not just, it's kaisa hota hai kabhi kabhi, you just focus on one side of the board and you just don't think about the other side. But actually, you have to play on both sides of the board. King side and queen side. So you just go h5 here and try to create another weakness, as Amruta very nicely pointed out.
Commentary में बैठ के, but you know, in the games I often would miss bishop दूर का कहीं और इधर checkmate. But as they say, chess is a game of 64 squares, which is very simple, but actually we need to apply it from the perspective.
The best move is always in front of you, yet so difficult to find. The clock situation is evening out now, as Jose Martinez down to less than 4 minutes. Hari having 3 minutes 40 seconds on his clock. And
here we will know whether how ambitious he's feeling.
Yeah, I think he's considering h5, but he's not looking at that side of the board actually. He's looking on the right side. Means he's probably trying to target that a3 pawn. As you can see, he moves the rook
back to a6.
a6.
And what's his idea?
Interesting.
Oh, the bar is slightly happy for white though.
Rook b5, best move by Hari.
Rook b4 है क्या idea?
Maybe rook b4. Yeah.
Nice.
But
Very
क्या
nice.
ही करेगा फिर भी rook b4 आया तो भी.
d5 से तो better है ना. Like वहाँ पे तो d7 भी नहीं था.
But this idea, rook h8 h5, आ रहा है अभी भी.
Hey, but rook b7 check. एक second.
But this idea is amazing. Yeah, rook b6 पे rook b4. Like don't trade, don't connect your opponent's pawns. Just play rook b4. Great point there, I think, Amrita. Also, you are attacking c4 as well.
Guys, Hari is actually up on the clock now.
Oh, what do you think, Sahej bhai? What's your prediction? क्या होने वाला है? Because I think it's a very tough prediction.
This
here.
match, I think Hari can save this. This game, I think Hari will save. Yeah, I think he's already looking quite good to me.
Guys, you need to send your prayers for Hari right now because he's in some small trouble. But because he's up on the clock, you know, if you consider all the aspects of the position, maybe it's not so bad for him. Because 1 minute up on the clock, slightly worse position, but his moves are easy to make. Maybe this game will also end in a draw.
Yeah, because you know, he's I think a little bit fidgety, Jose, whether he should go for h5 because it is also a risk for him.
But क्या risk है यार h5 खेलने का?
He's not looking on that side of the board though at all. Like he's looking on the other side. He's just considering रुक को कैसे निकालूं मैं इसे.
क्या सहज कभी ऐसा नहीं किया कि ये साइड देख रहे हो और फिर मूव ये साइड पे खेला?
This is good psychological trick, yeah.
अरे बहुत बच्चे करते हैं ये.
And he goes rook b6.
I don't like it, but yeah.
ये खेल दिया rook b6. And will Hari take or rook b4? Yeah, of course.
Rook
Very
b4.
classy.
Now we will know for sure if he's using that trick, yeah, because he's looking on the. अभी भी वहीं देख रहा है वो. If he plays h5,
I don't trust you, Sahej.
If he plays h5 there, no chance. I think he's not.
But I'm sure he's not going to do anything purposefully. They don't even need to look at the board on this level.
Usually, I'm looking on the other side of the board if I make a blunder. Like blunder, मुझे दिख गया, then I'll look on the other side of the board. Okay, like I hope you don't find it or something like that.
Mind games that are being discussed here. But just a few words about Harikrishna. He was part of the gold winning medal team in Budapest in Hungary. He has been instrumental in growth of Indian chess. One of the legends of Indian chess. Only 4 or 5, maybe 6 players have reached this mark of Super Grandmaster 2700. Harikrishna being one of them. Around 38, 39 years of age, but he's still there. He's still there with the same hopes and ambitions of making it to the candidates.
Very beautifully said about Harikrishna, actually. The whole history, you know, he carries such a rich treasure with him of his experience. And, you know, Jose, he is, you know, playing all these players right now with the tensed situation. Such decisions are difficult. But when he goes back home and he finds out I should have taken them, this is an experience for him which is going to make him grow. जो प्रज्ञानंदा 2023 का वर्ल्ड कप खेला था and now where he was already in top seeds, how different Prague was.
Yeah, definitely, and he is growing very fast. Yeah, I mean, I think this is his peak rating. I think 2650. I can see 2644 on the screen here, but I think live rating must be much higher for him, and he just crossed this mark last month or so. So this is basically his peak rating, and he's growing. I would say that his strength is not below, I think, 27 for me at least. I've been following him for a long time, not especially when it comes to faster formats. Very, very strong player. And there we go.
And by the way,
H5 on the board.
Rookie 3, Harikrishna thought that the game is ending towards the draw, going towards equality, but H5.
But I didn't understand why don't go King B2 with the idea of A4, King A3, you know, escaping from there, A5. I don't know, even white के लिए थोड़ा था क्या possibility?
I think he wanted to keep the ability to play Rook A4 whenever possible, but H5.
H5. Also, can we have a quick look at the other game? What's happening over there? Is it?
Actually, Donchenko suddenly is better now because the bishop on E1 is passive. The pawn on B4 can be attacked by this bishop on F6. And the story of twists and turns continues in this matchup.
इस गेम में समझ नहीं आ रहा भाई क्या हो रहा है. Like plain guess, who do you think is going to win? Like एक जन जीतना ही है. Who do you think?
एक जन ने जीतना ही है क्या? ड्रॉ का ऑप्शन नहीं है. नहीं, अगर जीतने हैं तो ब्लैक ही जीत सकता है because of the pawn on dark square.
I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about the match. Like who wins? Who wins?
Guys, this I think game Donchenko might win. Actually, he's much better, but Hari has made a big inaccuracy.
No.
Yes, he has H5, GH5, and after King to F5. A beautiful move by Jose, bringing the king in the game, using it as a piece.
We can say actually black does look like a piece up, you know, that's the feeling over here. Hari needs to do a counter defense, but this is almost as good as lost only because of the bar. For them, it's not as clear, right?
Hi, G4, Rook H4, King G5 is Rook trap.
Oh my god, and he's about to play it. This Rook would be trapped here, yahan pe. G4.
If you move the Rook to E3, there's Rook takes H5 and then you lose
King
H2.
G4. 1 second. King G4 played.
Okay, that's, I think...
also a good move.
It's a great move.
Good, but not the absolute best, you know. Maybe Jose is in some stress and there are still some chances. Rook G3 check de do. You can't take on H5. It would be a big blunder. So King F4.
And F5 next. He gives the check. King F4 on the board.
Now Rook takes H5 hanging. Maybe he can repeat with Rook H3, but then G4 will be so dangerous.
He takes the pawn on A7. And he takes the pawn on H5.
Okay, it's a race.
We have this passed pawn. But the pawn, I think Rook H2, Rook F2 is more dangerous.
And you don't have Rook G2 because of King F3. H3 खेलने का क्या?
H3 played. Amruta. He defends that pawn.
And now you have to... Josfam has to find a way to break through on the king's side, and Hari has to push that A pawn all the way. A4, A5, let's go.
Bhai, A4, A5 coming, but Rook H6, Rook takes H3.
Plays A4. Rook H6 is looking very scary. That king is placed so perfectly for Josfam.
The bar keeps on steering towards the white side.
But your A pawn should be pushed. I mean, it will be much faster. No, wait a second. I'm not able to get the point.
Even if the pawn goes to A7, I can just place it behind. And my king is amazingly well placed.
Yeah, your king is definitely the most dangerous piece. यहाँ पे Raja is dangerous.
This is not
Rook,
looking...
Wait. Rook H6. That's a mistake, no?
Guys.
I mean, he's not finding the best moves because of all the pressure there, but his position is so good that even if he makes some mistakes, they are being okay.
Oh, Rook F7 is a beautiful move here. Rook G4 check threatened.
Oh, Rook F7. Very tricky.
But Rook G4, King F3, Rook F5 check.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
F5 is like the soul of black's position right now. If the F5 pawn goes, white is completely back. Come on.
Harshit bhai saying golden pawn touch करने के बाद भी वो soul बन जाते हैं.
Wow.
Great point there, Harshit bhai.
क्या ही खुशी मिली सहज को.
Guys, almost 10,000 people watching. Do like the stream as Hari is trying to save this game, trying to save his chances of qualifying to the candidates. He needs to somehow find some active defense. Either King D2 or Rook F7. These are the best moves in the position right now, and King D2 played. King D2 played.
Nice move, and now I think Josfam has to play, he has to improve his position somehow with E4 perhaps. But he has to break, and he plays e4, I think, best
played.
move.
Guys, Jospam is such a beast when it comes to quick time control. His intuition, and look at the way he's thinking on the position right now. E4, A5 played.
I think Hari is making quick moves. The least he is trying to do is to have more time and put Jose under more time pressure.
Yeah, Jose under a minute. It's a great point there. Rook A6, I think the best move here. You can capture that A5 pawn. However, this is still not easy to hold.
Not at all. And Jose has his move prepared. Rook A6. Rook to A6 played, offering a trade of rooks, and then...
But also A pawn is lost. That was the only bet, no?
The A pawn is
oh my god, that
going
was
to
the
fall
counter
down. And now Rook F7 played, but just you can capture the pawn. You can just
and you're
capture
defending F5. There is no Rook G4 check anymore.
Exactly. So you can go King F3. Although that king looks a bit exposed, but we don't have enough pieces on the king side to...
But King F3 ke baad, it's boxed in, but there is Rook D5 check incoming, and then the king comes in
and
to
mar
E2.
the pawn. He took the pawn on A5.
E4 was really good.
And Jose Martinez is going to win the first game of this 10-10 segment, most likely.
Absolutely.
And another news is like Donchenko is also
completely
clearly winning, which means that Hari will also need to strike back in the next game.
Oof. So this endgame, he's down a pawn and same colored bishop. Very good chances for Donny to win. But let's stick with Hari's game. See if he has any chances of holding this.
Crazy thing is, both of the lower rated players are beating the higher rated players with black pieces.
ये टूर्नामेंट में अभी लोअर रेटेड ऐसा कुछ रहा ही नहीं है.
हाँ, true.
Guys, the players who have made it all the way to round number 4, you cannot underestimate any one of them. And this storyline that when you are with the white pieces and you overpress, it can sometimes backfire. King E2, Rook H4, Rook C7. This is the live position on the board. Rook A2.
Wow. Rooks belong on the 7th rank. Rook takes C2 check. Very dangerous move. This looks almost lost to me. I feel this is just lost. Oh, G4 is beautiful.
Oh my god. G4 takes...
Rook H2, yeah. Rook H2 is really, really strong.
Can we go...
Okay, G4, King G2, GH3, and then even F2 is hanging. So
Yeah.
G4 should be like a finish.
G4 is crushing. Let's go full screen. As Jose Martinez is going to play G4. He plays it.
At G4, there's Rook H1, King G2, Rook C1 also, and you just that's checkmate, basically.
In the last few games, we have seen so many times double pawn being good, but this was the game where we saw the problems of doubled pawns.
And he played it. G4 on the board.
Wow.
Jose Martinez doing it in style here. Bringing 2 rooks on the 7th rank.
Insane. No defense here for Hari. He's searching for one. King G2 could be, but I think it might just be too late.
This one's going to be
It
tough.
kind of collapsed like after just the king started running, no? For black.
Right from the opening, Jose Martinez had everything under control. The camera is glitching.
Because
but
H takes G4, Rook H1 check. Wait, that's lost. Rook C1. And that's checkmate.
Yeah, it's just checkmate.
Wait, that's a oh no, Rook C1, yeah? Simple.
Yeah, he played. The camera is glitching Sahaj, but the play of Jose Martinez remains as clear as ever.
He's trying to give some checks. Rook F3 is a great resource, but he puts the king on H4, and now Rook G1 mate is inevitable.
Yeah, over. And Hari shakes his head there. He's going to offer his hand in resignation, as you cannot prevent Rook C G1 checkmate.
By the way, on another news, looks like Liam has survived that position, and the position is now equal yet again.
He is amazing. No, he is a very difficult wall to break. And over here, Hari knows that this is gone. Next game, he needs to be in a must-win situation. You know, last game, it took a lot of time. Wo earlier game lasted such a long time. We were discussing whether Hari is preparing, whether Hari is waiting. Sometimes it's very difficult to be in that situation for a player.
Yeah, and here he resigns. He resigns. The good thing, a great game by Martinez, guys. You have to give it up for him. The good thing for Harikrishna is the match is not over. The match is not over, and he needs to believe that this is where he can make a comeback, as he has to win with the black pieces. Let's quickly go to Liam's game, the other tiebreak that we have going on.
But this definitely gives a lot of confidence to Jose after beating Hari with the black pieces. I don't know next game whether he's going to be in a draw mood or not.
Amruta, but look at this game. Anything can happen. That's the thing about World Cup.
I feel bishop endgames are the trickiest.
Very
of all.
tough.
They're the most tricky for me.
And the problem is that white could have just waited here with bishop h2 or something, but after bishop h4, bishop f6, just missing this resource here, Liam Lay, because now bishop e7 and stops the pawn from advancing.
See, the point is that bishop not only defends the b4 pawn, it also prevents d6 from happening. So now that king on f5 is completely free, it can go to f3, push all the way and just sacrifice the bishop for the pawn, and black is just winning. Agar wo bishop c3 pe hota, to white could push d6, d7 and capture the b4 pawn.
Yeah, less than a minute for him now. He goes bishop c7, and we are going to see 2 black wins in the 10-10 segment. And both the higher rated players will be in a must win with the black pieces. Kya hi crazy.
Bhai, look at the only move here to win. It's king f6. Who is going to play king f6 in this position?
What?
Apparently Donchenko. Let's go.
Alexander Donchenko. What a move. Like,
so impressive. Come on.
Understand क्यों अच्छा move है ये.
Bhai, idea is king f7, king e8, king d7 and then put the bishop on d6. That is insane to find this in like 10 seconds.
Has he found a plan, you think?
King f7.
Yes.
Wow.
He did. Man. तूने क्या बोला? Donny. Donny is finding all the good moves, yeah?
Making Don moves on the board. Showing the technique. The good old technique of bringing the king to d7, bishop to d6.
And guys, all those who are joining right now, this is only the first game. There will be another game where Hari will need to strike back with the black pieces. And it depends over here what happens. But these are the 2 games.
I think king f6, king f7, to play this with 30 seconds on the board. I mean, we are, of course, like following it very quickly here, but very tough to find it. Really, very tough to find it. Because it's not, everything becomes apparent as soon as it happens. But before, it's very hidden. And here, Donchenko making it look easy as he's about to bring his bishop to d6.
And then the king just goes back to exactly where it came from. Yeah? Back to f5, back to f4 and then GG. What a game.
क्या ही घुमा रहा है भाई ये pieces.
Yeah, it's very much like a study, I would say. Very, very much like it. Bishop endgames are very tricky.
And now you can even just push your pawn. From here, cannot control both of them. One of them will queen.
वो जी pawn अगर थोड़ा सा h पे रहता था तो would have done the job.
Yeah, you would take bishop b4 yeah? and just go for the wrong pawn. By the way, b3 also winning here because king c3 pe I have bishop b4 check.
So nice here. Such a nice tactic. Only move to win. Bishop b4 check. Deflection is the name of this theme.
Very cool.
If you take with the king, the pawn promotes. If you take my pawn, say bye-bye to your bishop on e1.
बहुत दूर है वो दोनों pawns. It's like
he plays king. I think he's playing.
अरे blunder? नहीं.
That's not a blunder. Okay. I think he's just trying to play it safe. Yeah.
But फिर भी as much as you feel confident in the rook end game if you're winning, यहाँ पे ऐसा लगता है कि थोड़ा बहुत इधर-उधर हो सकता है.
Yeah, for sure. Bishop end games too tricky.
Nine end games में भी लगता है कि चलो हो गया.
Look at this. King e3, king b6, bishop takes b4 is a draw.
Oh my God! So many landmines. He goes back king c4 though. Cannot really take the pawn on b4 because this pawn will promote. And Soham Datar, Soham bhai, super chats. Thanks a lot, Soham. Glad to know you're following.
And now let's go king b6 most likely. King a5 can be a good plan.
Yeah, king
also,
b6.
you can reroute the king back to the king side as well. That should also be winning.
He goes back to d8.
Yeah, king c7 and king d8 played.
The weird thing to me is that he does not go to d7, but he goes to d8. Like, how do you explain this?
वो चाहता है कि वो check दे.
Like, it's so
and he does
gives
it.
the check. ये क्या है भाई? Very interesting approach by Donny there.
But also again he goes king e8 and not on d7.
Yeah, I think
King
he just
d3.
wants to go to the king side.
And the king is coming. slowly but surely, the king will come to g6 to f5 and then to f4, helping the pawn on g3 advance. And look at that focus. Look at the way he's sitting. Like he knows he's winning, but he knows कि मुझे completely focused रहना है. एक भी mistake किया तो लियम ले पकड़ लेगा.
Yeah, for sure. King g6, I think very, very logical. Let's bring the king back to f5. Such a great maneuver, bhai. King goes back to d7, goes to b6. I mean, last like 15 moves have been done only by the king.
And you know, it is hardly that we get to see absolute bishop endgames
Bhai,
with
10
very
seconds.
less pawns on the board.
5. King g6.
खेलेगा वो आराम से खेलेगा. कितने सारे moves हैं उसके पास.
King e4. Maybe we should go full screen because I think...
Yeah,
this
let's
is-
go.
The problem is...
Let's stay on full screen, I think, for the remainder of this game because I think we can catch the, the clock and the expressions of the players much faster.
g3 played.
King goes to
and
f3.
b3 played. दोनों pawn आगे डाल दिए. Bishop c3 and king f5.
Or king f5. Which one?
King f5 maybe.
King f5.
And bishop e5. And that should be all.
But इधर नहीं हो रहा है moves.
Right arrow दबा दे भाई. Okay, he goes bishop e5, challenging the bishop. He declines. b2 would be a draw here, obviously. Now we go king g5 perhaps. Actually, it's not that simple still.
He goes king g6.
But d6 pe, acha, bishop takes d6. Nice, very nice.
Bishop c1 played.
And now king goes back to the same place. Yeah, what is going on? You go to d7, you put the bishop to d6, you bring the king back, you push some pawns, you bring it back to d7. Mein kya chal raha hai?
But he has made progress, no, with g3 over here. So ऐसा ही धीरे-धीरे करके एक-एक
king
कदम,
d7 पे जा रहा है,
एक-एक कदम.
एक pawn push, फिर
Like
king
a-
f5 पे आता है, फिर एक pawn push.
Like a pendulum. The black king going from one side of the board to the other side of the board. All for a good cause though, as the pawns have now advanced the 6th rank and all he needs to do is capture the only pawn of white, the pawn on d5 and
In the meanwhile, guys, Hari would be preparing against Jose with the black pieces where he needs to strike back.
King goes to b6. Oh, now I think he's found the plan now. King b5, king c4. You just push that pawn. Again, that one diagonal principle. Bishop defending the g3 pawn and guarding the d6 square at the same time.
the whole point being that here you can just take because b2 and the pawn promotes. So king b5.
Now it's over, no? You can't stop at all.
And for the
Coming.
first time, I saw Donnie look away from the board. He's like, okay, now I know this is winning. Now कोई नहीं बचा सकता है. King c4 and king d5.
Insane. Because bishop c1, the waiting game. Now king c4. Let's advance.
Yeah.
Maybe he can also capture the d5 pawn on the way.
Yeah, just take this pawn on
रास्ते
d5.
में ही है.
Yeah.
50 move rule का सवाल नहीं आता, guys, because the pawns are moving.
And now just g2.
Yeah, g2 and b2 and
B2.
gg.
जीतू and बिट्टू. क्या बोलती है तू अमृता?
Oh, he goes.
जीतू भाई and बिट्टू.
कोई तो बन जाएगा. No, but he's like, no, peace देना ही नहीं.
Bishop भी नहीं दूंगा मैं.
And resignation. What a game by Donchenko. Endgame masterclass. So now, just to remind everyone of what's happening, we're in the tie breaks of the 5th round at the World Cup. And Harikrishna is playing Jose Martinez. Harikrishna lost with the white pieces. Lekwang Liam Donchenko game. Lekwang Liam also lost, which means now the second game, which is going to happen in just a few minutes, dono players, Lekwang Liam and Harikrishna, have to win with the black pieces.
And also earlier, I don't know, those who joined right now, we will be having the next round, which will be quarterfinals between Esipenko and Sam Shanklin.
Yes.
Sam beat Dubov and Esipenko beat Grebnev.
Exactly.
Crazy. And of course, the all-star matchup between Arjun and Wei Yi. भाई बड़ा मजा आएगा वहाँ पे.
वो तो deadly है. Arjun opponents are like already in
Arjun
the
is
top.
playing Wei. That's a tough match. Do you want to just see what's happening in the playing hall if we have that?
Yeah, let's go full screen on the playing hall, and the game should begin maybe in 2-3 minutes. We'll go on a...
Yeah,
Are we
guys,
going on
let's do this. Let's go on a small break and come back to follow the game of Harikrishna, which for me is going to be very important to follow, as he's going to try and make a comeback, stay in this match, stay here in Goa. Let's see what happens, and we'll be right back. Back, guys, as Donchenko, Lekwang Liam have taken their seats, as Lekwang Liam is in a must-win situation. But can we have the camera of Harikrishna? By the way, games have started. Let's quickly have the camera of Hari's game. E4 and C6, Karo Khan.
Oh wow, Harikrishna in a must-win situation. Black pieces जीतना वैसे इतना मुश्किल है, especially होता ना यहाँ break नहीं मिलता है हर्षित भाई.
भाई C6 Karo Khan तो ठीक है, but now we have transposed into a pork.
Ooh, you know Nihal plays these structures. Jesus again.
ये क्या move है?
Wait, what?
Knight A6.
भाई ये क्या है भाई?
Knight to A6.
Oh, apparently it's been played a few times on chess.com, like around 13 games, but that's not a huge number out of 1200. Wow.
Probably to get him out of his prep, I'm guessing, but wow, I mean, you know Hari is in a must-win situation, and this must be part of his prep to kind of throw his opponent off.
But Jose is like, you can't try to put me off guard with a move like Knight A6. He just keeps on developing, but c5 now.
And look at the bar. Look at the bar. Already plus 1.2. Sometimes I wonder, yeah, itna desperation se khelna zaruri hai kya? Like, I think it might work, but it's definitely risky, yeah?
Because you also played c6 and then you played c5.
Ooh,
you
true.
also spent one tempo there. Already black se ek move piche rehte hai. Now, black is actually down 2 moves and Jose Martinez has a huge advantage.
Ooh, Harikrishna in a must-win situation. Sahaj bhai, kya lag raha hai? Can he pull it off with the black pieces?
Judging by the opening, unlikely, but I think, it's a nice setup to have, but I just don't like the fact that he's one tempo less. Because generally, this is accelerated dragon. Generally, your knight is on c6. Or okay, white has this extra h3 move.
Yeah.
It is possible, I think. It's definitely possible to...
Now knight takes, yeah, very likely. Imagine knight f6 extra hota aapke paas yahan pe. That's a huge difference in the position, right? I'm ready to castle already.
Exactly. A tempo, the tragedy of one tempo, and yahan pe white is already up a tempo. But Jose Martinez is trying to make a decision. Knight d4, should I be objective or should I be practical and just play bishop takes d4?
Ooh, he is being practical. Maybe that's a good sign for Hari. Thoda hota hai kai baar ki aap zyada hi practical ho aate ho, halke fulke concessions ikhatte ho aate hain, sahi the game is worse for you,
exactly. Yeah? And in general, very important to know that exchanging the dark squared bishops more often than not helps the black pieces and e5. He's like,
let's trade. Let's go into the endgame instantly. I mean, Jospem knows. I mean, he's played so many blitz matches. He knows कि भाई क्या चाहिए उसको white से. He knows how to avoid those complications, especially with the white pieces. Great practical choice.
So practical here, Jospem. Just going in the endgame.
Should I be happy about this or sad? Because I'm happy that now Hari is not worse. जो opening advantage थी white की evaporate हो गई. I'm also sad कि how do I win this now? Queen trade very likely. Suddenly rook comes to d1. It's going to be incredibly hard to win this.
Yeah, Jose Martinez has been in this situation where he should only make a draw with the white pieces. With Abdusattar of Nordirbeck, he went on to win that game in classical. Here, he's basically saying black that I'm going to just be solid. If you want to win, take a risk. Nikla, if you want to win, move your queen to a5. Oh. If you do that, you have to make these dubious, risky moves, basically.
And look at the knight on a6. Yeah, Sahaj bhai, like suddenly all the black pieces feeling awkward. So Hari in a difficult spot right now. What does he do?
I think just go short castle, except that you're going to go into the endgame. There is some imbalance. You have majority on the king side. White has majority on the queen side. And you can still play for a win. You have to play the long game here, for sure.
Have to play the long game here. By the way, do you want to quickly check on Le Quang Liam's game? Because also, in a must-win situation there, this is a complicated position.
I'm so shocked by these two players. Inki game mein bhai bar to matlab kehta hai guess where I am. Yeah, you can't guess where the bar is. Anytime anything can happen. And now again must win, yeah, for the black pieces.
And you can see, by the way, Liam went for the same opening, similar opening as Hari with c4, g6, but he went c5 instantly. Yeah, tempo waste nahi hua wahan pe.
And here white is ready to play a complicated game. He does not really want to play solid. So Le Quang Liam will get his chances as queen a5.
Oh, by the way.
Played.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a big error objectively. Practically only time will tell. But queen a5, Hari trying to keep the complications, not exchanging queens. But now a3, b4 could be a plan. That's going to push the queen back.
But that's the match strategy. That's the strategy of Jose Martinez. To provoke Harikrishna into taking risky decisions and take advantage of that. Now he can even just go bishop e2 and castle.
Ooh, also simple. Very good, yeah.
Also, I think a3 is also a very nice move to play b4. And where is that queen going? Where is that knight going?
Yeah,
it's a very difficult move. Maybe there is something tactical there that we are missing.
Maybe now it's working.
Today we are having some small issues with the cameras there. Hopefully that improves. But right now, the chances of Harikrishna look bleak. I have to be honest.
Chat kariye, why not queen b6? Of course, you can later come to b6, but can be attacked again with bishop d4 if I want to. And the queen is not safe on b6 either. So it's running out of squares. And right now, white, is thinking, do I want to play a3? Do I want to push? Harshit bhai, should white still play solid or should he kind of push? Yeah, okay, forget about it. Let me play a3 before.
I think bishop e2 castles is on the deck right now. I think white will just castle his king first. King safety very important. Especially in this scenario where you don't or you cannot lose, basically, as white.
Yeah, it's very difficult. I think A3 also very solid. I mean, dono is solid moves, but I'm kind of siding with Harshit here with Bishop E2.
Oof. Come on, chat. Hurry, open the chat. Ek baar ho jaya. Come on. We need momentum for Hari right now. We need prayers as well. Black se, comeback win karna aasan nahi hai. Harshit, your move on the board.
Bishop E2 played.
And now I think short castle will happen, and then Hari will have to develop his bishop to C8, and at some point Hari has to sort of reroute that knight from A6 to C6. Whether it's knight B4, knight C6 or knight B8, knight C6, but it has to happen at some point. That knight is not looking good.
But it's kind of hard to correct yourself, right?
Yeah.
When you go knight before knight 6, you kind of tell yourself that, yeah, I made this wrong decision of going knight A6, and to accept that and to go knight before knight 6, it's the best. But to do it practically, it's a bit like, you have to come in terms with that.
You're also losing 2 moves in the process of doing so.
Also forcing white to play what he has to do, like A3, like forcing him to play the best idea anyway. So not easy decisions for Hari. By the way, bishop C8, where do you put that bishop is also a question.
Bishop G4, the move that I would have loved to play, cannot be played because of that pawn on H3. Bishop E6 looks like a natural move to me in this position.
Yeah, looks very, very scary. Knight B4, I think, is the best move here. Hari, it's not looking the best, but...
Saj bhai, chat kuch carry hai. Some gambit they are talking about right now. I don't know if you want to try some gambits.
Jaldi, okay. यहाँ पर तो मतलब I don't even have to. I don't know if you know this, but we have this thing from the candidates. बाद में तुझे समझाऊंगा. But yeah, it's been done.
It's like the
confirm कर देना एक बार.
So air gambit. So whenever Indian players are in trouble, Sahaj bhai has the ability to move his ears and suddenly they come back. So
happened with Gukesh many times.
Works with Gukesh the best, but hopefully works with Hari as well. Rook D8, nice move, attacks the queen, and critical moment. Where do you put the queen? Do you put it on C2, C1? Let's see what Jose does.
I mean, queen C2 you develop with a tempo to F5. You develop your bishop with a tempo. So I don't think it's C2, it's E1. Yeah, that's what I thought, because now knight D5 in certain scenarios can be a very deadly idea.
Yeah, knight D5 you take, and sometimes there's this intermediate check which can be very deadly.
Exactly.
If Hari wins here, Harshit bhai, you know why it happened.
If Hari wins, guys, let's all together go and jump in the pool. I mean, that
Hari
is
as well, yeah.
I feel like at this point you just really like the pool, yeah.
No, but I mean, to play such a move like knight A6 and C5, completely throwing your opponent off guard, and then coming back and equalizing the score would be huge in terms of the importance that this match has. But what to do now? Queen B6, he's attacking the B2 pawn, but wo threat bhi nahi hai.
Exactly. Question to both of you. Is that a real threat? Because I can see the bishop. There could be some deadly attacks, discover attacks, yeah?
Disco Diwane. Queen B2, knight D5, bhai. Maybe A3, if I can play here.
And if queen B2?
Knight D5.
Queen C2.
But E7 pawn just... looks dangerous, yeah? And
dangerous is understatement, yeah? So, okay.
Knight A4 played.
Ooh, wait, that's not the best move.
Offer draw. Queen E6, Knight C3.
You want to repeat? Of course, Hari will not go for it, yeah?
Yeah. But I think he's just going to try to repeat at every instance that he can. This is not a missed opportunity. I think it's smart play by Jospem there.
And let's not forget, in that match where, Jospem had bishop takes F7, when he was +4 in that game, right? He went for the draw. I don't know who was it against.
It
was against Alexei Sarana.
Yeah, like he went for the draw. So if he might make that mistake here, trying to repeat, and maybe Hari gets,
small chance.
Yeah.
Hari thinking here around 7 minutes, 30 seconds for both the players. Let's quickly just check what's happening on the other game as well.
Oh, by the way, just a mistake as we went to the game. There was a better move here for black. That was rook takes, queen takes, and castles, trying to get the rook to B8 and the rook to control the B file. But tough one, yeah. Castle feels so natural.
And the best move found, knight to B5. Not allowing that trade of rooks anymore. You had one chance. You didn't take it. You won't get that many chances in the World Cup. And Le Quang Liem has the only way for him to stay in this match is to win.
Yeah, but I think he'll come back. As far as I know, evidence suggests that this game is going to go all the way till the Armageddon.
You think so? I doubt it actually.
भाई हर गेम में वापस आ जाते हैं यार. जब भी सोचते खत्म हो गया खेल, खत्म खेल. कल भी सोचा वापस आ गए यार.
And so this game,
actually in this match you might be right, because look at Liam's time. He still has almost 10 minutes on his clock.
And king h7, yeah, we know maybe Sahaj Bhai. I don't know if that's a possibility at some point.
So 6 minutes for Donny, 10 minutes for Liam. And we think that this game is going to be very complex. Very hard to predict what will happen here.
Let's go back to Harikrishna. By the way, I think Queen E6 was played. And now simply B3, just being very solid. I think Jose does not want to push too much. I think Kafi, he's just holding fort for now.
But by knight before knight C6, maybe we can actually reroute this knight finally. But bishop D7.
Queen है ना भाई अभी तो.
Not knight B4 is not possible. Sorry.
Knight B8, knight C6 perhaps, but you need, I don't know. It feels very off to play knight B8 in this position somehow. But this is your idea. Knight C3 के बाद you can play knight B4 perhaps.
Bishop D7, I like this move. I just blundered with knight B4 because the queen is on E1. It's always on D1. But here it's, and bishop D7, bishop C6. Hari is climbing back in this game.
Yeah, the bar is already completely equal. Once this knight enters the game, I don't know why C6, C5, whatever. Even knight C5 is an option once the knight moves. I think we could have some spice here. As you mentioned, Sahaj Bhai, there is still an imbalance. Yeah, 4 here, 3 here. It's still a possibility.
Guys, Hari OP ho jaye. I think he's fighting back. I think he might actually equalize. Knight B4 now.
By equalize, I think he might be a bit better after knight B4.
By equalize the match, he bol raha hu.
Equalize the match. Ooh, let's go.
Come on, let's go.
Arshad Bhai, pool thoda dekh lena directly.
Let's go, guys. Knight B4, threaten knight C2. If you defend, knight C6, hitting that bishop on E5. And suddenly black has perfect coordination.
When that bishop moves, our bishop on G7 becomes a monster.
Exactly. You can't move the bishop anywhere on this diagonal, and suddenly there are tactics working for black as well. Lots of attacks on the E2 bishop as well. Come on, Hari, knight B4.
One time.
Let's go. Okay, knight C3.
Big
now knight B4 has to be played.
Any other alternatives? Like bishop C6 maybe?
But then knight B5, and then you don't have the opportunity of playing knight B4 anymore. This is the chance.
Because you want to play knight C6, not bishop C6.
True.
Correct that knight. Let's go.
मैं बोला ही क्यों भाई? मैं ही क्यों बोले? मैं क्यों बोला मैं?
Hi, but okay, still not bad. Still, it's actually not a bad move. Placing that bishop on this long diagonal and knight B5. Quickly played by Jose. Best move, bhai. Knight B4 bhi rok liya.
Question, should we take this or no?
No, because takes and bishop C4.
Ooh, that's scary. That's actually scary. So quickly going back.
Oh, this feels the one bad move, and it just feels like everything just switched again. That knight on A6 is the culprit here.
Yeah.
And you can't move the rook as well, right? Because now A7 hangs. So this is a bit uncomfortable again.
Oh,
he takes! Bhai, jo move bol raha hu, wo ho raha hai. Okay, Jose Martinez, I think maybe he can...
mat karo panic moves.
I think he should play maybe, I don't know, what's the blunder for white here?
भाई अब ये क्या हो रहा है? साहिल भाई को blunders भी नहीं मिल रहा.
Exactly, blunder ही नहीं है white को. Hey, that's why how solid he is, yeah?
Yeah, a bishop pair advantage. Slight development initiative for white.
Queen F5 perhaps, best move in the position. You should advance your strongest piece. Played, yeah?
Not yet actually. He's not made his decision yet. Queen goes to F5. Okay.
Queen F5, best move. Okay, now white can play...
Oh my god. Look at this, guys. If Queen E2, if you ever play Rook D7 here, G4, and if you play Queen E4, can you see white's next move?
Come on, Chan. Let's go. Have you given away chocolates today?
If someone finds this tactic, we will give away a nice melted joy chocolate. Oh, bishop F7. If king takes F7, you have to continue.
Next move.
Exactly.
Yes.
Great.
Beautiful tactic, yeah.
Bishop F7 and knight G5. And here, I will throw a chocolate to you. Hopefully, you can catch it.
Nice.
Catch.
One hand catch, yeah.
Brillante.
Queen E3, by the way, played. So connecting the rooks by white. Now what does black do?
Apparently only one move, knight D5.
But that's
which is insanely hard to play also.
Bhai, even if you play it, you take on C5 and sub exchange ho raha hai.
But bishop E5 you can still play on the double pawns perhaps.
And rook E1.
I think this is what you are discussing, yeah? Queen c5, bishop e5, knight e5, queen e5. This feels very.
सब कुछ exchange हो गया यार. Rook e1, d5 पे मार दो, e7 पे मार दो.
Oh, सब कुछ trade हो रहा है यार. You can't win this as black ever.
Yeah.
So that means you have to accept a worse position now and not play knight d5, the best move. Even though you know it's the best move, you can't play it.
Maybe rook c8 can be a second option just to defend that knight on c5 and to develop your own rook.
Rook c8. But by knight d4 also, so many. This queen on f5 so close to being trapped.
Queen e4 can be possible if he goes knight d4.
Yeah, no, I think rook c8 maybe practically must be played.
But thoda jaldi khelo yaar, because Jose has 6 minutes on the clock, Hari having 4.5 minutes. That's the more worrying part for me.
As of now, we are not switching games, but both games, white is slightly better. So ऐसा लग रहा है कि ये round, this game could be the last one for today. 2 players getting knocked out. क्या World Cup, क्या format इतना brutal है यार.
I think in the other games still, Le Quang Liem will have his chances actually. But in this game, I think Jose Martinez completely in control. Totalmente.
And let's keep in mind, I think agla quarter final hai. So Arjun, if he wins that round, I think he goes to the semis and is 75% short of a candidate spot. And knowing how strong Arjun is, I would say he would get the spot, right? So he's again one step away. So Hari also knows this. कि भाई जीत गया तो एक कदम दूर है candidate spot. That's hard venturing as if you suddenly get a worse position.
एक कदम बहुत बड़ा कदम है भाई. वे रुका है बीच में. That big step, he's waiting there. Won't be easy for Arjun.
Definitely won't be easy.
But here, Harikrishna has a bigger problem to solve. He goes
knight
d3.
That's a blunder.
And that's a mistake.
Knight g4 आ रहा है क्या? Oh, g4.
G4 is the move. But okay,
but it's fine. He's at least trying to complicate things.
And also, Jose so far hasn't gone for the critical choices. Does he play g4, knowing his king side is opening up? Maybe he doesn't risk it. Yeah, he goes for a simple move like rook d1.
I think वो bishop h2 चला जाएगा वापस. वो बोलेगा कि मुझे चाहिए ही नहीं piece.
Look how focused he is, though.
Yeah, he senses it, though.
I think he senses g4. On a good day, I think he will play g4, but this is a very tense situation.
Yeah, I mean, if you're leading in football, you don't want to go for a goal yourself. You just play it safe sometimes, right? Piche, pass. And maybe that's why bishop h2 could be a good move. Just tiki-taka chess.
Yeah, Messi goal के बगल में है, but you still don't want to risk it. Yeah, you're like, भाई defense में रखो, ball आप pass करो. हाँ, बिल्कुल.
And Jose Martinez defending the position like Virgil van Dijk.
Oof.
By the way, mistake by Donchenko.
Wow.
I think Liam sort of showing that time is everything here. I mean, he has 8 minutes on the clock. Still 5-minute difference in a rapid match is insane. Liam can definitely bounce back here.
Yeah, it's a good knight, bad bishop situation here. Bishop on g2 completely blocked by its own pawns. I have to be honest, Donchenko's opening, I was not very happy with that because he allowed black to create these complications. Whereas Jose Martinez, if you see this guy, he just kept it under control.
Yeah. Let's go back. This game is very interesting right now. Crucial moment in the Hari game.
This is a big one. Will he go g4? Just to show everyone, the point that after g4, black can sacrifice on g4 and he can create a mess on the board. And yes, white is winning, but it's a mess.
Oof. Critical moment.
g4, can you sack knight g4? Yes, you can. I think that's what Hari is kind of hoping for some complications, because after you take bishop g3, there is bishop takes a1, and at least there is an imbalance on the board.
Yeah. And if you don't take, I think, where do you go? Yeah, I mean, queen e4, then we saw that tactic already working. Yeah. Bishop f7, and then suddenly knight g5. So there's not many squares you have. But that's a free pawn. That's a free pawn.
You lose the pawn, no? That's probably...
So now Jose has this decision, and this sometimes having two good options hurts you because it's very hard to choose what to do.
Agreed.
Should I go for g4 or bishop h2?
Yeah, but he's taking a lot of time. He has less time than Hari now.
I would say the longer he thinks now, I feel like he might not play it also, yeah? I don't know, I sense you might start... He's seen it by now. He's like an online expert. He's seen everything by now. So अब क्यों सोच रहे हैं वो?
This to make a decision is not easy.
he knows he cannot prove it, but he knows it will be an imbalanced position. And the more he thinks, time pressure becomes an issue. And I think you look at the clock and you are thinking, okay, I don't want to have imbalances anymore because I don't have enough time to sort of calculate all the mess.
I think the more he thinks, the more likely he is to go for the safer option of retreating with that bishop on h2.
Also, he's lost half his time. He had 5 minutes when this move started. So psychologically, if he plays bishop h2 now, I think Hari is back.
And by the way, Lekwang
he doesn't play it!
Rook
Wow!
D1, yeah. Hari is still in it. Hari is still in it.
Knight takes e5, basically forced now. This is again another attempt by Jospem to kind of simplify matters, but this time it's in Hari's favor.
Oh no, I know what he wants. He wants knight e5, e6, and then g4. This is what he wants. Because if you move the queen away from the f5 square, knight takes f7 can happen. If you like, okay, we're going to see those moves happen.
We'll see it in...
By the way, Lekwang Liam totally and completely winning.
Wow. Oh, by the way, went e6.
Yeah,
and now
G4.
you mean g4, yeah?
Yeah,
I think there was some other move. Oh, he had to first take on d1. Okay, I mean, that's very hard, yeah?
Because now g4 and it's like, how do you defend? If you move the queen, knight takes f7.
Queen e4 maybe?
Acha, queen e4 jaoge.
The queen takes e4. Okay, maybe Hari has a slight edge in that end game.
Why? What's happening in Lekwang Liam's game? Why is he completely winning?
Oh, the queen is gone. Goodbye to the queen.
ये क्या हो गया?
Harshit bhai, queen trapping में Lekwang.
उसके पास अभी भी 8.5 minutes है, by the way.
How did this happen?
Wow. By the way, there was a brilliancy.
8.5 minutes.
Ooh, knight f3 check. Okay, going back to Hari's game, I think something happened. G4 has been played now. Wow.
Respect for Liam, by the way. 8.5 minutes in a rapid match.
So the game between Donchenko and Lekwang Liam is going to the 5-3 for sure now. As Donchenko down a queen. Coming back to this game, G4 played. If you go queen C2, Rook D8. Sorry? Knight D5.
Oh.
Very interesting suggestion.
No? Rook D5 probably is losing there.
But Rook takes D5.
Huh? The queen is hanging then.
Yeah,
exactly. It was a nice tactic, but Rook takes D5, I think, is very, very risky. Queen E4 basically only move, yeah?
But then maybe G5.
Oh, G5.
Oh, that is so good, yeah?
Because if you take on E3, my Rook opens up.
Oh, wait, that's a
but
mistake.
You should play Rook D8 first and then you should play G5. ताकि आपका Rook F1 से हटे ना. So, nice subtlety there.
So, chance to go wrong for Jospem, basically.
Very cool tactic there to take on D8 first.
Come on. Hurry, 2 minutes for both players now.
But Queen E4 to खेलना पड़ेगा ना.
Yeah.
Like Queen E4 is the only move. He has to play it quickly. Queen C2 just loses to Rook D8 and Knight takes F7.
Yeah, let's have a look. So Rook takes D8, and Knight takes F7. This is just falling apart,
just
yeah?
boom, bam. Queen E6 and finito.
Oof, tough.
That's difficult.
So Queen E4 must be played quickly. Very surprised he's thinking here.
I think he's trying to figure out, does he have any chances there, yeah? Otherwise, there's nothing else, by the way.
Nothing else. That's my point.
Queen C2 blunder.
Queen C2, what?
What?
He just blundered Rook D8.
And Knight F7. We
Wow.
just looked at this.
How?
Wow.
If Jospem finds this, that is it for Hari, I think.
He will find it, yeah. I'll be genuinely shocked if he doesn't find it. Like, he'll find it and
takes
he
on D8, takes on D8, and just Knight takes F7, guys. Do your puzzle rush. And he takes.
Oof.
Yeah. Oh,
And
brilliant.
look at that stare. He looks at Hari in the eye and Hari is like,
Can't believe it. I don't know if we can go full screen, but I think these are the last minutes for Hari in the World Cup, yeah?
Last few moves of Harikrishna Pentala at this World Cup. Jose Martinez, the only player from Latin America, doing the wonders here. It's tough. It's tough. You can see how much this meant for Harikrishna.
Yeah.
As he
shows. Look at the knight on f6. Yeah, it's not even the center. As a chess player, you would have the tendency to put it in the center, but he doesn't care. He's just heartbroken right now. Yeah.
Rook E8. Just knight goes to d6 or e5, whichever. Oh, he plays knight d6, the best move yet again. And bishop takes e6 threatened.
It's tough to watch, of course.
Or
Yeah.
maybe he'll just repeat. Rook e7, knight c8 and knight d6. He'll just repeat. He doesn't have to play on.
Possible.
Yeah. I think knight
Oh,
C8
he's
played.
doing it, Saj.
Yeah. He just needs a draw.
Wow.
And Jose Martinez Alcantara from Mexico is going to make it to the next round.
And this means we'll have one Indian out of 8 players in the quarterfinals. 3 candidate spot, and the max we can have is 1.
Yeah, I know. Of course, you feel for Harikrishna there. My heart goes out to him. But he has had a great run here, making it all the way to round number 5.
Yeah.
Here, though, not a lot he can do.
You have to feel for Hariya. This meant so much to him.
Yeah, heartbreaking.
I believe Jospem has offered him a draw here, and he's just thinking whether he should take it or not.
Yeah, I think they will just repeat, actually. Just repeat. You can't really play on in this game anymore.
Yeah, Rook C1 is incoming, by the way. The queen literally has no squares.
Rook E7, Knight C8.
Wow.
Rook E8 back. Knight D6.
Wow.
And a draw.
Hard luck for Hari, but I think he's played an amazing World Cup.
Look at how much this means for Jose Martinez.
Wow.
Puts his head down in happiness. Wow. After all of this stress, all of this nervousness, finally, Jose Martinez qualifies to round 6, to the quarterfinals. And Harikrishna there signing the score sheets one last time at the World Cup. But also let's give it up for Harikrishna, guys. Great fight by him. Not easy to make it to round number 5. Had a great run.
And look at Jose, not getting up. He's still trying to kind of absorb the feeling. He's kind of gone to the next round.
By the way, this effectively means that there is only one Indian remaining in the World Cup quarterfinals, and there can only be 2 Indians in the candidates effectively from this moment.
So we have few of the matches already been set up. Sindarov will take on Jose Martinez in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Sam Shanklin playing against Esipenko. Wei versus Arjun Erigasi, one of the biggest heavyweight match that we have. And finally, the game between Le Quang Liem and Donchenko, which went into 5+3 now. The winner of that match will play Yakuboev Nodirbek.
Yeah, that game is still pending. We'll have 5+3 now. But Erigasi Arjun now, the only Indian remaining. Wei next game tomorrow, yeah? Literally tomorrow. There are no breaks here. And that's such an important round. That's where he got knocked out the last time. He lost to Prague in the quarterfinals. He would have that memory, at the back of his head. He wants to win this time.
Exactly.
Everything comes down to 5+3 for these 2 players. Le Quang Liem taking him on with the white pieces. My पिछले game, I just want to mention it once again that he had 8 minutes and 40 seconds when he finished the game. Usko 5 minutes चाहिए ही नहीं था.
Yeah. And I think we still have one more game remaining. So before we go to that game, we're going to take a very, very short break. And we also have an interview. Let's go.
With Grandmaster Andrew Espenko, who beat Alexei Grebnev. Your thoughts on the match?
Yeah, it was a very tough match, especially in classical. Yeah, we had like 2 quite boring draws. And then the first game in Rapid, I managed to beat him quite nicely, I would say. And the second game was super tough because it was very complicated position, and I was spending time, and there was no concrete ways. So you have to spend some time to understand where to put your pieces. And I'm not sure I did it correctly, but still, at some point for sure, maybe I was losing. I feel I was losing, maybe, yeah.
Not clearly.
Not clearly, yeah.
For 95, you did the best defense.
Okay. So Rook D3 was...
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So maybe this was... I was almost maybe losing, but managed to, get this position. And of course, this Rook and game was also very tough to play because he was playing for like forever. Yeah. he was playing forever, and I managed to... Yeah, when I found this F5 at the end, I felt that it should be finally draw, yeah.
And Andre, finally you managed to crack the Petrov in the rapid game one.
Yeah.
Happy with the attack, like h4, h5, rook h3, beautiful game.
Yeah, I was preparing this because he played it in the first game,
Yeah.
so I was...
He always plays Petrov.
Yeah, but I'm not sure he plays knight c3, knight f6 line usually, so yeah, I was trying to find some ideas there, but not me, but also
David,
yes.
David Paravian, your second is also here.
Yeah, and he found this nice idea, and yeah, I managed to win. Yeah,
And
thanks to him.
And next up you have Sam Shanklin. Were you expecting Sam or Dubov to win the other?
To be honest, I was expecting Dubov to win.
Your good friend. Also.
Yeah, and yeah, unfortunately he lost. So we'll play against Sam.
Have you played Sam before? What's the score like?
I think we played maybe one game in Vacanze. We drew, and I don't really remember any other games.
Well, congrats again, Andre, and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you so much. And tomorrow we play.
Yeah, no rest day. No rest.
That's good. Okay.
Thank you.
No rest day, Andre. It's here right now. Hard working time for all the players and commentators. 3 more days, straight action. And only then a rest day on the 20th. Guys, Harikrishna is out of the FIDE World Cup. How's the feeling like? I mean, you know, to tell you guys, I personally thought that Hari would make it today. But I guess the format is such that it's very difficult to predict, yeah? Anyone can go through.
I feel that I think Hari, classical-wise, experience-wise, definitely the favorite. But yeah, format is just like made in such a way that it, like दो classical games के बाद you're basically playing fast chess. And
yeah,
Jospem, you know, I think is one of the best players in the world online. He has played so much online, and I think it just favored him in that sense. Both games, I think he was doing so well. Your thoughts, Sahil bhai?
Yeah, I think it was just heartbreaking to see Hari at the end, holding kind of, you could see him almost in tears at the end. He's been knocked out, and now we have 8 players remaining. The last spot, you know, 2 players fighting it out. You've seen ups and downs, the game about to begin. Sahaj, Saga bhai, क्या लग रहा है भाई इस गेम में क्या होगा?
Well, I think in general, firstly, incredible fight by Donchenko to reach here against a higher rated opponent. Also being so much winning yesterday itself, and then having the ability to fight today, that already speaks volumes about his mental strength. But I feel like Liam is a small favorite for me in this 5+3 format. I don't know what you guys think.
I feel that whoever holds the game with the white pieces is going to win. Because in their last 4 matches, black has won.
Acha.
In 15+10, 10+10, all 4 games black has won the match. So this is a tough game. But yeah, I do agree with you, Sagar bhai. I think Liam is definitely the more experienced and the faster player.
Also, he has been the world blitz champion.
Yes, it's a great point.
But a long time ago. Nearly 12 years ago.
2013,
I think,
2013.
or 12.
Got it. And what do you think?
I think Germans are playing exceptionally well. Maybe Donchenko takes it. The game has begun. Pawn to d4.
d4, knight f6.
g6. Grunfeld.
He's going for the Grunfeld here. We have a slightly glitchy camera there. Maybe we could think of restarting that and seeing if everything is fixed there. c5, check.
Knight c6, and now short castle. Short castle. I think we are still very much in opening preparation. Feels like Liam is playing exceptionally fast. Both players are. Oh, this was the variation that Dubov played.
Yeah, in that game, I think take and take here on d4, right? That is what happened in the Dubov-Shankland game. But here, queen a5 was played. And guys, there is pressure from the bishop on the diagonal. There's pressure from the queen on the c3 pawn.
I think a great move by there, Donchenko, sidestepping from mainstream theory. Now the pressure is on Liam. He's the first one to take a long think. what does he do? He can move the bishop to e3 or to g5. Those feel like the most logical moves to me.
There is also this move, bishop g4, that black wants to play. I don't know if it makes sense to just push my pawn to h3, stopping that. He goes a4.
By the way, best move in the position, a4. I saw it, but I didn't think he was going to play it because it felt so illogical.
Maybe to play bishop a3, yeah?
Nice idea.
But also, I think in the last game we saw here, Liam was so ahead on the clock that somehow his opponent collapsed. So I think just playing fast, decent moves might just get you the win here because they're both tired by now, exhausted. We saw Hari blunder, by the way, right? Rook d8 and knight f7. So I think we could see a mistake in time pressure easily. Just play quickly, play normal moves, and hope for the best.
Yeah, for now it's rook to b1, right? He's played here.
Yes, rook b1 already played, and
it's actually a pawn that's been given now after takes, bishop takes. But I'm pretty sure that this is a huge mistake, and maybe I'm wondering if you guys can see what's the way to take an advantage here. White to play.
Okay, maybe knight.
Sorry?
Knight d4 and queen c6, yeah? Because you're losing
Knight
the...
d4, rook d4 and queen c6. What a beautiful way to trap the rook.
Nice.
Very cool.
Nice.
Very cool. The rook cannot move from a8. That is game over. So perhaps that's a very smart trick here.
Maybe you can include bishop a6 in the middle somewhere. Maybe right now.
And then you go rook d1 and defend the pawn.
Yes. Okay. Then it's a game, but I think more or less equal.
Yeah. This is a very even game. The Grunfeld is an amazingly solid defense. And that's why white players try to sidestep it by some sidelines and all of this. And Liam is going for the main lines here. Donchenko is getting great positions.
Can we consider bishop g4 as well? कि भाई d4 पे pressure डालते हैं.
Yeah, that's a very good idea, bhai. But he takes on d4. Pawn takes. So.
And now he plays bishop g4.
Takes bishop g4.
Knight e5. Wow, he offers the pawn yet again.
And this time he takes bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes. Ooh, this line, bishop on b2. I like white's chances here. Somehow, it's a little bit different from usual with the pawn on a4.
And the queen goes to a5, yeah? It's far away from the king. If something goes wrong, it will go horribly wrong now.
Probably his idea is to just guard the c3 square so that white, you cannot play queen c3 and put a battery. Do you call that a battery? Or
right. A battery to checkmate on g7 or h8. So that cannot be played. I'm wondering what should white do here? Should we go greedy and snatch the pawn on c6? Maybe not. He plays bishop c3.
I think personally I wouldn't take that pawn because black's rooks become super active. We can use that pawn as a shield for us. And in this opposite colored bishops, yes, the position is equal, but black is going to have to defend for a little bit.
Yeah, the king is pretty safe here for white, while the black king has all these dark squared weaknesses around it. Queen c4 played, attacking the e4 and a4 pawn.
Should we consider f3 here, Sahaj bhai? Like just to defend the pawn, attack the bishop, put the king on h1?
Absolutely not. We should consider rook e1, keep the golden pawn where it is, develop your rook, and maybe rook e3 can be a plan later on.
e1, do you think queen takes a4, you lose another pawn? A pawn mar raha hai bhai. f3 shayad se khelna padega. As much as you dislike pushing your f pawns, what to do?
See, Liam knows.
Liam is like, bhai, Sahaj bhai, we respect your theory. Bishop to e6.
And now, again, the e4 pawn is attacked. There is no way he plays f3 now, right? Because that's going to be a huge weakness on the king side. But still, the problem of the two pawns remains.
Yeah, this pawn is attacked and this pawn. Maybe, you want to think of some tactics by putting your bishop all the way to h8, but somehow f6 stops all the problems there. Oh, and he goes.
Okay. It's
queen b4.
By draw incoming.
Liam Liam knows white se draw kar liya, so you can win the match technically. Because that he would break the streak of white losing 4 games in a row.
Oh wow, black doesn't. Okay, c5. Yeah, same thing.
c5 played, attacking the queen here, and now you must trade. Bishop takes. Black has all the chances here. Yeah, I mean it's like an opposite colored bishop. You are pawn down here as white. Have to be careful.
Absolutely. Rook
Bishop
f d1. He offers another trade of rooks. And Sahil bhai, I think you were asking rook d1, rook d1, rook bishop b3.
I was asking bishop d3 directly actually.
Bishop d3. Okay. Bishop d3. Maybe I have rook b7. You take my e4 pawn. I take your e7 pawn.
Yeah.
But probably takes. Bishop b3 is interesting because that creates an imbalance in the position. But then I have rook d7. Same thing.
Takes.
Maybe you have better chances of going for a win here.
Rook d7, king f8.
Then a5. Then I'm happy. He takes actually. Bishop b3 probably going to be played. Bishop e6. He does not allow the access on the 7th rank.
And Donchenko is like, I'm going to push my pawn here. I will be pawn up. और ये rook लेकिन 7th rank पर आना चाहते हैं. He plays king f8 and he gets in. Rook to b7.
Yeah, very nice move. Rook c7, I think threatened in the next move. You can provoke c4. Maybe some bishop b4 ideas can be played later on.
Yes, here.
Or just rook c8 karwao and okay, rook c8 with the rook a7 bhi mar raha hai, so.
And also if c4, then the bishop pops out here
Oh.
and you lose
Suddenly,
the pawn.
This could backfire, yeah?
Oh,
I think probably only move, yeah, c4. Otherwise, you just lose the pawn. Or you offer a draw. Like there is no other, I think, chance here.
So in this game, all the wins have been scored by black?
So far in the entire day, yes. The first draw from the white side.
That's actually great news for Liam then.
Yeah, next match, I think he can sort of continue the streak. But let's see. c4 played.
But what's the plan now if bishop b4?
I think
bishop d7.
then rook c4 is hanging perhaps.
And then rook c8 maybe. Yeah.
Bishop
Then
a4.
bishop takes e7 is a nice like resource at the end.
E7.
But probably that endgame is not super clear.
King e7, rook a4 and a5, right?
Yeah, but it's
so going
not
for this
super clear, yeah?
take.
It's happening on the board, by the way. Bishop b4 played.
And already black is the one in the driver's seat here. But let's see. He's played bishop b4, bishop d7 on the board, a5.
He's inviting him to play rook c8. And then rook takes c8. And that position is going to be much easier to hold for Liam, as it's absolute opposite colored bishop endgame.
But can't take here. Because if you take here, black pushes. Oh, you can actually.
You still can do this? Bishop a3 or what?
Yeah.
Okay. That looks risky.
बहुत ही passive.
Rook b8 खेला वो लेकिन.
Okay, but then now rook takes c4 and this is now a very simple draw.
Throw.
Black playing a6. I think a good move, but you would have still lost the c4 pawn there.
Draw.
Okay. Handshakes. And it's a draw, yeah? And the next game will be a knockout. Liam will have the black pieces. So Sahaj bhai, I think, favorite, yeah?
Yeah.
Very much possible. But you never know. The whole dynamic has changed of this event. Usually, यहाँ पे Donchenko जीत चुका था, and then उसके बाद Liam was coming back with a must win from the black pieces.
Yeah, I think Le Quang Liam just feels like the more calm guy at this point of time. With all the experience he has, for Donchenko, this is, of course, invaluable experience that he's getting in his career right now with all these ups and downs. But only one guy can go through to the quarterfinals. We already have 7 players who have been decided. If we can look at the pairings here for the quarterfinals, we have already Javokir Sindaro versus Jose Martinez. Then we have Nodirbek Yakuboy waiting for Liam or Donchenko, Sam Shankland and Andrei Esipenko, and perhaps the most awaited quarterfinals and perhaps the strongest one of the tournament, Wei Yi and Arjun Erigaisi.
And the best part is, जो अगला rest day है,
हाँ.
if you reach that rest day, you 75% are through to the candidate. So बस rest day तक पहुंचने का सपना है हर player का.
Agreed. I think for Arjun, it's the big challenge with Wei Yi. Not at all easy. We have the match of the event. I think it's, if you think in pure strength, it's the strongest match of the FIDE World Cup 2025. 2-7, 5-4 taking on 2-7, 6-9. Or 2-7.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, both players, I think, extremely strong in their own regard. China is number 1, India is number 1 in the quarterfinals. Gonna be an interesting match.
Yeah.
And क्या लग रहा है आपको? Just to have, not to put you on the spot. I
Well,
know
what
anything
can I
happen.
say, bhai? I have only one hope that Arjun makes it to the...
But historically, how has Arjun performed against Wei Yi? I mean, I'm sure he must have covered a lot of
I
these.
don't think he's actually intimidated by him. But because in Norway chess also, I believe they drew their classical games, and in the Armageddon, I think Arjun was the one who won. I think at least I remember this one.
Yeah, I just opened it up. Both
King
classical
F8,
games
King E7.
drawn, yeah. So that means we don't have much of
And
history there.
Armageddon, I think both Arjun won, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I think both games were drawn and then automatically by black, being black, maybe Arjun won one game, I think.
Okay.
But actually it was a draw. So very interesting matchup there.
नहीं भाई एक तो वो किंग F8 वाला हुआ था याद है इन दिस टूर्नामेंट वी वर लुकिंग एट द गेम बिटवीन अर्जुन एंड याकूब ये इन द
किंग F8
in the Tarash line this
Yes.
king knight d6 check king e7 if you
Ah,
play
yes,
that was Wei Yi Arjun
क्या बात है सागर भाई crazy
so Arjun Wei Yi, there Arjun had beaten Wei Yi.
right. But this is not the game.
You are right.
For Arjun, I think it's a super important game, and he will be motivated to do well. And if he manages to win in the semis, then we were all thinking he might face Dubov, but Dubov is knocked out. He will face the winner of Esipenko, Sam Shankland. And I think now with Sam Shankland having beaten Vidit, Rapport and Dubov, what can we say about him? Like, is he the favorite there?
Greatest run, yeah? And also Ivanchuk.
Ivanchuk,
in the first round. He has had, I think, one of the greatest runs in terms of pure numbers when it comes to World Cup.
Maybe he's the favorite against Esipenko as well, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, out of all the players, I mean, Esipenko probably is not the strongest, yeah?
Yeah.
In tiebreaks wise, he's done so well, you would rather just try to beat him in the classical, yeah? Puts extra pressure on you if you're playing him. Ki bhai, tiebreak mein to ye banda dho dalta hai.
Now, he defeated Rapport and Dubov both in the tiebreaks.
And
Vidit as well.
Yeah. With Vidit, it was a longer tiebreak, and now going into...
Interesting thing is that for Shankland, Vidit was the only one who defeated him in this tournament.
Yeah, I think Vidit played well, actually. He could have very nearly eliminated Shankland. He was better in the final game as well, where he could have won it and just gone through. Yeah, still feels a bit sad when you think about those games.
By the way, also Donchenko is the last and the only German
Yes.
in this entire event.
And Germans were doing so well until round 4, and then Vincent got knocked out, and Frederick Swane got knocked out, and you had Matthias Blubaum who got knocked out by Donchenko himself. And now finally, it's Donchenko who's left. But let's see, for Lei Kwong Liam, this might be a huge win. If he manages to go through, it's black pieces for him, 5+3. This is the second game, the score line right now, all even. It's how many? 7 games they've played? 3.5.
Yeah, 7, including the 2 classical games, yes.
Yeah, this is the 8th game between them.
Wow.
I think this is where your stamina really comes in, right? I think यहाँ पे ऐसे blunders देखने को मिल सकते हैं which you won't expect from a top player. So it's just about kind of तभी कहते हैं physical fitness से लेके mental stamina, all is very, very important in chess.
For sure. And again, I mean, I know I've mentioned this before, but in those 7 games that they've played, White has not won a single game so far. And Black has won 4.
Oh, we have the moves.
Check, d4, knight f6. And we have Nimzo Indian, a glitchy Nimzo Indian there. Can't see much. Have to focus on the. Don't we have other cameras, director saab unke? Some other angles.
He goes for some delayed Samish variation.
All cameras are glitching right now as per our director saab. Maybe there's bandwidth issues here with all the cameras there. Maybe everyone's streaming it, yeah? This match.
Could be. He goes bishop to a2. I think still very much in prep. He's going rookie. Wow, he's playing really, really fast, Donchenko.
Wow.
Crazy prep by both.
I don't think it's the cameras, yeah. They're just playing too fast. It's like Flash की याद आ गई मुझे इतना तेज खेल रहे हैं लोग.
Yeah, knight to g3 played here, and wow,
rook b1, interesting move.
This is like clash of ideologies, right? For example, white is saying I have the center, and I have the bishop pair. Black is saying I have beautiful development. You show me if you can make use of these advantages.
Nice point. He goes rook c8, centralizing his pieces, and rook b2. Bhai, jitna jaldi ye khel raha hai, I'm sure this is prep.
Yeah.
And I mean, all eyes on e5. Black pushing that e5 pawn. I mean, that's the first move I would consider here as black.
e5, d5, and then the rook comes to d2. So, oh, d5 is not. Yeah, d5 can be played, yeah.
Not sure actually what it. I think you need some proper calculation. Plus, you're a bit afraid to play e5.
Oh, he goes
Donchenko,
knight e5, knight a5.
Wow, nice. Still, e5 can be a potential idea in the future, but he goes e4. Okay, now e5 has to be played, no?
What the hell, Donchenko? What is he doing? Is he still in his preparation?
He's a minute ahead now in a blitz game.
Takes.
And in a much better position as well. That rook on b2 looks a bit odd at first, but if we can develop it to d2, bring the bishop out to b2, I think we are looking really good here.
Also prevents queen c2, yeah? You can't trade queens right now. That means white can maintain the tension. Deep pawn push kar sakta hai. Maybe the rook later can come to d2 as well. Bishop can come out. So
by the way, bhai, let's trade.
Ooh.
Let's trade the bishops here.
He played it.
Oh, on the board, but bad move. There's a simple rule in Goa that you must follow. Don't make the moves that are suggested by me, or else you get knocked out.
It's the chair, Saga bhai, because I was mentioning moves. Hari made 3 moves in a row and lost. It's the chair.
It's just that we are all not that strong, Sahil. Nothing to do with chair.
By the way, bishop c4 mistake. I think it's a mistake because you have bishop g5.
Exactly. What a move there. And then e5, pinning the knight, and the king is weak. The knight could jump in. भाई बहुत issues है यहाँ पर.
अभी Donchenko अपनी opening file scan कर रहा है, ChessBase'26 की सागर भाई.
Right now he's finished his opening prep now. He spent 0 seconds on all the moves that he made, 17 moves, and now has to consider. I mean, one of the moves that did feel very natural, or I don't know, natural, but looks nice is bishop b1.
Ooh, he finds it. Bishop g5
played.
Bhai, wow, bishop g5 has been played, and
beautiful.
He's about to capture on f6 and expose.
Suddenly, white has become really like white, yeah, in this match. नहीं तो अभी तक तो black ही अच्छा खेल रहा था.
I think Donchenko, the fact that he thought after bishop c4 means he knew until that moment. I mean, that's some crazy preparation.
He takes on f6. He breaks the structure here, guys. Should we do an intermediate knight h5 with the idea of queen g4?
That looks like super dangerous, yeah?
भाग जाएंगे भाई.
King f8 से भाग जाएगा शायद.
Knight h5. Bishop runs away. You think you are checkmating. The chicken runs away. The fatty queen enters and the chicken is safe.
Nice. Queen f6 check. Okay.
इसी को clip करके भेजना चाहिए उसको. I think he would be very happy to see this. Rook a2 played, and now queen c3.
Not allowing the queen to run because the rook is under pressure. And also, guys, if rook e3 or something, queen c1, or even d4 pawn hanging. So that's not ideal.
Suddenly one bad move and suddenly he becomes better. I think one good move here, which I always found very difficult to find over the board for both colors, and I can see it now, it's d5.
Bhai khelo bhai.
It's a very nice
beautiful move. And also it helps that your rook can always swing over to d2.
And now the king can't run away if queen g4 happens.
Another great point here is that after ed5, the f5 square becomes empty for the knight.
Absolutely, but Donchenko finds even a better move. He goes rook d2, preparing d5. Just really good, guys. Remember, first game ended in a draw. If Donchenko wins this, he's through to the quarterfinals. And he's really better at this point.
Rook d3, very very powerful move. Queen g4 check. सब कुछ tempo से आ रहा है white का. Big trouble. You wanna probably capture queen a3. कम से कम एक pawn तो मिले हमको, but I feel you can just get checkmated very quickly here.
King h8. Oh,
that's a big blunder, yeah.
Terrible move here. Terrible move. If he finds now rook d3, kicking the queen away, then queen f3, putting pressure here, knight h5. He finds it. Wow. Man, Donchenko is playing an insane accuracy game here.
97.3 as we can see on our screen, and 88.6 for Liam on move 22 in a rapid 5+3 game is beyond impressive.
It's resigns, right?
Yeah,
After
it's
queen
over.
f3, you can't defend f6 because king g7, knight h5.
Yeah, exactly. So queen c7, he goes back, and now queen to f3 or knight h5, both killer blows. Think about it. How to defend here? You bring your queen, I jump with my knight attacking here.
Now queen f3, knight h5, g, भाई तो कोई chance ही
क्या
नहीं है.
कर सकते हैं भाई इसको बचाने के लिए f5, but then I can just take because this is pinned.
F pawn आपने फिर से touch कर दिया.
Double है ना
दो है ना भाई, तो एक को तो
भाई है वो.
He plays queen f3, again finds that move. After queen c7, queen f3, queen e7 instantly played, and Donchenko is going knight h5. I think after that Liam might resign.
Wow, played.
Wow.
Okay, he doesn't resign there, yeah, but
knight c6, he goes, can I capture with knight? I don't want to capture with the queen somehow. I feel that's not ideal in this position.
Knight takes is a blunder, by the way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Knight d4.
Knight takes d4.
Knight d2 check. He does not fall for it. He goes rook d1, defending the d4 pawn and still keeping the pressure on the f6 pawn. Slight inaccuracy though.
There was a better move though.
Kya thi?
Queen f4 with the idea of queen h6. So if you take on d4 now, I go queen h6, threatening a mate, and d4 hangs. So maybe that was easier and faster, but rook d1. White is still better. It's +2, but you never know, guys. Tension rising. You can't see clearly at this point.
Actually, now knight f6 is not a threat because there's knight takes d4 hanging. Wait, why did he play f5?
He plays f5 because
f5 का कोई point ही नहीं था. f6 मर थोड़ी रहा है. There was a back rank.
But where is the back rank?
Like rook d6, for example. Knight f6 पे knight d4 है ना मेरे पास.
Knight
and
f6.
rook c1 check was there.
Yes, there is pressure here on c1 because take. It was correct, Sej bhai, but he lashed out here. Le Kwang Liam. Pawn takes e5. And now you can't take here perhaps because of
knight takes e5
rook
perhaps.
takes. And then knight e5 coming in here.
Wow.
f6 played, attacking the queen. भाई crazy चल रहा है game यहाँ पर. Is there some mate? I don't know. Where do you move your queen? E6, C7, B7, D7.
Imagine queen g4, queen g7, fg7, knight f6 wali mate.
Oh.
That would be crazy.
He goes queen f8.
Huh? Queen g4, queen g7, and like rook g3, knight f6 is a mate. Even if black's rook comes to g8, it's still a mate.
So queen g7, like let's say something here, you take, and then king moves something, and knight f6. Although to have that is very difficult.
Yeah.
Although right now he's not moved yet. Yeah, he played queen f8. Sorry.
And now d5.
Queen f8.
Played.
d5. Knight d4 jumps in. Queen e4.
We might actually see that, mate. Rook g3, queen g4 is incoming.
Rook to g3. And also rook g7.
Oh, that's even stronger, yes. That's even stronger, way stronger.
He comes up queen d6, but I don't know what's... the threat is to take the pawn on d5. That's what he wants.
Oh, queen g4, I have knight e2 check, very important. Sorry, I mean rook g3. Queen d5.
Rook g3, queen d5.
Rook queen g4 and knight e2 check is there.
Knight e2.
भाई हार ही जाएंगे यार.
By tactics with Donchenko seeing all these tactics like Sahaj Bhai mentioning, and 1 minute on the clock, he presses the clock. What did he play?
h3.
h3, and he gives up the pawn.
Queen takes
Queen
d5.
g4. He's seen there is some mate here, and he knows. Oh, he relaxes in the chair. What's the win here?
This is the mate. Queen g7, knight f6, knight d5 is hanging.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
This is the final blow, guys. Rook g8. He has spotted check. Takes.
Beautiful.
Check. Sahaj Bhai saw it coming from a distance. King here, and boom, rook up.
It's resigned, yeah?
Resign time.
Wow.
Alexander Donchenko going through to the quarterfinals. Rook g8 and a queen sack.
Woo! Wait, what? Oh,
it's happening. It's happening. भाई आपने क्या ही सोच के रखा था भाई? Future देख लिया आपने.
Super. I think, but he actually got to play it in a tiebreak against Liam, and qualifying to the quarterfinals by sacrificing your FIDE queen. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think Liam still playing out of inertia here, but well, he's done. It's all over.
Okay, the board is.
I can't see it, but guys,
I think it will sort of update very quickly. But looks like Donchenko is a rook up.
Yeah.
Wow.
And no chances for Liam to survive there. Yeah, I think Donchenko will qualify. 100%. By rook d4 ही मार सकते हो इधर तो. Oh, GG.
Check. Oh, he got the exchange back. Is it true?
Did he blunder this or?
No, knight, rook e1, yeah.
Rook e1 and rook e5, yeah. Or rook g3 check is also there.
Knight f4.
Even rook takes c5 also works.
भाई क्या यार? End तक छोड़ते नहीं है ये. Rook g3 check?
King f6 है उधर.
Oh, king f6. Okay, we want to get the moves. Somehow they are not happening. I don't know how to manufacture the moves.
Somehow, yeah, I mean, very hard to predict.
Full screen maybe?
भाई इसमें भी glitch हो रहा है. सब जगह glitching है. The moves are not coming on the board. On the video, you have the glitch.
Basically, Liam has...
now the moves are coming. Check here, takes, rook c5, knight e3. Knight came there, took the pawn, check, rook e5, takes.
Yeah, very clinical.
Completely over.
Just win a6, win b5, and that's it.
So we will have one German player making it to the quarterfinals. That's Donchenko.
I think he'll resign now, yeah?
भाई डोनचेनको इधर को ला सकते हैं क्या अपन डोनचेनको को? कभी तो लाएंगे भाई इधर.
वो तो निकल गया होगा
अभी तो गया रहेंगे, but one time we should bring him to the fan zone. I've become a big fan of him. As mentioned, it's just crazy how this guy managed to keep his mental fortitude with so much happening, and he wins it. Look at Donchenko. He's like, whoo! This one is just huge victory for him.
I think one of the craziest matches, I think, for the World Cup for me. So many ups and downs. So many times Liam fought back.
Look at him. There's no happiness on his face. It's like,
Just
thank God it's done.
Yeah.
भाई खत्म हो गया ये मैच. Thank you.
पर आज नींद अच्छी आएगी अब, I think.
नहीं भाई कल फिर से खेलना है.
But आज आएगी अच्छी नींद भाई. आज तो आएगी.
कल सिंडारो है भाई.
I know, but I think
आज नींद नहीं आएगी.
Very well tonight.
Not Sindaro. Sindaro versus Jose Martinez. Yes.
Yakuboy. उधर भी नींद नहीं आएगी.
Yakuboy versus Donchenko is happening. No expression of smiles or any such things on his face there, Donchenko, because sometimes it's not about happiness, it's about relief. It's about just seeing that you got the job done. And there you have it. The quarterfinals lineup is ready, guys. Let's get your predictions in. Sindaro versus Jose Martinez.
You know, just one quick thing I want to mention. It's basically impossible that a 2600 doesn't make it to the finals.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is impossible. So we'll get, I think it's the first time in history probably in World Cup. Is that true?
Can we just show that again, Director Saab? Because if Sindaro goes through his 2700 plus, but both
Sindarov is
Yakuboev
one.
and Donchenko are 2600. Shankland and Esipenko are also 2600.
Yes.
And there we have, so technically we could have Sindarov versus Wei or Arjun, which is both 2700s in final. But there are actually 5 players who are below 2700 and 3 players above 2700. What are your feelings of the semi-finals there?
I think we can have we can do it.
फिर से.
Yeah, one by one we can just do a little predictions.
For me, Sindarov is the favorite in the first one.
For me as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Martinez, I think.
अरे भाई.
fan हो गए आप.
I think मेरे को लग रहा है Martinez का जो win हुआ ना was amazing. And Sindarov, of course, will be a tough match, but let's balance it out.
I think Sindarov will end it in classical, most likely, for me at least.
See? And I'm now a fan of Donchenko. You all know this, so I cannot choose anyone else there. Donchenko versus Yakuboev. Donchenko goes through for me.
I think Yakuboev goes through
I
for
think
me.
Donchenko goes, yeah.
Wow, okay, interesting. Very
And
interesting.
Shankland, Esipenko. भाई Shankland को कौन ही रोकेगा? Let's choose Shankland.
I'm
Safe
just-
bet.
I think that's a safe bet. I'm going to go
But
with Shankland as
Esipenko
well.
knocked out Vincent Keimer though, 2-0. Like it's,
Why Ivanchuk? Dobo,
I know, but you know, it's Esipenko
It's
also
a
having
very good match.
Yeah, it's a tough match.
It's a tough match. I agree. You can choose anyone there,
I
and
think
I think it's evenly poised.
Classical में I would choose Esipenko. अगर tie break गया, I would choose Sam.
And Wei Arjun.
I would like to
let me
offer
think,
a draw.
yeah. Let me think. किसको support करे भाई?
I would like to offer a draw here. There is no, I don't know what's going to happen here.
I mean, in general, this would be the toughest match for Arjun here. I mean, he did face Levon Aronian here. He did face Levon is one of the best in the world right now, but I think Wei is slightly tougher in this match format somehow. He's just so good. He's so solid. He hasn't lost a single game here, Wei.
Yeah, he
I
has
don't
not.
think anyone has managed to beat him even a game. But same with Arjun. No one has managed to beat him. It's going to be a huge fight tomorrow. And things will be happening here at the Resort Rio in Goa. If you are back home, why don't you take a flight to Goa, guys? Arjun Erigaisi will be fighting it out with 7 other players. भाई मजा आएगा कल.
Going to be a very exciting quarterfinals. The next 2 days are very hectic for me.
एक कदम दूर है, by the way. एक
भाई
game.
एक कदम तो नहीं, 2 तो करने पड़ेंगे.
But it's like,
डेढ़ कदम
नहीं,
दूर
मतलब, नहीं, it's like आप top 4 में आ गए, 75% you are through, and as Arjun, you would back yourself कि 2 में से एक match तो मैं जीतूंगा ही. So for Arjun, if he kind of overcomes this obstacle, I think he might be almost to the candidates.
Yeah, and also Arjun might be thinking that I want to win the World Cup by.
True, of
ये
course.
सब candidate spot वगैरह तो होता रहेगा. Let me win the World Cup here in India. That would be so cool. Go the distance. And we'll be following his games tomorrow, but also the other games. Equally exciting. See you all tomorrow. Thank you for following today. Good night.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase'26 and Mega'26, Mega Database'26 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years, but now starting from this year, it will be launched every year just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase'26. Then it will happen ChessBase'27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase'26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase'26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report, rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase'26. Expand your chess horizon.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons created by master coaches will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.